No. Really? Oh, are you happy with this squad? Yeah. What player are you most proud? I'm the one that won tonight? Well, definitely not this fucking man guy. He sucks. Probably Moody. Who else? I can't believe they fucking won. Oh my god, Christian McCaffrey. Sucks that your team's so good that you didn't need to fucking. Rich can get it. Really stupid, bro. Hope it wasn't Maui, girl. Are you proud of your squad? Yeah. That's fucking genius. It's not really though, it's kind of disgusting. But I like it. Kind of disgusting. Just put it in the fucking cup. Do you like this idea? No. Really? I mean, if anybody would think this is fucking genius, I'm the person. But it's less liquid in your fucking cup. I bet it'd be big for party stores. But it's kind of disgusting. If it's the same as a stick, I mean, I don't know. I guess if you don't have shot glasses. Take that. I, I really don't like this idea. Maybe it'd be really big, but it's less to drink. Thank you, girl. Thank you. Lori, I'm with you. I just don't. I think it's nasty. Dude. This is better than everywhere, kid. $300 for 25%. Better. We're done. That's what I said. Shark Tank vlog. It shut down. A 3-pack for $20? Oh, 126 bucks total. I just didn't think it was cool because you can get too much beer. That looks cool. How much did you pay for one of those? $1,000. That's it. Very expensive. Word. Lori, you're a smart woman. Look at this one. Yes. Are you done? This is really dangerous. You're done. I did dandruff all over. But you know about T-Gel, dog? I could call that motherfucker Paul Mitchell. I don't give a shit. He's gonna be like, my name is JP. I'd be like, dude, dog, you were Paul Mitchell. Shut the fuck up and change your name. Right.
You know, sure, you'd be so much happier if you did that thing where you do the thing and everything. You'd be like, oh, man. He's like, Tom, why don't you do it? Yeah, dog. Yo, dog, don't you like this? You're so happy. And then you drink this cold. And you drink this. It was so sick. Yo, dog. Then you did the thing. What's the thing? Check on my chick. Are you done? Yehuda. Huh? Cancel 127 student tab. Yeah, dog. Yo, dog.
Are you gonna go at yourself like a dog? There we go. Look at this move. Who's going? Who goes? What are you doing? Woohoo. What? Something stinks. I just write the motherfucker a letter about it. Allegedly, like criminal victims. I just know I'm like shot so really. I heard that anything that comes on my teeth. The other fucking answer so it's like we have to discuss. And here I'm in right the fucking Murray Center of the universe. And you know, the fucking last child and shit. So, hold it, this girl's right there. We should have been saying that's a big press off. We got the living relationship. Let's go. Who sucks? CD Lamb. Motherfucker should have become 8-track Lamb. Piece of shit. Yo, dog, it smells like something burning. Oh God. They called ESPN. No, 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 no. Yo, dog. You drifting? I'm not trying. Going for
How your hockey team?
I have a feeling I'm not gonna get that in. I'm calling it now, kids. Oh, hockey's cool, bro. It's just I can't see. Anyway. Robert Walters is dead, you dumb shit.
It's the Shark
That's
Tank,
cool.
where hopeful entrepreneurs get a once-in-a-lifetime chance to pitch the sharks in hopes of getting an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses. The entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
This isn't about a product. This is about an empire.
You're dead. You're gonna get knocked off like that. If the sharks hear a great idea, it's gonna be sharks who marry after our purchase.
Look at this one.
Using their own money. Get off your knees. Let's talk about money. And they're willing to fight each other for a piece of the action.
It's a Protestant, you know? I've never seen anything so athletic as I am. I am so fucking athletic. Oh my god.
Who are the sharks? They're self-made billionaire and billionaire investors
I am-
who are entrepreneurs
I am
themselves.
so athletic.
Kevin O'Leary is a venture capitalist who turned a $10,000 loan into a software business worth $4.2 billion. Barbara Corcoran went from waiting tables in Manhattan to building the city's preeminent real estate empire. Robert Hirschbeck, the son of an immigrant factory worker, is now a technology mogul who sold his first internet companies for over $350 million. Lori Greer, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched over 300 products, grossing over $500 million in retail sales. And Mark Cuban, notorious billionaire entrepreneur,
Yeah, this is more than
the
fun.
outspoken owner of the NBA's Dallas Mavericks.
If it's Grenier, then change or spell your name, lady. Make it Jarrett. E-N-I-E-R.
First into the tank is an entrepreneur with a new way to serve an old-fashioned dessert.
Are you guys ready for something good? you guys ready for something new? My name is Sarah Schultz, and I am the founder, the baker, and the mastermind of Schultz's bread pudding. I'm seeking an investment of $160,000 for 20% equity stake in Schultz's. Schultz's is rich, creamy, delicious, fresh bread pudding. I'll let your taste buds go for it. And you can see the proof is in the pudding. All right, sweet home strawberry.
Thank you, sir.
And you have my celestial chocolate chunk. That is just what I wanted. Fine. And for you, Mr. Wonderful, coconut with a little bit of strawberry.
Thank you, thank you. Wow.
This is the caramel charisma. Thank you. Mark, radical raspberry.
There you go.
This is amazing. Delicious.
Oh my God. How many calories in this? No calories.
They're not even close. Wow. This isn't bread pudding. There is a child here. So you don't look like this and you keep eating bread pudding. Who's ready to build a bread pudding empire with me?
So tell us what the business is.
There's nothing like it on the market. People don't know what it is. So I needed to say, here I am, world. I got bread pudding.
You rented retail space?
Not any old retail. Got on my bike in Venice Beach, and I have a little tiny window on right across from Muscle Beach where they work out that I ran for about a year and a half. And I recently did a asset purchase agreement a little over a year ago to let someone else run it, so I could use it for my vision.
You ran away from your business.
No, not even close. Are you ready?
He did.
I got my dream, a bread pudding parlor. And it's in San Francisco, and it is beautiful.
Sure, it sounds like a store.
And so it's a store. And so we have to walk up a window.
Remember that little window across Muscle Beach?
Yes.
How many square feet was that?
It was 140 square feet.
140 square feet?
Yeah, it's just this little tiny
How many
window.
dollars in sales last year?
Last year it was 190,000.
Sarah, how did you go from Venice Beach to San Francisco?
So San Francisco, it's part-time home. And also they have a really unique foodie market.
Is your San Francisco store different from your Venice Beach store?
It's a walk-through brick and mortar location. It has more flavors.
How many square feet?
San Francisco is 800 square feet. This is a mock-up, so you can kind of generally see what is a bread pudding parlor.
So you're a yogurt store, bread pudding.
Sarah, let's sort of focus on the numbers for a second.
Yes,
How much are you going to rent that 800 square feet for?
it's $3,200 a month.
I mean, San Francisco's open then?
Yes.
What did it do in sales last month?
So last month we did $30,000.
That's okay.
That sounds pretty good to me.
That's cool, but I'm not satisfied. I want more. I'm this entrepreneur that has ideas, and I'm a mover and a shaker.
Okay, so here's a problem right now, right? The way to look at it is dollars per square foot of sales. That's how you can run up a franchising business. Your first concept was to open up 140 square feet, and you were actually selling $1,300 a foot, which is very, very good.
It was.
Okay. Then you moved to San Francisco based on the first 3 months. You dropped from 1,300 down to 450 per square foot of sales, which is not good. You're not going to make any money this year if that store stays at that level. You got to pay people, you got to pay the rent. You got 200,000 capex to advertise. What happened between Muscle Beach and San Francisco?
It's a whole new market. Muscle Beach has the foot traffic. Then I moved to San Francisco. People haven't heard about me. I have spent no money in marketing whatsoever.
Let me ask you a question. How much money have you invested?
I have put in $300,000.
Well, I'm curious, where did you get that money?
It was from my dad, and that's why it's his name, Schultz's. And as he passed, it was, yeah. And I invested it all.
That was the total amount he left you.
Yes.
Okay, Sarah, what's missing in your presentation is sort of the operational execution aspect. It's not investable money. I don't know that you're going to execute a business plan because there isn't a business plan yet. That's my opinion. I'm out.
For me, I don't doubt at all that you don't love your bread pudding. And absolutely delicious.
That's right.
But I couldn't imagine making money with it for some reason. I'm going to have to trust my instinct on that.
And there is not a question in my mind that this isn't just about a business. This isn't about a product. This is about an empire.
Your
passion for the product is fantastic. I don't think you did a great job in showing me a business plan that I can get excited about.
It's there. The direction's there.
Sure, it's not good.
All right. All right.
Look, the problem is you by yourself. You need a complementary partner who can guide you. You need that desperate. You have a great idea. You have a great opportunity. Your biggest risk is you. For that reason, I'm not.
All right. I love the saying, don't go where the path may lead. Go where there is no path and leave a trail. You could be on the brink of something fantastic. But I wish you were more there. I see you as teetering right now. For me, it's not the right time to invest in your company. And so, for that reason, I'm out.
Great product.
Yeah, great product.
Thanks, Sarah.
Watch out for red money parlors.
Okay. No one gave up a girl try more.
Hear them tell me how great your subscribe video is. It was confirmation. I will never stop sourcing until it gets to where it needs to be.
Radical, that's good.
Oh, look at the thing!
Oh, don't stop me there.
What do you mean?
My name's James Ambler. I live in New York City with my wife Kate, my 1-year-old daughter Miller, and I'm the proud owner of Paparazzi Proposals. I've been a paparazzi photographer for the last 6 years in New York City. Being a paparazzi photographer has really helped me improve this business. I don't get flustered under pressure, and no matter what happens, we're always going to get that shot. I'm amazed that no one's really come up with this idea before. Since we've started it, there's a lot of companies that are trying to copy what we do, but no one can capture the moment like Paparazzi Proposals. I've risked a lot to make this dream come true. I gave up a very stable, steady job, a young family, with another child on the way, and so I have a lot riding on the success of this business. We're really hoping to get a deal with the Sharks, and I hope that the romance of it all will manage to sweep a few of them off their feet. Hello, my name's James Ambler, and I'm the proud owner of Paparazzi Proposals. We're asking $250,000 for 20% equity in our company. I've been a paparazzi photographer for the last 6 years, and now use these sneaky skills to help capture that amazing question that every girl wants to hear. Paparazzi Proposals came about 4 years ago when I proposed to my wife, and after we started to tell friends and family about our engagement, the first question everybody asked was, how did he do it? It's got me thinking. It's been so cool to have some pictures of me down on one knee. So I started looking into it and researching to see if there was anybody or any company out there offering this unique service, and there wasn't. So in June 2011, we launched Paparazzi Proposals, and I've spent the last 2 years marketing and branding this unique company in America. So Sharks, just leaves me with one very big question that I need to ask you, rather nervous about it. Which one of you Sharks will marry Paparazzi Proposals? Get off your knees, let's talk about money. Why do you need $250,000? We've really been focusing this business in New York City where I'm based, and we want to use that money to help expand into other cities. The other angle that we've done is we go into jewelry stores, we educate the jewelers about our service. The key success to this is getting jewelers excited and on board and wanting to put this into their clients' hand as they give them their engagement. We offer a kickback to the jewelers to start with the social marketing, the media that's out there. This is a great product for a jeweler to advertise their product. And what were your sales? We did just under $100,000 in sales in the last 2 years.
Why are you so focused on the jewelers?
Because I think it's key to success.
Why not wedding shows? Why not wedding magazines? Why not? Because lots of guys watch those. Oh, wait, the game's up. But I'm going to get proposed. Let's turn on the channel.
You know, I see this as like a cross between a private eye
Yeah.
and a wedding photographer, because they're not to look really good quality, but they have to hide out.
the main idea is guys need help planning their proposals. So we find out his ideas, where and how he might be looking to propose. We offer him help with any kind of logistics. If he wants flowers there.
So you give them suggestions.
Yeah.
You aim with flowers or something romantic, and then you also are there to capture the moment.
Exactly. Part of the reason that we're looking for investment is also to partner with someone who may be able to put us into K's and Jared. That'd be a huge, enormous mistake. Because if you did and they put it in 20 stores, you're dead. Right? Because how are you going to keep up? Let's just say they brought you 5 deals a week, and you're in charge of managing quality and making sure they're all fulfilled properly, and following up and making sure that everything works. Exactly.
Right?
A business cannot be
Well, but
successful.
he also could handle it. I mean,
There's no way. In a service-oriented, creative business, you make a deal with a big retailer who's going to put you in 20 stores. You don't have time to figure that out. And that's a great. I don't know why you guys are fighting. No one's even talked about the fact that he's asking over $1 million valuation on this idea. Why is it worth that much money? It isn't. There's so much competition. Why is your business
Whoa. I like what Mark was saying.
I'll be with you very shortly. Can I just answer Laura's
Back to
question?
what
We
Mark
will
was
talk about
saying,
your valuation, which, by the way, is insane. I know, thank you. No, it is. We've got to deal with it. It's so insane. I have to hear now. Well, I'd just like to address Laura here. And you're joining the ring.
I do want to go back to that, to Kevin's point. It is, I see this as something that you could fully manage. He could have maybe 40 different things written up as ways in which to propose. It's a template. He could have his staff use it. He could operate out of New York, Mark. He could operate out of his home. You don't even need a lot of office space. My point is that he can easily scale this fast and quick.
Crushed. Now look, I love 2 industries very much. I love weddings and I love people dying. You know why? Because when both of those happen, people make stupid decisions, emotional decisions, not financial decisions. And because that is the case, there's huge industries behind both of those, including a whole ton of wedding photographers out there who can easily do this. And I don't really see you being significantly different. You are not worth $1.25 million. I'm out. Thank you very much. Look, James, you should be growing organically, taking your wins from one city to the next. Because if it truly can scale, and truly can grow like Lori seems to think, then you can make a boatload of money in New York, then move to Chicago, boatload to Chicago, then move to LA, rather than trying to hit all these cities at one time. And so, because I don't think this is an investment conducive to my getting a return, I'm out. Thank you very much for this. You're welcome very much. Well, James, I think you're a fantastic operator. Thank you. I just can't get over the $250,000. I think it has potential to earn a lot more profit.
James, I think you're nuts going out of New York until you've saturated that market. And this is not a business for an investor. This is your business, your concierge service. I can't imagine running this business as an outsider company. I'm out.
Okay, thank you again.
You're welcome, my friend.
You know, I think the idea is amazing. I think it's a home run. The romantic in me, and I think Barb, you
I'm not romantic. Definitely not.
well, the romantic in me, I think this is fantastic. To have a memory of your proposal is great. The problem that I have is your valuation. I don't see where you need the $250,000. That's my problem, because I don't think that you put a lot of money into this business at all.
How's it going to train all the jewelers and you thought it was a good idea?
I still think it's a great idea.
How's it going to train
You should go to casino places. I'll tell you the difference. When I started, I just myself figured it out. And you know what, Mark? I pounded the pavement. I went 21 cities, 18 days. No, I'm not making people.
Yes, you're saying he's got the right idea to scale. You're saying he's got the right idea to scale, but then you're telling him he doesn't need the money, but you got to go out and train everybody.
Wait. No, you're saying that. That's not what I'm saying. You're interrupting me, so you haven't even heard what I'm saying.
I heard what you said earlier.
You need to
That was
stop.
a great
Time out,
scalable
Mark.
idea.
So, he doesn't have to go to these other cities.
Okay, so let's just say within New York, all the different jewelry companies. You said it was a great idea to
He
go to the
finds
different
who
jewelers.
who's the top buyer for Kate Jewelers. He finds
What's a buyer going to do? Is the people who sell it that are going
what
to do
I'm
the work.
saying is he goes in, he sells it to them, they get their staff enlisted, the staff then.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. I
So
did
the
it
buyer
myself.
of a jewelry company is going to go to the people from the
retail floor and tell them to train the retail
Yes,
salespeople to
absolutely.
sell this
If
service.
it's an initiative that store wants to do and they make a kickback, absolutely.
Why
I've
are you
seen it
fighting
done
about
all
this
the
when
time.
the whole business isn't worth $250,000?
I just wish you'd come in here with a different offer.
You simply say to him, I'll give you $250,000 for 250% of his profit. That's the only way you can do this deal.
For me to give you $250,000, I would want a lot bigger piece of the pie.
The sharks are out. Lori seems interested, but the 20% stake James is offering is too small.
For me to give you $250,000, I would want a lot bigger piece of the pie because I feel like I could show you how to take this business and quickly get it off the ground without needing a big staff. So I will make you an offer. I'm offering you $250,000, but I'm going to want 50% because I see us winding up being equal partners.
James, your business isn't even worth $500,000 right now, and you can just stop that offer. Are you out of your mind? It doesn't make sense that you wouldn't take that offer.
I'm very humble because this has been my heart and soul for 2 years. This has to work. But part of the reason this has to work is because I have to believe and trust in myself. I have to hold my head high and I have to respect myself. 50% equity is just not going to work for me. So if there's a negotiation, we can maybe start to do a little dance.
Well, the negotiator works with you making a counter offer. I think there's a different way to structure it.
Oh, no question you think there's a different way.
And so let me explain what would be more interesting for your money. Because I'm very married. I'm very married to mine, and we're very happy. You know how you know it's a bad deal? No, it's heavy. It's talking. Do you want to hear it or not? Okay. I'll go into glory and I'll slightly change the structure. All right? We will give you $50,000 for a third business. All right? That's the equity piece. And we'll loan you $200,000 as you need it. That way we can actually make a deal that makes sense. Because your deal doesn't.
Well, you know, I rarely agree with Kevin, but I think that was good creative. New
Also
offer.
interested in partnering?
I am interested in partnering with him.
So he's valuing your company at less than the cash you were asking for coming in.
Correct, my friend. Let me call your wife.
Can I just talk before you contact my wife? Yeah, thank you. Robert, you were on the fence.
I'll give you $100,000 under the same terms. It's a very clever way to structure the deal. Thank you. So I'll give you $100,000 for 1/3 of the business today, and loan you the rest as you need it to expand the business.
So I've got a counter offer for you. Laurie, partner with Robert will do a deal. And Laurie brings so much to the table.
Do you not want my offer?
I don't not want it. I would just like to see what Laurie
Just do it so my offer isn't good enough unless I bring Lori in.
No, not at all.
But I'm a stopgap for you.
Yeah, you're the girl that didn't get the proposal, but don't worry, stick around in case the first one says no.
I'm not good at playing second fiddle. I thought I made you a very fair offer when these guys didn't give you the value you deserve today. Take it or leave it.
Thank you. I will give you an answer very shortly.
I'll give you an answer right now. I'm out. So, all roads being as they are, leading back to Mr. Wonderful yet again.
So now you're back to the original offer, $50,000,
Your offer's
additional $200,000 as a loan as you need it.
That's horrible. Then why don't you make an offer? Instead of insulting my offer.
I don't want him to make a stupid mistake.
Why do you say he's making mistakes? He's very smart shark here.
And make him a better offer.
Enough! Calm down. What do you want to do?
I want to add one thing. I started grassroots, one product, one idea, and I had to tackle everything to get out there in the market to build a $500 million brand. So he's going to benefit greatly from what's right here. What I know that you can
You lost
do.
one offer because you weren't clear and concise. This is like a marriage proposal.
Would the deal go down to 30% of that deal? Because I know it's 3.3%, but I came in here 30%.
We're good with that.
We're good with that.
But here was the ring.
We get the ring.
I'll give it to my Sharkhead partner.
I don't get that. Thank you for having me, paparazzi.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I think I'm going to cry
Thanks
too.
very much for taking the time. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm really surprised I met here with Kevin. So I was really going after Laurie and maybe Robert, but Robert got his knickers in a twist and decided to go home early.
I'm making a proclamation. A year from now, this is going to be huge.
And you know, Lori, he saved your butt. Him restructuring the deal. You were about to go down that path and make a stupid deal. Thank God he jumped you. Definitely.
I never make deals that I think are stupid. I do want
Deal on that. Barbara, kiss the ring.
Last season, Rabbi Moshe Weiss made a deal with Dean for his iPad accessory, the sound vendor.
It clips right onto the back magnetically, beautifully, reflecting the sound right towards you.
Let's see what he's doing now.
Who would have thought that in only 1 year, a rabbi from St. Paul, Minnesota, would be flying down to New York City for a sales meeting with Damon John? Damon!
Oh, welcome to New York, man. Good to see you. How you doing?
Before Shark Tank, sales were at $7,000. Post Shark Tank, we're nearing $250,000.
So one of the reasons I brought you out here today was to talk about licensing and introduce you to Scott at the Witch Factory. Licensing is an amazing opportunity to sound. You get a large company to basically do all the work for you, manufacture a bill and ship it, and every quarter you get a check. So Moshe, I wanted to introduce you to the Witch Factory team. So in anticipation of your coming here today, we've done a little bit of groundwork. We're going to take Marvel's Avengers and marry that to sound vendors. Witch Factory is going to guarantee to sell $2 million worth of sound vendors a year. That's the minimum guarantee.
You are my superheroes.
We're thrilled that you're thrilled.
Having a partner and mentor like Damon John is a dream come true because it's all about you and building the brand within you.
Right? Awesome, man.
Next up is a way to communicate with babies before they're even born.
Hello, my name is Curtis.
And I'm Matt. I'm one of the founders of Belly Buds. Today we're seeking an investment of $500,000 in exchange for 12.5% of our company.
And this is our lovely friend Danielle, who happens to be 6 months pregnant. Now, I've all heard that playing music to a baby in the womb can be beneficial, but there's never been a product designed specifically for that task. Until now. Belly Buds. Belly Buds is a baby bump sound system that gently and discreetly adheres to a pregnant woman's belly and allows her to play music and voices to the baby in the womb, anytime, anywhere. Thank you, Danielle. So when my wife was pregnant with our oldest daughter, she used what she had, which was her regular tiny earbuds, and pressed them to her stomach. Those are made for your ears, not your belly. So that's where the idea of Belly Buds was conceived.
Kurt came up, approached me, and asked if I would like to be a partner with him on this. I, of course, thought 2 guys selling a pregnancy product, how could I resist? But then I read the studies that are out there, and not only do babies hear inside, but they actually learn and form memories as well.
For example, if you play certain songs with Belly Buds while you're pregnant, you can play those same songs after the baby's born to help soothe her.
So it's suction cups to her stomach. Is it like a traditional earbud?
It's actually not a suction cup. It's a medical grade hydrogel adhesive. So each pair lasts for about 20 uses, and then each package comes with replacement adhesives, and then we also sell those as a separate set.
Matt, can I still want to be a package just there?
You guys must have a lot of sales with this valuation. It's a $4 million company.
Yes. Our sales in 2012 were about $300,000. To date, first half this year, we're at about $340,000.
We are approaching a $1.1 billion gross product sale. What's your profit? We're running a negative.
We're a growing company, and every dollar that we make, we're reinvesting into our company.
How much did you lose in the first year and the second year so far?
First year we lost 175. 2012 we lost 140.
Why are you losing money?
Well, we learned a very valuable lesson last year.
I think you're about to learn another one.
Yeah. Well, we made a couple of unfortunate sales at the beginning of last year.
What is an unfortunate sale?
It's selling to buyers who said they were going to distribute the product in a certain place, and it ended up being online, undercut the price, and it undercut our sales ourselves, and then all of our retail.
Oh, so your retailers freaked out. What did they do? Because it means that you had some offset retailers.
Yeah, well, they were wondering about our controlled product, so we made the decision to stop selling in order to let all those units flush out of the market, because we wanted to be over quickly rather than draw it out.
The lesson we learned, obviously, was we need to know our customers better. So we contacted our existing customers, told them our plan. They were happy with us. They stayed with us. And since that has happened, we've seen our sales, again, go back up. That's fair enough.
Good for you.
So good question is, what do they sell for?
The retail price is $49.90. What's your cost to make an individual package? Less than $10.
Do you have a patent on it?
We are patent pending right now, as well as we have several registered trademarks.
And the trademarks won't save you as far as somebody else making this.
What about competition?
There are similar products on the market. We are far and away the coolest.
All three of my kids, going on 10 years ago, we would do these.
Nothing necessarily for product.
Yeah, it's a different product.
There are other things out on the market. Most of them are belts or straps or wrap around.
If Mark has already bought something that was not the exact same but similar function, then why would you think you'd get a patent?
Well, it's never been done with adhesive before, and what that allows is that you can move them anywhere. A lot of times, mom will know where the baby is.
So how long has it been pending?
3 years.
3 years. So you probably aren't going to get a patent.
Let's assume conservatively that you're not going to get a patent. You have a brand so people know, selling some, you're hoping to sell millions. Coming here asking for $500,000. I don't know what this company is worth today. It's never made me money. In my book, that kind of matters. So how did you get to the $4 million? First thing that we have is roughly $110,000 in cash. Okay, so I deduct that from the $4 million. I'm still asking myself, whoa, how's this company worth $3.9 million? We have $1.3 million sitting in our warehouse today, ready to be sold in inventory.
So you've made inventory before sales.
Yes.
We have high hopes for.
See, that's what I was saying. When I hear we have high hopes, but we invested in all of this inventory up front, it doesn't sound good to me. So for that reason, I'm out.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
I think your price of $500,000 for any percentage is outrageous based on this. Map purely for the numbers.
I think your whole company's worth $500,000. The whole thing. I'm very simple, I understand. I like to make money. There's no way to make money with you guys. I'm out. I love the packaging. I love the design. I love the story. Until Mark said, yeah, I've been using this for the last 9 years with each of my children. I don't think you did enough to differentiate between your product and all the other products that are out there.
We've been the #1 brand online for about 2 years now.
And so as a #1 brand, it's equal to trailing revenue of $400,000.
It's an expanding market.
I don't want to waste your time. I'm out.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Okay, guys, I'm just going to be really honest. Okay. Any type of consumer electronics product, and particularly when you make it in China, you're going to get knocked off like that. Particularly if you don't have a patent. They're going to say, you guys selling them for 35 or 25 at wholesale? We'll sell them for 10. I think you've got a business here. I think you're going to get knocked off all the way to Hong Kong. I'm out.
The good news is when that child's born, it's going to be an accountant.
Thank you for your time.
Thanks a lot, guys. I think what happened in there was they really liked the product and just had a problem with the valuation. But we know what's happening. We know the industry. We know where this is going. So it's disappointing. We wish they had shared our vision.
Next into the tank is an entrepreneur from Amarillo, California, with an innovative new cosmetic line.
Hi, my name's Dave Geary, and I'm seeking $200,000 for a 20% equity stake in my company. Behold, what could be the biggest spectacle in history. What I'm about to show you is incredible. Introducing pet paint.
Colored hairspray for your dog?
Release the hound! Busting through your local tailgate party is London Bulldog. We lose your dog. You know who he's barking for. I like the colors. Check out Billy. She's rocking stars and flowers. And like every fashionista, she knows life is a catwalk. Pet paint is a veterinary test. Super bright, washable, easy to use color spray. And with our full line of stencils, anyone can do it. Even you, Mr. Wonderful. I would love for you sharks to come swim in this dog-eat-dog world.
Did you just wake up one morning saying, I want to spray paint dogs?
Actually, these two are mine. This is Billy and this is Monkey. And I tried to get a shirt to stay on my dog, and she tore it off immediately. I was like, there's got to be something out there that they don't know they're wearing. So a couple years of research, and we have pet paint now.
So you say you spent a couple years working on this. How much money have you invested?
I've got about $240,000 invested into it.
Is that your own money?
Yes.
That's a lot of money. What did you spend?
Well, it is, but the majority of it I still have inventory. So
How much of that is inventory?
I've got about $200,000.
Wow.
So I have a question for you I think is important. I'm not really sure that something like this is patentable.
We have some patents pending on some key ingredients, but you can't own color on dogs.
What happens if you take Winston Churchill over there and you spray him red and he runs around the house against the drapes?
As long as you let it dry, you're good.
Okay, so how long does it take to dry?
It's about 20 to 30 seconds.
Okay, that's not bad.
What happens if a dog looks this big? Any damage?
We've tested it for toxicity and we've tested it for skin irritancy, and both has passed with flying colors.
I don't know how often people are going to wake up and say, I want to spray paint my dog blue, other than a holiday or festive party. How many times a year are you going to turn a little rat dog like that into a
Why not?
Do you have dogs?
No. I have children. I don't
It
get
may be a bit foreign, but if you're super dad and you bring your family dog home with stars to your 8-year-old daughter's birthday, you're going to be here.
That's very cool.
If you're asking a hefty amount of money, $200,000 for 20% of your business, why don't you tell us how great your sales are? I bet they're amazing.
Since it landed in my warehouse in March, we've sold $70,000 worth of paint.
And it sells for how much?
It's $9.99. Now, here's the interesting part of that. So we've got a 50-store deal with PetSmart. They want to retail it, but they also want it in their
Is this a potential deal? Is this an actual deal?
They're shipping in about 2 weeks.
And how much are you shipping?
Yeah, we have about 12,000 units.
12,000 units, you said?
12,000, I think I told them it's about $12,000 worth.
Oh,
Initial order,
$12,000.
50-store test.
I have a purchase order for the 50-store test.
It's in my inbox.
What do you project the sales will be in the next 12 months?
By close of business this year, I'm looking to do another 120,000 sales. So we should be right around 200,000.
Based on what?
My distributors into the grooming industry have reordered 5 times already.
I think it's a great idea. I think it's very, very unique.
You know what I think the product lacks? A good price. It's $10 for one can. I don't think that's an easy buy. So I see this as a one-time play for Halloween, maybe for a birthday here and there, and I don't really see it selling well at that price point, so I'm out.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So I'm going to tell you a story. Okay? 4,000 years ago, there was a people called the Phoenicians. They found a way to take sea mollusks, crush their shells, and make purple dye. Because it was such a rare color, everybody wanted purple robes for royalty. These guys would dye the sails of their boats purple and sail into every war zone in winter. Nobody touched them. You know why? Everybody wanted purple robes. Everybody else got killed, but never the Phoenicians. No one else knew how to crush the snails to make purple dye.
Did you just make that up?
No,
Of course
that is
it
a
made
true
that
story.
up.
And so, the point is this. If you had the purple dye, no one else could. You could sail off and make millions of dollars, but you don't. Everybody can make a colored spray for a dog. And for that reason, I'm out. You're not a Phoenician. Sorry.
What are you doing online?
I don't do much online.
Why not?
I just spent my attention with the industry leaders.
Ever did it cross your mind that retail could be the worst possible side of the business for you?
I just have not focused all my attention onto that.
My first concern is when you said that you had bought up $200,000 worth of inventory. You should never invest in inventory until you have sales, because you don't know how long you're going to sit with that inventory. The other thing is, they might do it once, but then they might grow old of it, maybe only do it a few times a year. So I hope you do get those sales, but for me, I am out.
I agree with Lori in some respects. You took a big risk, and that also shows your commitment. But where I have a huge problem is that you weren't able to see that online was your best solution. You use social media, and they post pictures of all the pets that they painted, and it's self-fulfilling, and you don't have all that risk. But you didn't see that. It's not that you can't do it. It's that you didn't see it. To me, that's so obvious, and then to me, that's a huge red flag. And for that reason, I'm out.
The biggest challenge and the greatest asset that we have is that it's a new and exciting product.
All the more reason why the brand would have worked great for you.
It would have, but people see it and go, I don't know.
Are you kidding me? All they gotta do is take a picture. Every kid with Instagram that's posting pictures of their dogs, and say, where'd you get it? Where'd you get it? It's so easy and so obvious. That scares me that you can see that.
There's only one shark left. It's Robert. Robert, what are you doing?
God, I usually I'm so decisive.
Four sharks are out, and Robert is Abe's last chance to get a deal.
God, I usually I'm so decisive. Mark brings a great point, because my kids use social media all the time. When you see cute things like this, they're going to search it out. They will about you. I love the idea. Are you the guy to take that great idea with the current strategy and get out to the market?
I don't think you find anybody better.
Saying Dave is not a Phoenician.
I haven't even talked about the big dollar value you put out the business today. I'm just not seeing it today.
Hey, Abe, I'm going to give you an offer.
Barbara, I thought you were on.
I changed my mind. $200,000, which you came in for, but I would have to take 60% of my business. Wait, don't laugh at it. Hold on. But I'd be doing you a great favor, because I would take over your social media space. I'd have you up on a fabulous website. And you want to know something? You'd make a ton of money. But you are so stubborn that you'd have to really move out of my way and let me take over the sales of this. Because you'll hook to Mark's very most valid point. The most obvious play here is the website, and that's where your gold is.
I don't disagree with Mark. I agree with you 100%.
Mark, what's your offer? That's an offer, okay?
What is your offer?
$200,000 for 60% of the business. But think about this. You don't have to do any work. Just sit on the sidelines and enjoy counting the cash.
60%, I don't want to tell you no right off the bat, but I need the value.
You know what the other value is? Good judgment.
Yeah.
You don't have the judgment, I think, to make the right plays. You need a little help in that area. And that's a big part.
Can we step back a little bit?
Abe, I'm going to let you focus on Barbara. I'm trying to get there. I just can't get there.
Okay, now there's one shark still in. She offered you $200,000 for 60%. I don't think your whole company's worth $200,000 to be frank with you, for reasons I've already discussed. But there's an offer. What are you going to do? You can take her offer or not.
Look, I don't want to partner with somebody who's just looking to grab equity, because this is going to be incredibly successful.
I take that as a no?
I won't have to say no. I'll see you guys on the internet.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh my.
but dogs, listen to him.
Dogs are his best asset.
I couldn't take the deal with Barbara. She wanted too much equity, but I am going to take her advice and all the rest of the sharks, and you will see that online.
Next time on Shark Tank, it's that moment when I say you're dead to me.
If we had not saved up, I would have taken a leap to become an entrepreneur.
What kind of sale do you have?
Treatment. Wrong answer. You might as well just go out of business now.
Come on.
If you guys like the concept, we can negotiate. I made you a generous offer for you and for me.
Whoa, Robert.
Do you want to take this offer? Isn't it smart to look at all your options?
Not always.
I'm out.
Whoa. The former Rutgers basketball coach who was so abusive to his own players speaks out on 2020, starting now. This is the Shark Tank. Entrepreneurs get a once-in-a-lifetime chance to put some sharks in hopes of making investment to start, grow, or save their businesses. The entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest the full amount they're asking for. It's that moment when I say, if the sharks are a great idea.
If we had not saved up, I would have taken a leap to become an entrepreneur.
Ready to invest using their own money.
I made you a generous offer for you and for me.
Partners with a piece of the action.
$17,000 for 10% interest rate. You might as well go out of business now. You don't live in the real payback.
Sharks. They're self-made millionaires and their investors are larger business themselves. Entrepreneurs and venture capitalists turning business
It's Jamie. It's Jamie. Sharks. Nice to meet you. My name is Jamie Simon. Los Angeles, California. My wife is Victoria. I'm accepting $700,000 with a 10% stake in the company. Consumers are already spending billions of dollars outfitting their homes with products that were experiment. However, they also create the best technologies. However, it's not changed since it was invented in 1880. It's hand. Introducing the Dora, the first ever video doorbell built for this world. With Dora, you can see and speak with visitors from anywhere. But you may just see it now in the video. It also has insecurity. Let me show you. So say this is your house in Dallas. You see the screen that projecting the doorbell from my smartphone because it's done. Now, just like a regular clock, when someone rings the doorbell, you can see them complying if it's someone that you don't want to talk to. Or for example, say hello to your visitor. Think of it as caller ID from your front door. It's written by Mr. Wonderful. Online, the Victorian is still I think they give him all royalties, no
can tell because they're on their phones. And the best thing is you don't even have to be face to face with them. Now, sharks, join me in the next time you're here. It'll be. Now, who wants me first to ring?
Jamie, what if you hit accept?
Then, and then you can talk to them.
So your voice comes out of it?
Voice comes out of it, and that calls me just audio, one-way video.
Someone came up and said, I go there, and they just take it over.
That's actually true. We're reaching out usually, but they want to see us all the time. They want that opportunity to go to us. It does not have people. So it's actually true. People do get it. It's very hard. And we also have an offer that any customer that has a small place you can charge. How much do you sell? $199. $81.83 is our cost, and our cost of the percentage right there. So far, we've only sold drugs on our online store. We are our first retailer in our online which is Staples. We launched 9 months ago. We've done $8 in sales so far. It's $3. And last month, we did $50,000 in sales. Our sales in 1 month. All online, Jay. All online, all direct.
Do you have any competitors?
We do not have any direct competitors. Say direct. We're the first video doorbell that works smartphone. The only video doorbells on the go to it's not two ways. You don't have the mitigation from there. You just use this. The lowest price tag for a video would be $100 I'm trying to compete with the $100,000 systems that get that's a totally different opportunity to up that market to give that to everybody. So we get to my wife, who's at home, who's in the bed with their 5-year-old on the way, and then 8 o'clock at night, it's not about someone else. Are there new solutions that come in from this category when you talk to the doorbell will stay there, doesn't get trucked by technology. I'm trying to is about the streaming. What business is not going to replace all features of knowledge? It's about being able to be nimble and change.
I'm going to jump in here. I think that you have potential to do a lot more with this. I'm not connecting to that this does move at this time to distinguish itself as different from what else is out there on the market for the higher price point. And so for that reason,
we're not comparing ourselves to a cheap video doorbell that has a little tiny. I think you're going to do great. But I got a camera set, I'm jumping in. I'm going to have a this company's doing $7 million. David made $90K. I just don't see the pressure. Well, this is look at it. There's a very luxury interior exposed and the luxury $20,000-$30,000 systems, all that type of stuff. That's not bad. The materials, the ADTs of the world, it's like just add this to their services in some sense. I'm just looking for the skills in the market. Personally, I'm a security guy, so it did help me with my business. That's not the house like that. That's right. All those ADT models that are can be accurate. So I think you priced a lot of that, which is great. But I think what we're showing is it's really not your money to consumer device. Your price here, $199. That price point is also dropping. Your product is dropping. It's just you and you now. Jamie, let's take stock. We made a few changes at the beginning of the structure. Four sharks are out. Kevin is Jamie's last chance at a deal.
Jamie, let's take stock. What's happening? Made a few jokes that I'm just wondering where to get at about the moral of the structure. I'll make it up. I'll give you $700,000. I want a 10% royalty. That drops down to $700,000. I get 5%. Basically, providing a backdoor capital for me myself without a lawyer to then why did you calculate the venture down?
So I'm gonna do $700,000, 10% interest rate, and 3% equity kick.
Not interested. That doesn't honestly,
I do appreciate the offer, but at the same time, that money that you want to take me, I need to bring this back to this business.
what's the difference between the interest and the royalty?
The interest is cheaper. The interest I can pay back.
You can get it back. So you don't like the royalty opportunity? I'm saying I took the risk. I believe you're the only shark who could ever do it.
700,000.
Okay, Jamie, it's that moment. And I say that because you don't want to take a look, I'll make you fair.
Respectfully, Mr. Wonderful. I'm sure.
Successful Shark Tank entrepreneurs every dream for someone to follow. This year, my cousin announced that his customers can share his birthday's weeks and right on here. It's my way of discussing this is having a lot of fun with recording records. I've got a gift for everybody here tonight. Pretty tight. It's the new Shark Tank. Every week, millions of Americans tune into our Shark Tank and never expected to inspire somebody on the entrepreneurs. So, we decided to record them. On the Shark Tank show, best ideas on how to do business. These are my favorite entrepreneurs for one reason. They're making me money.
Access having crazy about $600,000, $1 billion in sales, and still
This is happening. So just welcome to this country, and I'm so proud to be part of it. Best entrepreneurs in all of the universe. I'm here just to share business expertise, help people inspire them, believe in them, and push them.
Hello, Shark. My name is Julie Boucher, and my product is selfie. I'm seeking a $150,000 investment for 15% of my company. Tell me, when was the last time you were at a grilling or tailgating event and someone actually complimented the host or hostess on their condiments? Well, it probably never happened because let's face it, traditional condiments are boring. And
they haven't changed in decades. But what if I said I had the condiment that will change your lives? Introducing salsa, a unique cross between a slaw and a salsa. It's great on your grilling fare like hot dogs, brats, burgers. Use it as a sandwich spread or even as a dip for tortilla chips. Right now, I'd like for you all to taste salsa and how truly salsa it is. Now we have 4 flavors. For the garlic lovers like Robert, we have garlic and a garlic spicy. We have the original and the spicy as well. Taste it a little bit before you decide what you want to put on your hot dogs or your brats.
This is sauerkraut mixed with mustard, mixed with.
This is a cross between a slaw, so cabbage, and a salsa, so there are some heat undertones.
What are your sales?
Well, let me tell you, we're 42 stores nationwide so far, just over a year and a half. Sales for year 1 is 12,000. Sales finish out of year 2 is projected to be 500,000. And then it starts off with major retailers where 1,500 programs, which are all published online. I go myself. I am extremely aggressive.
How did you get started?
It is based on the family recipe of a mine who I just recently bought out.
So you bought into an existing company. How much did you pay?
About 50,000 total.
Tell me if I understand this correctly.
Yes.
So Creations wants to create just with the Creations. So Creations are going to go through it pretty much on the shelves for the past 10, 15, 20 years. You've always come in and extended the flavor.
There is nothing like this out there. This is a cabbage-based.
What is it possible to post there?
Well, it is going to be about 20% higher, and let me tell you why. Because of pickle relish is basically vinegar, and this brine is a hot cook process, so it's only really yes. Is all the flavors. Right now is about 25. 225. I am comes out to about 0.66% to any to up to a little bit over 2%. There is a limit that is not because of the buyout. That is my responsibility. I am not putting that against companies. Right, that is not on the register. No, it comes out of my personal savings. My husband and I have been extremely fiscally responsible. We try to encourage things scholarship. When it came time to pay our first house, we owned a house. We were this guy. We never paid a penny of credit card interest in our lives. We have been raised. If we had not saved up, I wouldn't have been able to become an entrepreneur. So that's my responsibility. It's to buy out. I would like money for increased production because I know the $50,000 I have there is only going to last so long because we are expanding. I'm not. And I'm okay doing that for 4 years. I'm not taking it out. My husband and I save a good amount of money.
I'll let you set an example for people around the country, around the world. Capable of saving money.
Yep.
Put yourself in an easy position to be successful.
Yes.
For example, like your hair.
Thank you.
I wish I could do I'm loving a real customer. I'll size a lot. But
Like you get it on stadiums where
that's not a major investment.
that's fun.
Set yourself up for success. But I find it too sweet.
Okay.
Just me personally, I like really, really spicy.
And we can go with the spicier flavor. I would like to have a partner because I never scaled a business the way I need to scale this. I'm not going to need
my handheld, and I haven't needed my handheld for several years. That's true. You know, I think you've done amazing. The fact that you got into over 1,500 stores is amazing. And the fact that you sold well is amazing. But I personally don't want to be in this slice of business. I think it's very prideful. Kevin, we like to make money. We sell over 2,000 yards with very little marketing in less than 2 hours time.
50% stay. You're actually not worth beach.
And I would like to tell you why I'm worth $1 million. To go from 212 to 500, it would be not very wise of me to not project my next year's sales as closer to my valuation.
Think about the risk.
That's why you would have the insurance policy. That's what I was thinking.
I appreciate the presentation, but it's not
Okay.
congratulations.
No, I appreciate all of your time, and I will make all of you regardless. So thank you very much. Thank you. Greatness is not only about sacrifice. Taking risks and I've done it, and it will happen.
Hello, Shorts. My name is Trevor Jones. I'm Sanford Nelson, and our company is called Magic Moments. Looking to raise $500,000 for a 15% equity stake in our company. Millions of people take photos on their cell phones every day. Magic Moments allows you to take those photos. We already customize products for you. The key difference is that Magic Moments lets you create these products on the go. You have to take it from the camera and find that photo, hook it up to your computer. No concept of that hassle. Magic Moments solves that problem. No, wait, there's more. For the first time ever, you can make money off the products you create. Simply upload your Magic Moment to our marketplace, share it, sell, and make money. So, how does it work? Well, sure, it's as easy as 1, 2. First, take a photo like this. Then, simply upload your photo to the Magic Moments app. Choose a product, customize it, design it, and Magic Moments is ready for purchase. But it's not just t-shirts. We offer iPhone cases, mugs, mouse pads, posters, canvas bags, and hundreds of other products. There's a couple phone apps that allow you to upload a picture and make a t-shirt. More than a couple, absolutely. There are none that allow you to sell the products. We are the first seller. So I take a picture of the Eiffel Tower or a beautiful landscape of Detroit, because that's where we're from. Maybe fun colors that go
Any evidence that you can get people to take uncopyrighted images or sell them to somebody else on your site?
absolutely.
Give me the numbers.
There are no numbers necessary.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
So Trevor, your premise is I take a picture of the Lord, and now I don't want it on my cover because I love Lord. Our site being able to make a world is going to buy that type.
That's a two-way street. You're in the Stone Age for using your image for commerce.
There's an entire community of what they call iPhone users or amateur photographers. It's like everyone's become a photographer these days. You see the pictures. It's absolutely beautiful.
Do you not think that if I take pictures of little kids or something else like that, you don't think that I'm going to have a challenge out there?
It's tough
intellectual property, copyright infringement laws. I mean, it's a serious issue, but we've secured an exclusive relationship with a public company, Cafe Press. They are Rabbi manufacturers, which means we have global distribution for every image that a user would take, whether it's to buy or to sell. It's passed through Cafe Press's legal team, and they approve each one based on a set of criteria.
What do you think though is going to be utilizing the saleable part of this?
Well, there's two sides. The personal side is the weddings, the dogs, things like that. I don't care. I take a picture of my dog. My dog is TRILLIONAIRE. I put it out online. It's $5 million traffic. And I do that picture of your dog because that's not a good picture of that. It's a lot of fitness. That there's scenery of Los Angeles. There's Long Beach just comes. We are Cafe Press together. So let's make that clear. So they can only take what they want. They only specifically create, buy, create, and sell. Cafe Press is only deal that you have to do to get there exclusively. We did a licensing deal. It's an exclusive relationship with our technology and mobile market. What kind of sales do you have? Great radio commercial. And they take credit your company. It's a straight royalty deal. There's exclusive deal. When we went to make the exclusive deal to them, we had the technology built. And all we had to do was take our technology and map it into Cafe Press.
Tell me what's unique about this technology. Every Cafe Press fan, you can create my image for everybody.
Not everyone. There's really no difference every day. Which Cafe Press is asking to charge for. Okay, guys, $500,000 maybe use anybody in there. $1 million. No, media sales. I'm going to smell this up. Family friends. So you friends, how much? $500,000. $500,000. So 33%.
I can emulate the same thing. I don't know, $40,000. I'm sorry,
I want you guys to consider the upside of this lesson. Think about the fact that this little device right here, that's 6 hundreds of millions of people. This is the content creation that you're saying.
If I take a picture of my cucumber and my goal is to make revenue, you don't think I'm going to take the time to just transfer that message to other companies and just open a web base? Because it's a whole lot easier to do on a web-based interface. I'm not doing that on my mobile device because you want to maximize your revenue. You're not going to care if it's mobile.
Maybe you and Randy got right. We're talking about magic moments. We have a trademark on the name. That's a massive name in any language. Someone will understand the name magic moments. Magic moment could be anything that would be binary. I think you're missing the boat. This Cafe Press is our concept.
We know that we have a robust system that works, okay? This is not saying for you guys, like the concept. Think of some offer innovation.
Why would somebody want to buy pictures that other people take? Everybody can do that.
You know, I think what you're going to find from Cafe Press is the immediacy. Marketplace actually exists. So that's why I share my entire friends. I don't see the immediacy being a real this time.
Immediacy, when we launched, the first ones out, we're still the only app that allows you to sell products. This is a massive market. Cafe Press $300 million history.
Check this the opportunity now, but that's okay because we're going to run into that
valuation.
Hi, Rosie. This is my sister Donna. We live in Washington, wanted to travel the world, you got to study abroad, and even though we didn't have much, we made the best out of that situation. Safety first. Moms and parents are complaining about where and moms struggle teaching their kids with short attention spans missing. Our product helps families spend more quality time together, and it helps parents and kids gain knowledge along the way. We risked a lot to make this dream come true. I gave up a great career on Wall Street. We both refused great job offers to make this dream come true. We validated that we have a great product. People absolutely love the experience, but we need capital from the sharks to share the credit with America. Hi, I'm Danica. I'm Rosie Keelan. We're the sisters behind the company Surprise Ryan. Today we're raising $110,000 in exchange for 10% of our company. Surprise Ride is a monthly bundle of adventure that gets kids excited about learning. With Surprise Ride, every month kids receive a surprise box of interactive activities and all the supplies they need to explore the new topic. We work with experts to curate activities of the highest quality. Families everywhere want to give their kids a good reason to put away the video games and explore the world through hands-on play. Surprise Ride makes it easier than ever before. Sharks, we actually picked up some of your mail today, and your Surprise Ride is on the list. Thank you.
We don't stop. It's car race. That's everything you see.
Over, you're going to get to design a fun race car. Over, we know that you love cooking, and who doesn't love chocolate? Right. You're going to get to make chocolate from scratch and also design your very own brand of chocolates. Great. Kevin, we know that you love photography, so you're going to get the software kit that has you taking pictures using the power of the sun. David, we know that you love to travel, so you are going to be entering an adventure into the exciting city of Barcelona. So you're going to be designing mosaic in the style of world-renowned architect Gaudi and exploring the fashion of Barcelona.
Oh my, pretty cool. I like to get back.
We heard that you love basketball, so we designed a basketball-themed ride that has you created a mini basketball game for your desk. Let's do that sometime. This is really cute, I have to say. This is extremely well-constructed quality surprise box. And first of all, thank you very much. It starts at $24.99 for 6 months or 12 month subscription. Per month, yep, and it's $29.99 if you buy it on a monthly basis. So far we've shipped almost 800 boxes and we've got over 220 active members. That's just in the last 4 months. Yes, just started.
Did you know that online retailers are looking to shop? Which question always asked? What is your customer acquisition cost? What is the value of that customer?
So our customer acquisition cost is $5.30.
What's the value of that customer?
So for just a 12-month period, it's $130 customer value.
What's your capacity client acquisition question? There's a lot of Jeremy, what a great answer.
My background is on Wall Street. I actually worked in acquisitions for a number of years. And I love that back to get my MBA. I fell in love with social entrepreneurship. Good for you.
What's your sister?
I have a degree in marketing, so I have a business background. I worked with a number of lifestyle brands and even some kid brands. So what does it cost you to make each box, and where are you making this? We're at a 50% margin, and that 50% goes towards buying our merchandise, shipping, and fulfilling. We have a fulfillment center in Florida that assembles all the boxes and ships them out to our customers. So my business school background, basically, first is probably want to create a business that's scalable. One of the concerns, and I say this often to new entrepreneurs, is don't invest too much before you have the sales. You know how much have you invested in that's in that warehouse? This business model really allows us to anticipate the demand very close to when we need to order that inventory, which is typically very little damage from quality. Right, we can actually estimate how many orders we're having and order accordingly. And I'd like to add, we've raised $100,000 from a very well-known tech investor, Urban Jacobs, who's the founder of Foodporn. He's actually an angel investor in Foodporn, who wrote the whole piece. The capital that we're raising now gets us through the next 12 months.
Sure.
Yes, and there is. Yes, for next year, we're anticipating about 500,000 in sales, and that's on the low average. That's 3,500. I didn't get to answer your question. David, I'd like to thank his Urban invested in us. He's a big fan of this mission, which is to bring curiosity to children. So let me tell you a little bit about how we plan to spend that money that might give you some comfort. Two things we're doing: driving traffic to the website and then monetizing the traffic. So the first thing is we partnered with a marketing agency, the leading expert on reaching moms. What does that cost you? It's going to cost us $40,000 total for the next 12 months to reach 5 to 10 million moms.
I wish I heard the price. I think you said you did $800 and 220 months. That comes around 45,000.
Yeah, about 20 to start.
That would be start up with a question.
You're an investment banker. What do you think is an extreme ask?
So, of course, the classic valuation question, this is literally a space. We know there are two things that primarily go into valuation: the team and the future its earning potential of this company. This team has been working together for over 20 years. We've worked so well together.
When you say you've been working together for 20 years, can you explain that?
By that, I mean we've been sisters.
I don't know if that's a good thing. I have two daughters.
We are not alone, but we came from Lebanon, actually, as four refugees, and we lived in a one-bedroom apartment with kids. We didn't have a lot of video games and toys that we could entertain ourselves, but fortunately, our dad always encouraged us to experiment, try a lot of different things. We sort of had crowd stores and a chemistry lab in our living room.
Really simple, basic guy. I'm sorry, you guys only have shirts, you know what I'll take my shirt. Private company going on $1 billion.
I'm stuck on capital markets and I'm quite big steakhouse from home. My guess is you're going to need somewhere between $3 and $5 million to set up a sustainable business.
I went to school with the girls who founded Birchbox, which is one of the most successful subscription services. They've hit 300,000 subscribers.
You know, concept right now, in my opinion. I'm tempted, but I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah. It's a great idea. There's a solution on the scale. You know, the idea is spending $40,000 to get that traffic. It's a lot realistic. I think you're underestimating the hustle that this business is going to take to get off the ground. But I think you'll figure it out. So here's what I would do.
Two sharks are lying, but Mama has an offer.
These are the $1,000 will cover flights, the execution of this business. Looking at $110,000, 25%.
You were asked what were you going to do with the $100,000. You said $40,000 to a marketing company. What was the rest?
Monetizing their traffic so that we can actually generate the sales.
I think that this is one of the finest and best made gift box for kids that I've ever seen. I love it. I know what it's like to be a parent, and I know that sometimes it can feel hard. But I also know it can make anything happen if you put your mind to it. I had to start from the ground up by myself, and I had to figure out a lot of things, but it was the best learning lessons I could have ever had. And when I look at the two of you, you make me think of myself, and I think that you can do this. And don't be rude. Laura, you know how to reach. You know how to reach moms. You know how to reach moms. Doing it on your own. That's how you're really going to learn. So for that reason, I'm out. I'm giving you my very best advice because that's what I think is important here. To address your theories. Okay.
Either say yes or no. Let me ask some questions. What's your core competency? My core competency is execution. That's what I was going to tell you. I've been taught with experts, with systems, all sorts of possible answers. Come on. If you need to go out and get this marketing company, you need to go out and get this optimization company, you need to go out and get this other companies that can reach you. Yeah. It's a success. Directly intertwined. When you're entrepreneur, you've got to be able to control. I asked you a question. What's your core competency?
Oh my God, I have a serious answer. That's not a real answer. That's fair, but let me tell you something.
This was why my mom was so hot. You don't live in a real world. Ladies, this is a Kansas City. I made you a generous offer. And for me, because I can help, I can serve you. We got to stay in.
We only take 20% off.
Give me time to change my mind. I just said you're all on sale. That sale didn't close the sale. Ladies, we're all out.
Robert, if you come back in, we'll do it. 25%, we'll do it right now.
Interesting.
Immigrant to immigrant.
I made you
However, everyone's smart and does and is smart to look at all their options and then decide. That's what a smart business person would do.
You came into the Shark Tank. Look what happened. It was surprise, right? Walk into the sunset.
Good luck, you guys. Thank you. Thanks, sir. Thank you. Robert, you're on your way. The end is almost the blessing in disguise. It showed how serious or not serious he was about business. That's hilarious. You know what? It happens.
This is the Shark Tank, where hopeful entrepreneurs get a once-in-a-lifetime chance to pitch the sharks in hopes of getting an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
We hit 1.125 million in sales.
The entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
The idea is so wrong, I'm out.
Let me just stop you right there.
Can't stop him if he's out.
If the sharks hear a great idea,
This is great.
they're ready to invest using their own money.
I was going to ignore you completely. Now, I'm loving you.
That's a first. You tried to steal someone's employee.
And they're willing to fight each other for a piece of the action.
What I can do for you is take you to retail.
Well, I'll make it even more interesting.
What do you say? Can I ask you a few more questions? Don't mistake my kindness for weakness.
Who are the sharks? They're self-made millionaire and billionaire investors who are entrepreneurs themselves. Kevin O'Leary is a venture capitalist who turned a $10,000 loan into a software business worth $4.2 billion. Barbara Corcoran went from cleaning tables in Manhattan to building the city's preeminent real estate empire. Robert, the son of an immigrant factory worker, is now a technology mogul who sold his first internet companies for over $350 million. Warren Revere, the king of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched over 300 products, grossing over $500 million in retail sales. And Mark Cuban, notorious billionaire entrepreneur, tech guru, and the outspoken owner of the NBA's Dallas Mavericks. First into the tank is a couple from San Ramon, California, with a better solution to a school day dilemma.
Hi, Sharks. I'm Cindy. I'm Paul. And we're here today seeking a $150,000 investment in exchange for 15% of our lunchbox company, Yubo.
Lunchtime got started 4 years ago as the proud parents of two beautiful little girls would send them to school with your typical fabric lunchbox, filled with those plastic baggies and personalized with a permanent marker on the outside.
We were going through nearly 2,000 plastic baggies a year. Not to mention these lunchboxes would come home completely nasty. They were not dishwasher safe, so I would do my best to wipe it down and, it was clean, right? Wrong.
We looked everywhere for a lunchbox that was easy to clean, good for the environment, but we couldn't find it. So we created Yubo.
Yubo is the only lunchbox where kids can create their own designs and change them out whenever their tastes change. So you don't have to buy a whole new lunchbox. You just pop in a new design. You have a whole new look.
And if you spill yogurt or crumbs, it's not a problem. Just rinse it out in the sink or throw it in the dishwasher. Yubo comes with a set of reusable food containers and a custom fit ice bottle, so food stays fresh.
We made you custom Yubos.
All you do is...
See if you can recognize yourself.
They're simple to open. Just hold on the middle and grab on any corner.
Thank you.
Great. And when you want to close it back up, just push on all four corners. Super simple.
Cute, right? So come on, Sharks. Let's do lunch. Lunchtime's over, bro.
So you'll notice there's no hinges, there's no zippers to break. Super simple. Open and close.
Very clever.
Thank you.
These add-ons, or do these come with it?
We have two models. We have our basic lunchbox, which comes empty at a lower price point. This is
Price point?
$21.95. And then we have our deluxe model that comes with what you see there, and that can retail anywhere from $30 for no personalization on it, or up to $40 when you want to personalize it.
When you think about something like this, when you think about how easy this is to come apart, that's why this type of design is so amazing.
You can take it apart, put it in the dishwasher.
Exactly.
That's one of the innate selling attributes.
Absolutely.
Well, I think it's very clever.
That's what I think is so smart about it.
Thank you.
Great presentation, great name, great design.
Thank you.
I gotta believe that you're now at the cusp of going to retail. Because you know you gotta get it.
Absolutely.
I think most moms buy lunchboxes when they're walking down the aisle and see it and say, need a lunchbox.
Absolutely. We have about 100 retail stores across the nation. We also are sold internationally. We have a handful of international distributors.
Cindy, what does a typical lunchbox sell for?
$15, $20.
So how long have you been selling? How many have you sold?
We've been on the market for 4 years. This year, we're on track to do about between $200,000 and $250,000.
Do you have a patent on this?
We do. 2 patents. We own a design patent and a utility patent. We own our Yubo trademark. And our vision for the company not only is to expand in the channels that we're already in, but I have another vision. So Barbara, I know you have a daughter. Let's think back to when she was younger and you took her to the happiest place on earth for the first time, to the amusement park. We all know. She's filled with excitement. She meets her favorite princess for the very first time, and somebody photographs that moment. Imagine that photograph is waiting for her on her lunchbox in that gift shop.
Do you have that deal in place?
That's why we're here. We do not. We would love to have that deal in place.
Did you design this yourself?
He and I came up with the idea together.
So how much money did you have to put out?
We have invested in total about $350,000 of our own money. with our industrial designer, we didn't have the cash to pay what he would naturally charge up front. We had no sales, we had no products. We gave him a piece. He owns 20% of our company. We own 80%.
He has a royalty, to be clear.
Oh. How much is the royalty?
He has a 5% to 1%. It's a sliding scale based on the units sold.
I think he's Kevin's cousin.
And,
Yes.
and is that included too?
It is.
So when would it drop down to 1%?
750,000 units.
But it's 5% of the cost of the unit.
It's 5% of sales.
Oh.
Net sales.
Net sales.
Wow. That's steep.
We wouldn't be here today if we didn't do that. So we're very satisfied with that deal.
Guys, I gotta tell you, this is such a competitive industry. I mean, you said you invested $350K and your sales are nowhere near that. The idea of a perpetual royalty, I think, is so wrong. I'm out.
Let me just stop you right there. So, Mark,
You can't stop him when he's out. Cindy, let me tell you what I object to on this. This is rather large. So I could not put this in a backpack. It wouldn't fit. Okay. I find that to be a problem.
okay.
I think it's a charming product. I love the personalization of it, but it's too big. I'm out.
Thank you, Mark. I understand.
They throw an offer at you because I'm interested. There's a fair amount of work that has to happen here to pull it into retail where 90% of the boxes are bought. Where I bought mine my whole life for my kids. And I think I can help think of a lot of those. I'll give you $150,000 for 10% equity in your company. Plus, I want the same royalty deal that your designer has. 5% sliding down to 1% based on the sales volumes.
Unfortunately, that type of royalty is probably unsustainable.
I'll give you the $150,000 for 30%.
Realize you just cut your valuation in half.
I think we're going to make it. I think this is a real home run. This is a time to make a decision. What do you say?
May I just ask you one question?
What do you say?
Well, I'll make it even more interesting.
Two sharks are out. Paul and Cindy have two offers. One from Kevin, who is offering $150,000 for a 10% stake, plus a sliding 5% to 1% royalty based on sales. Robert is offering $150,000 for a 30% stake, but Lori may also want to buy it.
Well, I'll make it even more interesting. Great, we're done here. I'm going to offer you the $150K for 20%. And I'm already in Disney. I also have a relationship with Walmart.
I think we can all get you into Disney. I believe in the product.
Robert's at 30% equity. Lori's at 20. You basically told me you're not going to look at my offer with royalty, correct?
Correct.
Okay, all right, so I'll give you $150,000. I'm going to set a ratchet. I'm going to go 20%, but you can buy me all the way back down to 12.5 if you pay me back $150 in 18 months.
What if they don't?
I stay at 20%.
It's like a roulette wheel.
I would give you a similar deal. Okay, $150,000 for 15%, but you have to pay me back the $150K within the first 15 months.
I just saved it to you $65,000. That's what happened.
Thank you, Mr.
I don't need the money back. I'll give you the $150,000 for 15%. Exactly what you asked for. What I can do for you is take you to retail and help you go for Disney. You don't have to pay me back in 15 months. I'm not a blown can kind of guy.
With
I think there's lots of talk.
Let me put some more pressure on you.
Stop.
Some more pressure.
I'm going to say one last thing. People
Well,
can
throw money at you all day long. But if they don't know what to do with it, then it's really not very valuable. Well, Robert, can I ask you, Lori gave some examples of already being in Disney and having a relationship with
I'm on Disney, let me not to jump on a Robert.
You're not even on this.
I'm just going to educate them. People from Disney come in and they say, all the products that you guys invest in Shark Tank, we'd love to find a way to get them in Disney.
But why is there only one that's in Disney now and Shark Tank's been out for so many years?
Different products that do
No,
test
it's because you have to know how to operate, and I knew how to make it happen because I've been in retail for 17 years. I'm the one here.
I'm just going to put a little more pressure on it all just because I'm having fun. I'm going to reduce my equity. In other words, if you do pay me back in 18 months, they'll suggest that I'll drop it down to 10%. So I'm going to be 20 down to 10. I'm the lowest of them all.
I would like you to tell me whether or not you're going to take my offer now. Won't allow us to step out the hallway for just a moment. The problem is sometimes when you walk out, things change in here, right?
You never know. They're choppy waters.
Would any of you be willing to team up?
Yeah, I'll go into Kevin's deal. I think there is a value in having more sharks. 150,000 for.
It's 20%. If they pay it back in 18 months, it drops to 10. Those are your options. What are you going to do?
Robert, Mr. Wonderful, I think we have a deal. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Robert, they're so excited. We love the design. It's fantastic to get Mr. Wonderful in there as well, helping us grow the business and not an accident.
I think we just stick with this design. I think every kid should see this in the morning.
They're going to have nightmares every night about it.
Last season, Mark Berger and Jeffrey Simon made a deal with Lori Grenier for their car safety product, Drop Stop.
Drop Stop reduces driver distraction by keeping your eyes on the road, not in your gap. The built-in slot is designed to fit easily around the seatbelt catch like so. You won't even know it's there until it stops the drop. We can make a lot of money together, but we can also save a lot of lives too.
Let's see how Mark and Jeffrey are doing now.
Since appearing on Shark Tank, we've sold hundreds of thousands of drop stops. And that's not just sales for us. That is lots of jobs created.
In the short 5 months since we aired, we have grossed over $5 million in sales. In the next 12 months, we project over $15 million in sales.
Lori just landed us our first national retail deal.
Not only did we get into Walmart, but we got into 3,500 Walmarts. That was an order value at $2 million. We're going to take over the world, and we're not going to stop until every seat gap is filled.
We are going to make a ton of money together, but we're also going to help save lives. She's the best partner we can have, and we have just gotten started. Woo!
A few months ago, after appearing on Shark Tank, we were honored to get an email from an officer, David Gerloff, and said Drop Stop can really help to reduce driver distraction for officers.
So that's why we came out here. We wanted to donate a set of drop stops to all 425 officers of this police department. Literally, to be able to give something back to people who every single day risk their lives for us, it's just truly a dream come true.
I'm Kelly Coughlin.
And I'm Jen Dees.
And we are best friends living in sunny Santa Monica, California.
typical LA girls. We love going out and can't live without our phones. Melrose here, this is Jen.
We launched our own company, Melrose PR. We represent clients in travel, hospitality, entertainment. Working in PR in LA, we're at the forefront of the industry. There's lights, there's cameras, there's red carpet, and it's always show. Our product keeps all your essentials at your fingertips. So gone are the days for your oversized handbag.
We help lighten your load and keep you styling all at the same time. We know we can get exposure with our PR background, but we need help with sales. We don't know how to get into big box retailers. We want every woman to be able to have our products, but we need the help of the sharks to make that happen.
Hi, Sharks. I'm Kelly Coughlin.
And I'm Jen Dees.
And we are the creators of
Purse Case. We're here seeking a $55,000 investment in exchange for 12% in our company.
If you were to ask people what's the one thing that they would never leave the house without, we are confident that a smartphone would top the list.
We love our clutches and our totes, but in reality, they're just not the most convenient accessory for busy publicists like ourselves. How many times have you heard that noise and had to dig through your oversized handbag to find your phone? And who wants to shove their smartphone in the back pocket of their skinny jeans? Not you.
So this leaves you with one option, and that is carrying your phone around with you in your hand, which you might accidentally drop, or you're going to eventually put down somewhere and forget about it and lose it. And we kept asking ourselves, why isn't there something that keeps everything we need easy to access?
There has to be.
Well, now there is.
Introducing Purse Case, the first ever smartphone clutch that's elegantly designed with just your phone and your essentials in mind. Now, you can keep your cash, cards, and ID all at your fingertips in the most stylish way.
Purse Case comes in a variety of colors to help accessorize any outfit, always with a stylish chain handle, which doubles as a bracelet, and a compact mirror, just in case of a fashion emergency.
Now I'm going to pass them out for you guys. Here's the classy white for you.
Some classic guy.
Of course.
Your daughters can fight
The royal purple for you, Morning, and PVC. The black for you, Mr. Wonderful.
I accept the money. I got money too.
And then blue for the mask for you, Marcus.
Ma'am, thank you.
Sharks, we know we have a hit on our hands, and we are at the tipping point. We are hustlers, and we are ready to start making your money back immediately.
So, which lucky one of you wants to ride this way to millions of dollars with us? Join the Purse Case team, and you too can be styling and dialing.
Kelly, I just came back from Europe. We're in Italy, and you see cases that look exactly like this for phones.
You do, but not in the pocket.
That's the only difference.
Yeah.
So everything you're showing me here, including the little handle, is all over Europe in those little cheap stores, except the pocket.
That's right.
I have a question. You guys know phones are constantly changing.
Absolutely.
So, what smartphones do you have purse cases for?
Currently, we're making purse case for iPhone 4 and iPhone 5. However, we have filed for a utility patent, which covers the functionality of having the flap or a credit card, ID, a little bit of cash, and also with a chain handle.
We're just now starting to fulfill orders, but in the first 3 months, we did $30,000 simply with pre-orders.
Wow.
And then we've projected for this first calendar year of ours in business about $240,000.
What does it cost you to make it?
$4.42, and then it's 15 wholesale, 38 retail.
Our margins are really good. 88% when we sell direct online, and then 71%.
You'll find a little steep at 38 for the online.
We've had no resistance to the price whatsoever.
You should be selling it for $19.95 when you sell 10 times more.
We did some PR around the initial prototypes, and the demand was just insane. And a manufacturer actually came to us. It's called Dowell International, and it's a logistics company. And they said, listen, we want to make a deal with you guys. We see this as being a huge opportunity for our company.
What's your deal with them, though?
15% equity stake in the company. But they have extended us $1 million credit line. We can do anything. I mean, we can get things here in 45 days.
So, why do you need the $55,000?
we're looking to cast a wider net. We're going to spend some of the money on molds to move into the Samsung Galaxy S4. That's the initial one that we have a lot of demand for.
Do you know I sell something that looks really similar to that already? On QVC?
What does it look like?
It looks very much like that.
Jack Kelly, I admire all the work that you've done, but seriously, I just spent 2 weeks looking at this on every street corner. I'm out.
Well, thank you. We appreciate that.
I think Jenny Kelly, I think the design of this is adorable. It's very Chanel-y. I'm sure that's exactly what you're after. I think the mirror is clever. But the two pieces I would like to see is a change pose and basically no flat. I would like it streamlined. Not for me.
I appreciate it.
Guys, I'll go next. I'm not a fan of the technology accessory business. That's just not me, because it's just that everybody's whim, and if you make a zig and everybody else zags, you're out of luck.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I like you guys, and I think what you brought to the table is rather unique, particularly a $1 billion credit line. It's pretty rare. So, here's an offer for you. I give you $55,000. I get $1 a unit until I get my $55,000 back, and then I get 75 cents a unit for perpetuity.
Wow. Thank you for your offer.
Wasn't expecting that.
You know, I always say I can tell instantly if it's a hero or a zero. And the minute that you walked in here, I looked at it and I thought, it's a superhero. I really like it. Now, it is very much like something that I already sell. But because I've sold hundreds of thousands of my own, I think that I can sell hundreds of thousands of these too. So I'm going to make you an offer. And my offer is $55,000, 15%. That's it. You basically gave us exactly what we wanted. And thank you. I so appreciate that offer. But I came in here for lowering, and I loved it. And it was awesome.
Nice job. Doesn't that worry you that there's so many things like that?
No, because I have the perfect medium.
This is perfect.
It's just a line extension. Customers will love this, and I want to bring it to them at a great price.
Good job.
Next up is an entrepreneur with a sweet take on customization.
Hello, friends. My name is Joe Downhoff, and my company is Chocomize. I'm seeking $500,000 in exchange for 20% equity interest in my company. The current chocolate bar market hasn't seen much innovation in its products in a very long time. Quite frankly, most chocolate bars are just plain boring. Chocomize solves this problem by allowing customers to create their own chocolate bars online. Let me show you how it works. Customers start by choosing a shape. Then they choose a Belgian-based chocolate of milk, dark, or white, and the choice to add up to 5 toppings from a selection of over 100. In addition to creating the chocolate bar of their dreams, our bars are perfect for all occasions. We put special edible messages in the chocolate bars, such as Happy Birthday. We also can put special edible corporate logos or pictures in the chocolate bar, making it great for corporate events and weddings. So, I've packed up some dreamy delicious chocolate bars that have been made special for each one of you.
You're from Massachusetts?
Easy to tell, right?
I love your accent. I love that accent.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, it's cute.
Wow, this tastes great. Joe, what's the middle name from the picture part? Can you use that too?
Everything's edible. What do you do in the chocolate business? My partner, Fabian, who's from Germany, he started the company 3 years ago, and about a year and a half ago, I decided to join him. My background is actually finance.
So are you partners?
And we're partners together. Exactly.
What's the split?
He actually owns half the company, and myself, one of the shareholders, own about 18%, and then we have 2 other shareholders.
So, Joe, walk me through the numbers.
So last year, we did $440,000 in sales.
Okay. And what about the year before? Just curious.
The year before, we actually did $500,000.
Well, she had a dip last year.
Small dip. Part of the reason is because we moved facilities. We built out a 5,000 square foot facility where we make all the chocolate.
So is this a really tiny niche that's going to stay tiny? Because if I analyze your customers, I'm going to find a bunch of people buying it once, having fun, giving it as a gift, and that's about it. Do I have repeat orders from the same customer?
No, there's repeat orders. We are by far the largest customized chocolate in the United States.
You got $500,000 in sales. There's no company that's dominant with $500,000 in sales.
But this year, we have a very large car company in the U.S. that we do a promotional event. In the last 12 months, we've done over $125,000.
Yeah, that's going to be a business corporate type purchases as opposed
That's
to.
what we're trying to focus on.
So walk me through the profit margin on a single bar.
We sell our voucher at an average of $6 to $6.50, depending on what toppings and customization.
And what does it cost you to make?
It costs us about $2 today.
Okay, but what's your plan for your investors? Let's say I actually agree with this valuation, which I haven't even started to tear the peanuts out of it. Let's just think about the $500,000 I give you as a minority guy with 20%. How do I get my chocolate back?
Get your money back in approximately 3 to 4 years. We're in the case of a liquidation event in which we're a great acquisition target, our company.
Why would you be a great acquisition target? Because I don't see it.
Because the large companies mass produce. What we do is
You don't want to mass produce instead of make money.
It's a much different model than a mass production model.
I get that, right? But there's nothing there that can't be reproduced by somebody else. Could I take $2 million or $2.5 million and go and do the exact same thing?
I mean, you technically could do it, but you'd be hiring people to manage it. People like me who are quality managers.
All right, today is the best day of your life. You've come into the Shark Tank. You've met me, Mr. Wonderful. I'll make you wonderful. Leave these guys. I'll give you $500,000 to start from scratch. You're my chocolate guy. You're going to get 25% equity.
That's a first.
I wouldn't do that.
Why not? You're going to get a lot more equity. And listen, anybody can do it.
Anybody can't do it. That's the problem. We have a brand name. We also loyalty. People
I don't have a brand name. Nobody knows Mr. Wonderful. I think I'll take a shot at it. Mr. Wonderful chocolate customized chocolate. Absolutely. I'm in.
I dare to find a guy that's as good as management as
I
me.
just found it's you.
That's a first.
You know, Joe, with all due respect to Kevin, he thinks he can run any business.
Of course.
And he can.
And you know what? There's no one better than Kevin at running a business into the ground. The thing that really turned me off, what you said to me is, I am at $500,000 a year, I am the dominant guy in the United States.
Well, the customized space is small, right? The customized, it's a small market right now.
And that excites me.
Such a competitive business.
But we don't know how big it is because we're the first big player in the market in the United States.
Look, I love the chocolate, but I'm not sharing your vision on the size of the market.
Look, this is the thing.
It's a chocolate. Look, I'm getting over the sugar high. I'm starting to crash.
Thank you.
Look, if you came in and said that you had something very special in terms of your SEO, in terms of your sales process, you invented something, but you haven't done that at all. You haven't differentiated yourself. And for that reason, I'm out.
You said through your own admission that customization is expensive. And from my way of thinking, that's what's wrong with this business. And when I look at the packaging, I really think it looks dated, not attractive, and it wouldn't make me feel like I'm giving expensive or special anything to someone.
It's not a lot of money for us to create new packaging.
It's really when you generate profit in this business for a very long time. So I'm not.
I like the name, Chocomize. I think that's clever. But this is a very niche market. For me, I like to go big, and I like to invest in things that are going to go really big. And I don't see that for this, so for that reason, I'm out.
Thank you. As usual, all roads lead back to Mr. Wonderful. So, let me reiterate my offer, okay? I give you $500,000, 25% equity in Mr. Wonderful's customizable chocolate business, okay? You come and work for me. These are Boston offices. And we start with our first Mr. Wonderful bars that have a slogan I love. You're dead to me. We're going to sell millions of them. Okay, yes or no? Sorry, no. All right, well, Joe, I'm going to go online. I'm going to order my first You're Dead to Me bar. It's going to you.
I will be waiting for it. Thank you.
You are dead to me. I'm out.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. I feel pretty good. I think I held strong and I stayed loyal to my management team. Mr. Wonderful, I can't wait till he starts his own chocolate company and we'll compete directly with him and hopefully crush him. And I can send him a bar that says, hey, you should invest in Chocomize.
You got a nice little business. Yeah, amen. It's a small little. Why wouldn't I start this myself if I wanted to be good? Well, why would you? Why hire him?
That's worse. You tried to steal someone's employee.
Customized chocolate bar.
Next into the tent is a husband and wife team with a twist to a common accessory.
Hi, Sharks. We're Rick and Melissa Hinnant from Austin, Texas, and we're here today to knock your socks off, literally.
Our company is Grace and Lace, and we're seeking $175,000 for a 10% equity stake in our company.
Grace and Lace has taken the boring sock that women wear under their boots, and we've turned it into a lacy, frilly fashion statement. Our story starts a couple of years ago, and I had an idea for a cute little lacy sock that stuck out of my boots. So after about 9 hours on the sewing machine and a ton of frustration, I finally made my first pair. Everywhere I wore them, people would stop me and ask me where I got them. When I said I made them, literally strangers would give me their phone number, ask me to make them a pair. So I threw them online to see if they'd sell. They did, instantly. Before we knew it, a business was born, and we had an accidental company.
And Melissa's going to show you some of our top sellers.
Thank you.
They're quite beautiful.
What are your sales?
Our first calendar year, 2012, we did over 800,000 in sales. Our last 12 months, to date, we did 1.125 million in sales.
Wow, that's very good. I was going to ignore you completely. Yeah.
Are you selling all online?
90% of our sales are online.
Wow, good for you.
And August of last year was our first launch into stores. So we're now in over 230 stores.
Listen, you sold $1 million. Unbelievable. How do people even know you're out there?
Social networking. We have never paid $1 for any marketing.
Not one. What social marketing are you doing?
Facebook.
Okay, so you're on Facebook. How many followers do you have?
Almost 34,000.
What else are you using? Because 34,000 followers is able to translate into $1 million in sales.
Just blogs. This picture right here of my legs was actually Pinterest 2012. It was one of their #1 pinned items. Top rated.
There you go. Wow.
What is that made of?
It's cotton.
It's delicious. It's almost like cashmere. How much does this beautiful set of socks sell?
$34.
You do. What does it cost you to make this pair of socks?
That one right there costs $5.
Amazing.
I'm loving you. What did you make in 2012 with the 800? Your margins must be incredible. What was the profit?
Over 300,000.
I'm really happy for you, and I think that it's great that you've made this incredible success. I have to be honest, though. It did shock me. It still shocks me. I'm glad you did it, but I can't relate to the product. So for that reason, I'm out.
Look, the proof is in the money. Convince me why you need $175,000 today.
We need a strategic partner.
2 weeks into my business, after I sold my first pair, we got an email from Nordstrom's asking if I had the ability to make 30 to 50,000 pairs. At that time, I didn't even know that I was going to make 20.
You obviously don't need the money. What do you need?
Like I said, I think that we can grow this company to 5 to 10 million. I think that we have the capability to do that. But we're looking at you guys to take us to 100 million plus. That could be much bigger than that. And that's what we're looking for, the strategic partner more than anything.
I'd like to put an offer on the table, get it going, because I think we have a lot of interest here. I think your valuation is good. I don't think you're greedy based on what your sales are. So I'm willing to give you $87.5 for 5% of your business if you get another shark. Thank you.
I'll give you $175,000 for 20%. It drops down to 10 as soon as you pay back the capital. That assures me my capital goes out, and I'm willing to put more back in if I have to.
Thank you for your offer.
That's $30. Yeah. Who else is going to step up?
I know you're thinking pretty hard.
You know what you need, what you really need guidance to if you want to get to that size. It's almost one of those that seems too good to be true, but I'm going to take your word on it. I'll give you $175,000 for 10%.
Would you be interested in having Barbara in on this deal with us? I think she brings a lot to the table.
He's giving exactly what you want.
Yeah, look, I don't need Barbara.
And that's a fair question. They can ask.
But most, hang on. You came in asking for $175,000 for 10%. I just offered you exactly what you're asking for. What are we going to do?
Can we hear from the last shark that's been staring at us?
We're a camp. I don't think it's fair to me for you to say, offer us exactly what we're asking for, and let me see what the other guy has to say.
Of course he has that.
For all due respect.
Yes.
I'd like an answer to my offer.
And I absolutely want to respect you. I also want to hear everything else. And I think, being a smart businessman, you would understand that as well. Would you agree?
You got to make a decision on my deal. I mean, I'm happy to pull out and let you deal with the other guys. Or
I'm just interested in hearing what is out there so I can make the best educated decision for
you're
you.
me exactly what you're asking for. What is there left in the size?
In the Shark Tank, we call this bone and mouth disease. It's a dog looking into a pond with bone in
Kevin, I don't need you to.
But I'm just telling you right now, it is bone and mouth disease right here.
For the 10%.
This is the dilemma.
Kevin, quiet.
I'm loving the drama.
Quiet.
I'm loving it.
It's $175,000 for 10%. It's what you asked for.
Can I ask you a few more questions?
Yes or no?
One shark is out. Barbara and Kevin have offers on the table, but Barbara has offered Rick and Melissa exactly what they asked for: $175,000 for 10%.
Yes or no?
Can I ask you a few more questions?
I've given you exactly what you're asking for. I'm a very nice guy, but don't mistake my kindness for weakness. Yes or no?
You guys, this is a moment that you don't want to walk away from and say, uh-oh.
$175,000 for 10%. I'm happy to go on.
Can we discuss it outside?
You guys, you could lose this
Rick,
one.
I'm out.
Oh. You know why I like that? Because your options are less than I'm actually doing the deal now.
Look, I like what you guys are doing. Question is, where are you going to need the most amount of help? So when you did your projections to $1 million, $5 million, $10 million, $100, what were the pain points where you said, oh my goodness, how am I going to get through this? That's what I want to know.
We're not looking to suck a ton of your time because we understand time is the only commodity that we can't get more of. So we're looking to be able to call and say, hey, we're at the 5 million mark and we're going to expand this year to 10. What should we be doing?
Okay, I'll offer you $175,000 for 10%. But I need to know right now, yes or no.
Can we talk about it in the hallway?
There's a difference between trying to gather as much information as you can and indecision. There are going to be many times in the evolution of your business where you can't be indecisive. And right now you're demonstrating that you're being indecisive.
Yeah, but we came in with a strategy and we knew who we wanted. So it wasn't indecisive. Not at all.
I'm going to change the offer to give you exactly what you asked for, but half of the money is going to be on credit.
Okay? So what's the answer?
The answer is we would love to do business with Barbara. We think she brings the most.
You know what? You picked the smartest person to get this done. Good decision.
That is a very good decision.
Thank you. Terrific is under a great depression. Terrific.
We came in with a plan and sometimes it works out right. Congratulations.
Good luck.
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys.
Best of luck. Good luck and weekend. We went with our gut and it worked out. With the exact partner that we wanted, absolutely incredible. It couldn't have gone better. We did it.
I think Barbara just has the same kind of type of thinking that we do, and she just has that go-get-em attitude, and I think that we'll just pair really well with her.
They were great negotiators. But they just knew what they wanted. They should have just asked for Barbara. What they should have done.
That's all right.
You know what? They were sharks wearing socks. Next time on Shark Tank, do you see adults wearing this?
Absolutely. Today we have $9.3 million.
Oh, they don't look so stupid now.
Oh, wow. Kevin Hamilton's play.
This green is savage. This deal is hot. He's never done a deal like this.
Excuse me.
I'm the man.
When you and I to debone this pig together. And then what would you see for the brand itself? Money.
There's sharks out there playing you for your money. And all new 2020 starts now. This is the Shark Tank, where hopeful entrepreneurs get a once-in-a-lifetime chance to pitch the sharks in hopes of getting an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
Do you see adults wearing this?
Absolutely. Today we have $9.3 million.
Oh, they don't look so stupid now. The entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
I hate this product.
Oh my gosh, people are calling me all the time. Can you say
They don't want it. They're not buying
they
it.
are buying it?
You've got to wake up and smell the bankruptcy, okay?
If the sharks hear a great idea, they're ready to invest using their own money.
50%.
And they're willing to fight each other for a piece of the action.
This green savage. This deal is hot. He's never done a deal like this.
Excuse me.
I'm the man.
When you and I to debone this pig together. And then what would you see for the brand itself? Money.
Who are the sharks? They're self-made billionaire and billionaire investors who are entrepreneurs themselves. Kevin is a venture capitalist who turned a $10,000 loan into a software business worth $4.2 billion. Barbara Corcoran went from waiting tables in Manhattan to building the city's preeminent real estate empire. David Children is a fashion and branding expert who creates homemade clothing line into a globally recognized fashion brand, with over $6 billion in retail sales to date. Robert Herjavec, the son of an immigrant factory worker, is now a technology mogul who sold his first internet companies for over $350 million. And Mark Hewlett, notorious billionaire entrepreneur, tech guru, and the outspoken owner of the NBA's Dallas Mavericks. First into the tank is a fashionable way to bring out your inner animal.
What's up, sharks? My name is Alexander Mendenluck. I'm Marley Murata. And we are the co-creators of Spirit Woods. We're seeking $450,000 for a 15% stake in our company. Our product brings the adventurous spirit of the wild into everyday life while helping to protect endangered animals. That happens every time we wear spirit.
We see that demo, yeah.
Well, we're more than a hat company. We're a lifestyle brand. And as a brand, we're about community, self-expression, and just all around having a good time.
We have products for adults, kids, and sports markets. This is a traditional spirit hood. It has paws for your hands, sleeves that can go into a squad. It can be worn up, it can be worn down. There's also a button here to secure it to your head. And then on the inside, there's a hidden secret zipper pocket.
That hood actually has built-in machine washable speakers. So all you have to do is pull your phone out. You just pull the cord out right here, press play, you got music in your head.
Wait, I'm chopped liver.
Introducing, ladies and gentlemen, the era of the new Fanimal. Picture in the stands.
30,000 fans all rocking their team spirit hoods. So the Team Spirit Hoods line is our latest addition to the company.
Do you see adults wearing this?
Absolutely, absolutely.
The bulk of our sales are to adults.
Okay, why? What are the sales?
To date, we have $9.3 million worth of sales.
You gotta be kidding.
They don't look so stupid now.
No, they don't. We launched the product in 2010 at Magic Trade Show. We opened about 35 different accounts, both domestically and internationally.
And the major accounts?
We are currently in Zappos, Nordstrom's Online, Harrods. We've been carried in Fred Siegel.
And is this a seasonal sale? Is it built around Halloween or Christmas? And then you kind of tell
Well, the cold weather months are our months. So basically we do 70% of our sales from September through December.
What is the price? What is the price for
So for a basic hood like that, our price point is $99.
$99? That's a lot.
Now, these synthetic, correct?
These are all full fur.
So if this sells for $99, what does it cost you to make?
On average, it costs about $29 to produce. That's made in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Great margin.
Yeah.
What were your sales last year?
I know you did 9 million over 3 years.
What were they last year and the year before?
The first year, we had $1 million that we launched. And then the second year, we had 4.5 million in sales. And then the third year, we had 3 million.
And we're on track to do 3 million again this year. We had a big explosion, a lot of early adapters, and then after that, we were left with the core business, which is basically petered out about $3 million steadily every year.
Fat? Is that why?
No, I think that
How do you replenish it and refresh it, right?
it was a trend within the contemporary women's fashion market, yes. But again, we expanded into many different markets, but we have a core business that was left from that follow the brand because they love what we stand for, what we do.
You never finished off your profitability. You did 4.5 million your best year. What did you make?
So the year we made $4.5 million, we actually had $914,000 worth of profit.
And what about last year at 3 million?
Last year at $3 million, we actually we ran into some challenges and we had a $500,000 loss.
Whoa! $500,000 or $600,000 off?
Sound like you got skinned that year.
Yeah, we got skin for sure. We hired a lot of people because we wanted to expand into all these different markets immediately. We started branching into apparel.
You're hot. You want to go with it.
We went too big for our own britches. So what we've now done is cut our costs, focus on what we do best, which is this. And you had mentioned that it's a downward trend. Well, actually, our online sales this year are stronger than they were last year. However, we do see a lot of potential for growth. We just realized that we need a lot what we do best first.
Someone must have knocked you guys off, right?
Many.
You've probably seen there's quite a few of them out in the market.
I've seen a lot for kids.
Yeah. But one of the main things, again, that I want to get to is the reason why we've sustained kind of the storm is because of the brand. We have people who literally tattooed our logos on their bodies. And I'm saying multiple. Like, that's how fanatic our tribe is. I've never seen a product that elicits a response like this. People literally want to pet you, take pictures with you.
That is a big factor of this product. It's the only thing you can walk into a bar and girls come up to you and start petting you.
Well, what do you want to use the $450,000 for?
We can stay right now with a viable $3 million business, pay off our debt next year, have maybe about $500,000 in profit. But what we really want to do is we want to grow the company. The team's line we see is one of the main places for large potential.
Guys, let me take a shot at it. I look at it as an interesting fashion statement, but it's not proprietary. Anybody can do it. It scares me to see a year 4.5 down to 3, and then you're going to move it up in a new category. But I'm not going to say the right thing. Good business, guys. I mean, great answers to all the questions.
You look like a shark right now,
I love how you came up with it, but I actually invested in the company that made
really cool things like this for helmets. And here's what happened to us. 2 years, we were on fire, and then sales went completely away. That worries me about it, but there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with starting a business, taking out a whack of cash, and then starting something else. Thank you. You're getting good at it. Absolutely.
I think the best use of it you mentioned earlier is as a chick magnet. You walk into a bar with that on, I'm going to go over to you and hit you with a adorable guy. I'm not sure if I want to take you. But it's a great chick magnet, it really is. But you know what? I like to buy into businesses that are rising, not falling. So.
All right, thank you. Thank you. There are millions of people who haven't seen the product yet, and that's one of the reasons why we're here.
Guys, you've got a nice little business, right? But the thing about it is, it's too expensive for me to sell.
What would be a good price point for you?
$19.95, that maybe I can sell a couple hundred in the arena and you see some folks walking around. And I don't think you get the price point where I can help you in sports, and I just don't see it, so I'm out.
And you're left with the only shirt that matters in this case. David is still here. Thank you for the praise. David, the fashion guy who started with hats. I know that. We know that. And I would like to draw a comparison because you know what it's like to have an idea and see something in the market and out the streets, put it on your friends. You know, we did the same type of thing. We got celebrity exposure. The brand grew. We've been on Bruno Mars, Snoop Dogg, Kesha, Kardashians, Justin Bieber. The list goes on.
Here's the bigger problem. This brand and this category, that hardcore segment, is downtrending. I would have to take a gamble with you, and it would be
let's take a risk. Let's do it together.
Well, I don't know if you want to take a risk with me because my risk is going to be $450,000, and we're going to license this thing out, and I want 50%.
50%. Damn.
Four sharks are out. Marty and Alexander have an offer from Damon, but it's an aggressive one.
I would have to take a gamble with you, and it would be.
Let's take a risk. Let's do it together.
Well, I don't know if you want to take a risk with me because my risk is going to be $450,000, and we're going to license this thing out, and I want 50%.
50%.
Damn. I want to license out all categories, and the pricing will have to come down. I want outerwear, backpacks, and we want to try to find licenses for that and get that out and just support the brand. You see, when I first started making hats, the hats only lasted literally a year. Other than that, I had to move into outerwear, t-shirts, and denim, and everything else because the hats were in and out of the car.
Yeah. And then what would you see for the brand itself?
Money.
Guys, you've got a really nice warm and fuzzy off.
That's not a warm and fuzzy.
It's
You know what's missing? It's missing any promise, any conciseness of how much he expects to make for you. He hasn't given you a single number. If he's so good at what he's doing, he should be able to give you an estimate.
You're not even in on this.
That's why I'm speaking honestly.
Can we have a moment to go back and talk for a minute? You know what happens when you go back and talk, right?
What happens?
You get eaten alive.
When you watch the show, people have left that
Don't worry about it. Leave the ladies here and go ahead. I think you appreciate it.
So, it's going to license it out to everything else. He knows what's going to happen to the brand name. That we want him to just take our brand and license it out to all these different people. I think it's a gamble.
Yeah.
It's a gamble for them, not for you.
Why? It's a big gamble. He's a zero.
I'm not a 450 marker. Let's gamble.
So rolling out, your sales went down. You scared most sharks away, except for Dave. Who knows your industry? Except he wants for $450,000, 50% of your business. What are you going to do?
We're not prepared to evaluate our company that low, but what we are prepared to do is give a $2 million evaluation for 22.5%, but then a particular percentage on licensing deals that you bring into the situation.
Well, I mean, that's the beauty of the tank. When you go out to think, I start to think, and I already have buyer's remorse, and I didn't even buy it. So I wasn't ready to renegotiate the deal. I'm out.
Thank you guys. We appreciate the opportunity.
Good luck, guys. Yeah,
Great job. I'm actually stoked that we didn't go that well and that we still have our company to show for it.
Absolutely, 100% work.
Economics Conference in celebration of entrepreneurship and the 50th anniversary of the Martin Luther King March on DC. And it's a unique opportunity for Damon and I to help minority entrepreneurs understand the American dream and get fired up about starting companies, running companies, and hopefully making some money.
Information is the most valuable commodity. The King Economic Conference aims to give entrepreneurs, primarily minority entrepreneurs, access to capital and information on how to build a successful business. I'm somebody who benefited off of supporting minority entrepreneurship, and now I can help others.
Thank you.
Welcome to Shark Tank Casting.
Thanks for having us here. Maybe not everybody knows. The sharks have nothing to do with who comes on the show. All we really know is the first name when they walk into the Shark Tank.
So tell me real quick, what's the name of your company, how much you're looking for?
We are here at the King Economics Conference. We're looking for great businesses, great products, great ideas for Shark Tank.
You had the restaurant kit, you have everything you need right in your hand.
You know, Shark Tank, we like to talk about, it's all about the money, but it's not always about the money. There's so many different ways to impact the world, and if we can give someone the confidence to have their dreams come true, it's a good day and we've accomplished something to be proud of.
Entrepreneurship resonates with minorities for many reasons, but the good thing is there's no color when making money, and everybody can be part of the American dream.
Next into the tank is a high-tech way to transport you to an alternate reality.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Jan Goodkaluk. I'm from Houston, Texas. Our company is Virtuix, and we're seeking $2 million in exchange for 10% of our company. This is the Omni, the first ever virtual reality platform that allows you to be truly a part of the video game. The Omni is a omnidirectional treadmill, but we removed all the moving parts. It's basically a low-friction surface on which the user walks with these special shoes that have a low-friction sole. Steve will also put on a support box, which provides safety. You can't follow the Omni. Also provides some support, so you can use the Omni hands-free, so you can hold the controller or a gun in your hand. The Omni can be played with any existing game that uses keyboard input. Once you're in the Omni, you can put on the virtual reality glasses. This is right. The Omni enables you to walk, run, jump, and crouch in 360 degrees and put your mind and your body into the video game. You transport you into a different world. Cool. Virtual reality has never broken through because the technology wasn't ready. That's all changing now. The technology is here, the Omni is here. So which of you sharks want to be on the forefront of this virtual reality revolution? Robert, you look excited. Would you like to try it out?
I'd love to try it out. Absolutely. Which glasses are you using?
This is the Oculus Rift.
Okay, so you're using Oculus Rift. Oculus Rift, you can interface with the different types of video platforms.
That's right.
You better give Robert a vomit bag.
All right, I'm going to set up the Kinect.
What's it like in there, Robert?
It's very cool.
So, Robert, the gun is just a trigger, so you aim at your loop.
Oh, there's a very cool. Oh, wow. Run. Look, he's back in Croatia. Come out and play.
All right.
Oh, it's great.
Feels very, very immersive. How much is it? We're selling this on our website right now for $499.
That's it?
That's cheaper than I would have thought.
How many have you sold?
So we launched this product on Kickstarter in June, and we raised $1.1 million.
Wow.
How many units do you have to deliver?
Close to 3,000.
Thank you very much, John. That was awesome. It was very cool. Very, very cool.
Where do you see how uncool you looked up there?
Were you winded when you were on there? I was, but I don't know if I was winded because I didn't know how to use it. I think once you got used to it, you'd be fine.
Do you think that guys who play games like this want to exercise? Because usually they have a side job as a plus size model.
Yeah.
Well, play games.
Nobody likes being overweight. People would like to be fit, but gamers don't like to exercise. Now we can play games and lose weight and burn calories at the same time. You're excited about it.
It's a weight loss machine as well. Is that what you're thinking?
Absolutely.
But there's a bigger issue, right? This is pretty much based around Oculus Rift, right? It has Oculus Rift goes, you guys go.
Can you tell me what that is, Oculus Rift?
That's the headset. The Rift is basically what started this virtual reality revolution.
They've done a phenomenal job of allowing you to put on a headset and be in an immersive world.
Is that included in the price?
It's not included in the price.
What do you pay for that headset?
$300.
Is the gun included?
The gun is off the shelf. You can buy it online.
That sounds like it's going to be an $800 to $900 cost, which is quite a bit. Why don't you tell us why you're worth $20 million today? I mean, no one's addressed that. I think it's the elephant in the room. That's a ridiculous valuation for this.
Let me walk you through the numbers. The Rift is an analog for our product. Same target market, same people. They're selling 200 of these per day right now. They project to do 500,000 units in sales next year. If we convert one out of 20 buyers of the Rift, well, you'll be selling 25,000 units next year, which is $12.5 million in sales.
There's a fundamental difference, though. When I buy the headgear, I can still sit around and lounge. You're forcing me to stand, and you're forcing me to be interactive. I don't think people want to be interactive.
I saw 3,000 units, just without a product. They don't debate
the merits of the product. I'm just trying to look at the sheer number. You're willing to pay your value 2 years from now today.
Here's my thinking on it. If my husband brought this into my house, I would divorce him immediately. I think it's a problem because of its size in the home. I also think it's a tremendous problem to sell this in retail. I sell a lot of product now through retail. I couldn't get anybody to give the floor space to this. You pay so much just to demonstrate it. But I think that's a concern. You have to realize that 50% of the population is married and they're going to have to deal with their wife on this one. So I'm out.
You know, I see the market. You know, Black Ops are amazing. Grand Theft Auto, right? Breaking records. I see the market, but I also don't see somebody playing this more than an hour or half an hour a day where they can't even play anymore because they're out of breath or they're tired. They just weren't revisiting. So, for all those reasons and more, I'm out.
Look, great product. I will definitely buy one. But I think I'm an anomaly.
You better talk to your wife. She's not a pushover.
Well, we have a big house where she'll never see it. But I don't think that people want to exercise and immerse themselves in the physical world to that degree. I think if people really want to immerse themselves that way, I think they'll go outside. I don't like premise. I'm out. I see where you're going with it, but it is a sub-segment of a sub-segment market, and it's very expensive. I look at it and say to myself, is this a good deal at $20 million where you are right now? And the answer is no, it's not. There's too much risk between your delivery of a consumer product, your retail distribution strategy, and your sales. You've got tons of risks, all kinds of risks. And I got to pay tomorrow's price today. I hate deals like that. I hate it when you make me pay for 2 years from now if everything works today. Why would I do that? I'm not an idiot. Why would I do that?
Because of the potential.
You are going to have problems. Look what's going to happen, my friend. And I have to pay for that now? No. It's an outrage. Ridiculous. I'm not. I get what you're doing. I can see you creating 20 million in sales, 25 million in sales with this. But you're competing just like headsets are going to be competing, just like consoles are going to be competing. You're one more outlet competing in $4 consumer dollars. You have to push that ball so hard to keep going. You haven't told me that there's a way to get to 50 million in sales, and in 6 years it's going to be completely new technology that blows all this away. For those reasons, I'm out.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I look at the experience and what can people learn from what happened here today. And for me, the lesson is very interesting IP, way overpriced. If you would put this at a $5 million valuation, it would have been very interesting.
Good luck.
Thank you. Anybody who pays $20 million for that is insane. Gamers are lazy, like most human beings. They don't want to exercise.
the tank are two moms from Bayonne, New Jersey, with a cooler way to keep kids safe.
Cool. Kids. Hi, Sharks. My name is Jocelyn Fine. And I'm Kelly Deneen. We're from New Jersey, and we are the founders and moms behind Photohawks. We're here today seeking $150,000 in exchange for 30% of our business. Sharks, just about every parent can relate to the struggle that you face when you try to get your child to wear their safety helmet. It's a fight. Why? Well, safety helmets are not perceived as being cool. They're clunky, plain, boring. So, we took something ordinary and we've made it extraordinary. Originally inspired by my daughter Maya, Photohawks are decorative, funky foam helmet accessories that come in a variety of outrageous colors and styles. Each and every Photohawks comes with its own self-adhesive Velcro strip, so it can easily be removed and reattached. So you can remove it and reattach it to any safety helmet, so kids can collect them all, or they can swap with their friends. The Photohawks brand will continue to design and develop products that get kids excited about safety gear. Because with Photohawks, safety has never looked so cool.
Very cool.
Bye, guys. Say
Justin, can we see one?
Absolutely. So what's the age group that you're targeting here? We are targeting children between the ages of 4 and 10. This whole concept, like I said before, was inspired by my daughter. We were doing a family bike ride, and my son, who was 7 at the time, refused to wear his bike helmet. And my daughter, she ran to the garage, got some glue gun and some purple tissue paper, and created a mohawk right down the center of his helmet. And his whole attitude changed. He loved it. He thought he looked so cool. And I loved it because he was wearing his helmet. No complaining.
There's a lot of products like this out there. What's different?
Okay, what really differentiates us is the versatility of this project. The fact is that it can attach to any helmet. This is something that kids really excite kids because there's sort of limitless styles that we can come up with.
What do you make it for? What do you sell it for?
We make it for $5. That's packaged and landed. A big price. Yes, and our MSRP is $19.99.
How many have you sold? Where have you sold them?
Since we started selling, which is just over a year ago, we've sold about 5,000 units and generated $50,000 in sales. We are in over 80 specialty retail toy stores across the United States. We are also in test mode with 2 of the biggest mass market retailers in the world, Toys R Us and Walmart.
Not in retail.
Not in retail, but as some of you probably know, the mass market retailers like to test your products a little bit beforehand. Well, you know, we have had no pushback from any of the buyers. They have not pushed back on the price. Walmart has not pushed back on the price. So they're okay with the $20 retail price.
I don't think so. Yes,
but I want
a competition for it?
There is no other. We want to be sold.
Tons of competition.
I disagree. If you go into any mass market retailer, walk down the helmet aisle, there's no helmet accessory.
If I walk into a ski shop on the ski hill, there's an entire rack of stuff like this.
Okay. Also a bike shop. But we want to be in every mass market retailer. We're talking about Toys R Us.
Why are your sales so low? $50,000, and you've got how many stores?
In low? I don't agree. In 1 year, we're in over 80 specialty retailer stores, and we
You're selling
moms from New Jersey.
I get it. The numbers don't lie. You're selling hundreds of dollars of them in each store.
We just started selling over a year ago.
I know, but in a year, with 80 stores, you've done $625 per store in a year. They're all going to get delisted. There's no way on earth a retailer's going to keep that in such small velocity. That's tiny.
We envision expanding this assortment to include the hottest kids license, animation
No, you're not going to expand. They're not going to take more product. It's not working. It's just not working.
It's only been a year.
It's a year.
Another thing we really need to talk about is licensing. We think that...
Don't even go there. So $50,000 to get that licensing. Why?
Because we really see that this is what kids want. They asked us for it.
They're not buying it. Maybe people don't want to buy them.
Well, we haven't had that experience.
You're on fire. You're burning. You have to figure out what's wrong and fix it right away before you go to zero.
Do you think that if this was price point at $9.99, we would be selling more?
I think so. Try
You
anything.
do? Okay,
Try
so
anything.
let's make that happen. I have to get to China. I need your
No, 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 no.
contacts.
I think let's say the number.
I can't get a word here. Just right now. No, I'm not in trouble. I'm getting a word.
Can I finish my statement?
You got a minute.
Have
Go
you set
ahead.
it up at $9.99 or done flash sales to see how people respond at $9.99?
We did do a few partnerships with some of the hot flash sale websites, and they did sell out and come back and
Here's your answer.
Can I speak a moment?
yes, that's clear.
Consider the possibility that you're blinded by your sheer love of making this thing go, which is a wonderful trait, but not when it negates the fact that's all around you. You've got to face the reality that all the signs are saying it's a problem, it's a problem, it's a problem, but you're too blind to see it.
So,
So what do you do?
I'm out, for sure.
we are absolutely committed to making this.
That's not enough. That's not enough. Everybody who walks into the Shark Tank is fully committed. That's why they're here. It takes more than that to be successful.
We are two moms trying to create this company. We need somebody who can talk to China. We want expertise in global expansion, licensing.
Why? Haven't even come to New Jersey. What are you the globe for?
The market wants this now. It's too soon. Oh my gosh, people are calling me all the time. Can you say?
Why don't they buy it?
What is
Why does it show up in the numbers?
What would have made you happy if you came in here and we said we sold 75,000, 100,000? What are you looking for?
Here's what made it happen.
$1 million?
If you would have said we had one store and they sold $50,000 worth, and you would have said we just need more money so we can go to a second store and a third store, then we can project numbers. You're selling us on the dream and not discussing the green.
Kelly, look, you're very scattered. There's a lot of products like it. You don't want to acknowledge that, but there are, and you're not getting enough customers.
We really feel like this is the beginning for us. I appreciate what you're saying, but for us, we really are just, our momentum is just really starting now.
I hope so.
Damon, let's do this together. You want to sell them at $9.99? Let's do it together.
It's not about the sales that we're upset about. It's the sales that are not in stores. You have to look at that, and you have to take all of this and learn to use it moving forward. But at this point, I can't help you. I'm out.
Thank you.
Is there anybody else? Well, yes, there is.
Oh, this is wonderful. I can't wait to hear this.
I don't know what you're going to do. I really don't. Because you're on the path right now to zero.
Well, we came here today prepared to make a deal, and we are
This
still.
business is not working. There's no numbers to make it work. I just gave you the math and you deny it. What's the matter with you?
Listen, this is the first step of faux hawks. There will be a faux hawks for every single kid. There will be a faux hawks with the Mavericks. There will be a faux hawks with a FUBU. You can print on this. There's glitter. There's die cutting. It's endless.
I want partners that can deal in reality. You've got to wake up and smell the bankruptcy, okay?
They're missing out.
Good luck, guys.
Good, guys.
Thank you. I truly feel like faux hawks is my fourth child. I have sacrificed so much to get here, and I'm just really disappointed that it didn't come across as being as successful as it feels to us.
They were determined.
Ferocious, I would say.
Minded. The question was, were they determined to make money, or were they determined to be right?
My name is
Sal Mother Baker, and I live in Avon, Ohio, with my beautiful wife, Sabrina, and I have 3 lovely children. I played in the NFL for 13 years. I was rookie of the year. I was an all-pro. That was my job, man. But barbecue is my passion. So how you doing there? After my NFL career, I opened up my own barbecue restaurant, and that's where my revolutionary product was invented. It's convenient, it's delicious, and it's all natural. Hey, you ready? Touchdown! It's important for us to get this investment today because we spent every penny on this dream, and we've almost wiped out the profits from our restaurant. My family's made a lot of mistakes, particularly my wife Sabrina, and I want to be able to show her that at the end of the day, it's going to pay off. Being in the NFL for 13 years, things don't always go according to your game plan, and it's the end results winning the match. Hi, I'm Rabbi from Avon, Ohio, owner of the D-Bone Baby Back Rib Sticks. I'm seeking $300,000 in exchange for 15% equity in my company. And this is my lovely daughter, Brittany. She's going to make you sharks ribs in a microwave in 2 minutes. Now, I played a little football in the NFL for 13 years. That was my job. Barbecue is my passion. Sadly, I married a woman that doesn't like ribs because they're too messy. So I vowed to find a way for my wife to be able to enjoy ribs. But how do you make ribs less messy? You take the bones out. After 20 years, I found the perfect method, and the D-Bone Baby Back Rib Steaks were born. We are the only people that have removed the bones from an actual slab of rib, leaving the meat intact so that everyone can enjoy ribs with a knife and fork. Our D-Bone Baby Back Rib Steak is not pieces of meat formed in the shape of a rib. You know what I mean? Boneless meats are the way of the future, and the future is now. Make no bones about it, sharks. It's time for some ribs. Always down right.
Bless me with a mother baby back.
So, what'd you play for? Well, I played for the Lions. I was rookie of the year in 1978. I played for the then St. Louis Cardinals, and then I came back and I retired in Cleveland in 1990. That's a long career, man. Great career.
This is absolutely delicious.
That's very good. Really, really good. Thank you. So basically, just want to be really, really clear. I buy this, I throw it in the microwave for 2 minutes.
And it tastes like this?
You got it.
Often when we go to restaurants, cowboy ribeye, bone-in ribeye, some people actually believe that the bone just tastes better.
That's a great point. We cook the product with the bone in it, and when the product is fully cooked, then we remove the bones, then we quick chill it, and then it's packed right away.
Is there anything proprietary to how you're removing the bones and genetically altering cows that grow up with no bones?
It's hard.
Okay, so why couldn't I just do the same thing?
Well, I'm not running, guys. It's not happening.
Don't ask me the tough question.
Okay, I'm not going to run any question. Right here, Kevin, is the pipe for the product. Right here, that for the process.
Wow. Did I see the process happen?
There are 2 months.
So nobody else can make boneless ribs?
Let me be more specific. No one else can make a fully cooked rib with either 1 or more bones removed from it.
Wow.
Hey, how do you get the bones out?
If I tell you that, I gotta kill you.
Kill them. No, you got a patent. You got a patent for it, Bubba. You can tell me. Yeah, tell me.
Robert, honestly, there's the patent, and there's the know-how. And what I say to people who are going to go try and reverse engineer and figure out how to do it, I say, good luck to you, because it took me 20 years to do it.
I gotta tell you something. In the entirety of Shark Tank, I've never seen a patent on a food product ever before.
Thank you, because we worked it.
Al, what are your sales and how many locations are you in?
Okay, our sales are $154,000.
Over what period?
Over a year's period. We're selling in about 48 stores.
You said it took you 20 years to develop this, and you've only been in business 1 year. What happened to those other 19 years?
Well, at one point, I'll be honest with you, I hate to use this word, I quit. And the reason that this young lady and I are partners is we had an incident. She was in track, and like most dads, I was pushing her. She said, hey, I don't want to run track. I said, you cannot quit. She said, well, you quit on the bonus race.
Whoa. How?
Yeah. If it wasn't for her, I would still be doing what I'm doing.
Okay, guys, I actually am an investor in a restaurant chain with 450 locations that sells a ton of protein. This is their second largest selling item, ribs. Here's a big problem with your deal right now. You're asking for $2 million valuation on this thing. You're not making any money. The only value here is in the patent. This reminds me of a story that's so relevant to you. The first season of Shark Tank, a guy stood right where you are in a folding neck guitar. He wanted to build out a guitar company. The only thing of value was a patent on the folding neck technology. You know where we are today? They are licensing that technology on fender bender guitars all around the world. He's going to be rich. Listen to what I'm saying to you. A patent on a food product? That's interesting. And the only value in the patent is to license it to one of the suppliers of protein. I want to take you to one guy that supplies you know what? Pigs hate this guy. All around the world, pigs are walking around saying, stop the senseless slaughter because of this one guy. Now, my offer is very simple. I'll give you the $300,000. It's contingent on getting one of the large meat processors in America to license the patent. But I want 49%. That's the deal.
All 5 sharks are still in. Kevin has made an offer of $300,000 contingent on a licensing deal with a large meat processor. But he wants 49% of Al's company.
That's the first time Kevin actually has a decent idea when it comes to something like this.
It's the first time we've heard his stupid idea making any sense.
That idea is so brilliant, I'll do the exact same deal, but I'll only take 30%.
Bam, Kevin.
This green is savage. His deal is hard.
He's never done a deal like this. If you talk to the guy that owns
plenty.
Al, let me clear it up for you.
Yeah,
I think you're paying a fair, expensive price for somebody to make a phone call for you, but you can do on your own. Bye, man.
I would have pitched you that I should bring you to some big box stores, some club channels like BJ's, Costco, but I happen to think some of the others can take a bit of
But I'm kind of simple. I think you need to fatten up the hot zone before it's ready to go. For me, the business would have to be a little bit bigger. That's why you're looking at it to the licensing play. So for those reasons, I'm out. Al, you got 2 offers.
Yeah.
Both licensing deals. Al, is this the path that you want to go down?
talk to the guys at Voyage Air and you're all around the world. I'm the man.
I want you and I to debone this cake together.
You've got the real deal, you got the discount license guy.
Day one, you're not taking a check. And he was still 50% of your company.
49. I'm worth every cent of that 49%.
What are you going to do?
Kevin, I love the fact that you've made a smart for me. I think I'm going to take it.
Right in front of me.
Thanks a lot.
Right deal, Al.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congrats, guys.
He was a great salesperson. He was a great pitcher. He was a great salesman. Art of pitching. And he showed us how to cook bread.
I think he's a guy that enjoys making change. And that's what this is going to do to the barbecue industry. It's going to change barbecues, we know.
Next time on Shark Tank, tis the season to be jolly.
This stuff is hideous. I hate this idea.
I can't believe you actually agreed with Kevin. And now I'm going to take it all off for you.
You're dead to me.
Damn it. You're dead to me, too.
If you describe hell on earth
Don't ever listen to Kevin on that stuff. He's the worst.
He will never get share in this market.
Ever, 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 ever.
I almost feel bad about it, but not really.
It's a special holiday edition of Shark Tank. And even with the Grinch in the tank, it's jollier than ever.
This stuff is hideous. I hate this idea.
I can't believe I actually agree with Kevin.
You're dead to me.
You're dead to me too.
If you described hell on earth, that would be it.
In the tank, hopeful entrepreneurs get a once-in-a-lifetime chance to pitch the sharks in hopes of getting an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
Our sales were $862,000.
Whoa! The entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
He will never get share in this market.
Ever, 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 ever.
If the sharks hear a great idea, they're ready to invest using their own money.
And now I'm going to take it all out for you.
And they're willing to fight each other for a piece of the action.
Don't ever listen to Kevin on that stuff. He's the worst. So I'm actually shocked schools made you guys longer. I almost feel bad about it, but not really.
For the sharks, they're self-made millionaire and billionaire investors who are entrepreneurs themselves. Kevin O'Leary is a venture capitalist who turned a $10,000 loan into a software business worth $4.2 billion. Damon John is a fashion and branding expert who grew his homemade clothing line into the globally recognized fashion brand Fubu, with over $6 billion in retail sales to date. Robert Bergevin, the son of a immigrant factory worker, is now a technology mogul who sold his first internet companies for over $350 million. Lori Grenier, the queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched over 300 products, grossing over $500 million in retail sales. And Mark Cuban, notorious billionaire entrepreneur, tech guru, and the outspoken owner of the NBA's Dallas Mavericks. First into the tank is an entrepreneur from Lubbock, Texas, with a solution to one of the holiday's biggest headaches.
Hi, my name is Sean Ginwalker, and my company is likeforlike. I'm seeking $125,000 in exchange for 20% of my business. Now, everyone loves the festive atmosphere of the holidays. All the food, all the family. Okay, maybe not all the family, but the decorations, and of course, my favorite, the lighting. Now, there is just one problem. Nothing can ruin the holiday spirit quicker than entanglements of holiday light strands. The clips, the tabs, the glues, the screws, all the tools needed to keep these attached. Well, you know, it doesn't have to be so complicated anymore. Introducing Magnetics. Magnetic light strands. These are the first and only light strands featuring a magnet embedded in the base of each and every socket. This allows for the quickest and easiest attachment of any strands available. So a decorating job that once took hours to complete can now be done in just minutes. Let me show you. Just like that. So now, you can spend less time on the roofs and off those ladders, and more time sipping water out of the old deal. So, having to use sharks, you're going to team up with me so we can light it this way.
Does it work on aluminum?
It does not work on aluminum.
How many homes have a metal that this would stick to?
A lot of them. It actually just depends on the portion of where you're at.
How many people know if they have metal in the base or not?
See, well, it's real simple.
Well, metal or aluminum, I mean...
You know, the commercial side, this is not just for wisdom. The commercial side, there's a lot of these are metal. And the residential side, you're seeing a lot of metal also. Just depending on your gutter.
But let's put that aside for a second. Tell me about the ones you sold. How have you sold those?
Well, I've focused the last couple of years on targeting the professional installers. They're out there working with their commercial builders. The commercial installers, they do this on the side during the holiday season.
For residential?
For both.
Interesting. Which retailers have picked you up?
I'm working currently with some buyers for Home.
Okay.
They like the product. They've taken this product now They're taking it to the factory just so they can get some pricing and cost control of the retail market. That's the market that I'm trying to get into.
What are the total sales? Total sales, yes, in the last year.
Last year we did 118,000 sales. We netted 38,000.
How long have you been in business?
This last 4 years.
So what were your years prior to that?
A little over 400,000 for the last 4 years.
Your own animal business is about the same. You're not scaling.
So what I'm having problems with is some factory. Trying to get my costs down a little bit. When I first started this product and got this patent, I pursued it.
It's clear. The patent's clear.
Yes.
You know what the biggest problem is, I think, is that magnets are actually expensive.
Yes.
So I've tried myself because I've made products with magnets. And the problem is you just can't get the price down after a certain point. Because it is what it is.
A 50-foot strand of traditional lights is how much at Home Depot?
Maybe $20, $25.
And how much would yours be?
Probably $70. That's what it is currently. So if we should work and get that.
Yeah, but there's two problems. If you were talking about a 20% difference, if you were 25 and they're 20, you can get that price down. But are we even in the business of equaling the price? Has it room to go down?
What you're forgetting is if you're doing it on some of the structures, you got to buy the additional accessories, the clips, the tabs, and that just.
But they're plastic, so they're very cheap.
What is wrong with approaching major players and saying, I own this patent, and I have a cost disadvantage of my small scale? I would like to show you this solution because it's patented. You're not the risk of ripping you off. Why would you do that?
That opportunity hasn't arisen where I had someone come in and offer a license agreement.
But you haven't called them.
No, I have not.
Well, this is one of these deals where I almost feel bad about it, but not really. I mean, you want an offer? I know how to call two players globally on this market. Okay? I'll negotiate a deal with them. You have the right to override it if you don't like the terms, but I won't pay you the $125,000 to sign it because I'm going to get a massive advance on over 50-50 partners.
Let me Sean, I think you have a massive problem. At a $50 price difference, I don't know if there is a residential market for this. So I'm not sure that's the right path, but I gotta tell you, after 4 years, you might be learning the same thing. I might.
One issue to every professional installer that's important to them and is their biggest cost is their time. To be able to say your time is worth $50 or $100 an hour, I can save you 2 hours per install. This is the product for you. Then you don't have to fight for the Phoenix. But I would focus on professional installers. I don't know how to reach that market for that reason. Good advice, Mitch.
You have three problems as I see it. Number one is the cost is too high, and I don't think you'll be able to manufacture it ever apples to the lights that are out there. Number two, I don't know how many places it'll work because you have to have metal that works with a magnet, and a lot of homes have aluminum. And number three is you also have something here. This is a large bulb. It's more, I think they call it the old-fashioned light bulb.
Yeah, it's the same I saw.
Yes, and a lot of people today are buying icicle lights for the home and smaller bulbs for the home. I don't think it's going to work in the retail market.
David? I believe that the only opportunity is licenses. I'll go ahead and I'll offer you the exact same deal, but instead of 50%, I'll only take 40%.
Interesting. Why do I have to find all the creativity in these deals? But that's not what I have. Doesn't anybody have the ability to think on their own here? This is ridiculous.
You should be flattered.
I do this for a living. I'll give you an example. It's the Voyager guitar guy who didn't pick up the phone and call Fender or Gibson. He had a fantastic technology. I picked up the phone. Now he's at Fender Guitar. And so I'm worth the extra 10%.
This is one of those examples I have before.
I do. That's the difference. Get Mr. Wonderful. I'm worth 10% more. That's right. The deal's going to take me 9 months to do. I want you to know that. That's right. It's going to take me 2. So you won't happen that fast. They will want to test it. They will want to check their costs and renegotiate all the way through.
John, you got to make a decision because Christmas is going to come and go.
You need a decision.
Well, I appreciate both of them. Would you be willing to go to 30%? Maybe?
He didn't ask you.
No. I'm hard. Sean, I have no flexibility in case you think, and I'll negotiate a better deal. Both offers?
Yes. Wow. You see a different path? Yes, I'll continue on the way I'm working. I got some opportunities with some other big wholesalers and distributors.
So,
All right. Thank you.
Sean, you're dead to me.
Best thing happened to you all day, Sean.
Sean, you're dead to me too.
Second best thing.
good luck.
So, Mr. Grinch and the little happy elf can get a deal today.
We did our worst and that's all that counts.
He will never get shared in this market. Ever. I needed a strategic partner. I just think that it was just too much for me. And I just wasn't prepared or ready to continue.
My name is Maury Shawaki. I live in San Diego, California, with my wife and 3 kids. The holiday season in our house is fantastic. It's full of love, presents, tons of good food, and laughter.
Looks great, but maybe a little...
No.
My wife celebrates Christmas, and I celebrate Hanukkah. My product is a solution for the thousands and thousands of interfaith families that live in the United States, and it bridges the gap between ho, 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 and dreidel, dreidel, dreidel. Come on, guys, get our orders out. I've been selling my product now for 3 years. I've already put a second mortgage out on our house to make this dream come true. We can't keep putting money into this business ourselves. Without an investment from the sharks, I feel that we just won't make it. This product was important to me because it brought us together as a family, and to be able to provide that same gift to the millions of interfaith families that are out there would just be a wonderful achievement in life for me.
Hello, gefilte sharks, and how are you? My name is Maury Shawaki, and I'm from San Diego, California. My company is One Life Products, and I'm here seeking $50,000 in exchange for 15% of my company. Sharks Christmas is the most wonderful time of the year. A time when interfaith families can play spin the dreidel while kissing under the mistletoe. Wouldn't it be wonderful if interfaith families could find a way to truly capture the spirit of Christmas? Well, mazel tov, because now they can with the Hanukkah tree topper. It's the perfect pairing between all these holiday traditions, and hey, doesn't it look great on top of a Christmas tree? No more debates between candy canes or chocolate gelt, or Santa versus Hanukkah Harry. You get the best of both worlds with the Hanukkah tree topper. Together, I know we can take the Hanukkah tree topper to the next level and make lots of shekels doing it. So what do you say? This holiday, let's reach for the star and sell like Meshuggah.
So, I want to make sure we understand this right. Is the product simply the star to put on top of the tree?
Yes, it is. Can we see it? Absolutely. We would like to see it.
Here.
We'd all like to see it.
So one lights up and one doesn't. How many of these have you sold?
I have sold approximately 12,000 of that item right there.
Where are you selling them, Maury?
Currently, we are selling in a big box retail store, as well as online and in the Flight magazine.
What are you selling them for?
Sell those for $19.99. They cost $2, so we have about 70% wholesale margin and 90% retail margin. Those are higher end. We're at about $35.99.
us because it was our first run, and we expect much of you made maybe 12,000. Our gross sales have been $150,000 in the last 12 months. No, in the last 3 seasons. Whoa! This Mario, baby, that's not a lot of sales. Oh, well, come on. Hey, let me tell you something. We've got massive potential on here. It's your existing sales potential. This is more. Could it be, Maury, that there's a little market confusion going on here? No, but Maury, sales are good news. So here are the stats. A national survey was done that said that nearly 50% of all Jewish people in the United States have married somebody of another faith. So we feel that there is a target audience of probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 1 million to 1.5 million households for this one item. The retailer that we're in about 200, almost 200 stores. Which retailer? Bed Bath & Beyond. Is that the only retailer in brick and mortar? Yes. What percentage of sales are online and what are in retail? I'd say 70% online, 20% in-flight magazine, and the rest is stores. What are you going to use the money for? Number one, new product design. We want to get our own website up and running so that we're not relying on sites and commissions and things like that. I need some fulfillment space because we started not being able to park one car in the garage. Now it's 2 cars in the garage. You're going to go from home. Everything. 100%. How much money have you put in? About close to $130,000 of our own money. And one of the challenges about this is just seasonal business. I hate seasonality because, you have one shot, you either make too much or make too little. It's always the same problem every year. That's never going to change. I was waiting for you to bring that up. And what's your answer? My answer is number one, first and foremost, it is seasonal. But number two, you're making a deal with me, and I work 12 months out of the year. Or there's another problem. When a family buys this, it's once. They don't need to buy it again. Subset of a subset of a subset market. Seasonal purchase, one time in your life only. If you described hell on earth, that would be it. No, I'm sorry, I have to disagree. In my heart, I know we got something special, and it is small. Well, let me tell you what small is. Okay, so I know it's small. It's your sales. Thank you, Bob. That's numbers don't lie. Well, let me explain what's coming. I've been invited into the largest mass market big box store, one of the 2 largest drugstore chains, the largest toy store chain, as well as one of the largest discount clothing chains. Invited means to show them you have a purchase order. Invited means to show them. My friend, Maury, understand?
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I actually agree with Kevin. And I don't think you have a big enough market for this to become something really scalable and a huge business for you. And so for that reason,
Lori, I'll be honest with you, I want to do business with you. And Laura, she's out. So let me tell you this. You're working in a full-time job and you're working basically out of your garage. The biggest challenge that I've ever experienced with all my Shark Tank companies is getting out of the garage and getting into an office or whatever it may be and growing out of that home base, which is what I want. I don't expect you to run my business. What I want is your expertise behind, marketing, social, search engine optimization. Look, it's what you want, but you're not set up to do that right now. So for that reason, I'm out. I think you've done a good job here, but 3 years later, you're at $60,000. But I haven't even broke brick and mortar. For that reason, I have. Damon. I did a deal with Rabbi. Rabbi bullshit. Sound vendor. Yep. You gotta make an offer. There's no way this is going to be a multi-million-dollar business ever.
sharks are out. Damon is Maury's last chance at getting a deal.
There's no way this is going to be a multi-million-dollar business ever.
I don't want to screw exchange on my process here. Yeah, Christmas and Hanukkah are about faith, and I might have some good judgment. That's all. I like to do this product extension. If he has that, he may have some other stuff. You know what? I think I want to take a gamble on you. $50,000 for 35% is my old 35.
Wow. Maury, why are you even thinking about that?
I'm not looking for control. I'm looking for a happy Christmas.
Can I ask, is it e-commerce that we can bring? Is it retail?
Maury, you don't want to have an oh no moment.
This is a license, and this is to do bombers and socks and other things as well as the primary product. Now, Warren, just hopefully you'll make the right decision and not counter and do something great, because I really want to do the deal.
And your answer is, Maury?
My answer is,
kiss me. This is for you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You look like a cute elf. That's scary.
Hi, Ernie. Hi.
We made a deal.
It's a dream come true. This is a winning lottery ticket. This is unbelievable. To me, this is showing my kids how important it is not to give up. Last season, Marine Bob Dyer pitched his energy drink Rock Back to the Sharks.
It's the world's first peak performance nutrition shot, designed and tested by Spec Ops Forces.
$150,000 from the two of us for 20%.
I'll take $150,000 for 20%.
Let's see how Rob is doing now.
Business has really taken off since making a deal with Kevin and Robert. Before we came on the show, we had done $35,000 revenue the entire year. 10 months later, we're coming up on $500,000 in revenue. We're even sponsoring our very own Rough Pack jet. What do you think? Unbelievable.
You weren't kidding. It's the real thing. The Rough Pack jet's going to be seen by millions of people. It's the #1 piece of every air show across America. So what's happening with the Walgreens?
We're going to roll right into the entire chain, so all 9,000 stores. That's a big deal. We just signed a deal with Walgreens, and they're going to be putting us in over 8,600 stores nationally. This means a $4 million deal for Rough Pack. We're only going to continue to grow from there. Well, let's fire this thing up. Robert have been amazing for Rough Pack. Their help has gone way beyond just their checkbook. They help us out anytime we need. You can tell that they really care about the company and about the team. We're going to be an actual contender in the energy drink category, which is unheard of for our new guy, all because of the help that I received from the Sharks. Unbelievable. That's awesome.
Next into the tank are a model and a hairstylist from Beverly Hills with a way to enhance a woman's beauty.
Hi, I'm Rachel. And I'm Melissa. And we are the Casual Hair Girls of Beverly Hills. We are asking $45,000 for 15% stake of our company. Every woman has had a bigot a time or two, especially when it comes to beauty.
Not everyone is born with amazing hair. But with hair extensions, women can enhance their hair into the hair that they've always dreamed of.
As a professional hairstylist and extension expert in Beverly Hills, I know clipping hair extensions are a great non-permanent option.
Sharks. This is a real deal, and there is nothing fake about it. And now I'm going to take it all off for you. As you can see, I'm going to unclip my hair from my head. As you can see, there are tracks attached to clips. And I have 2 clips on each side of my head, like that. And then 3 that go along the back. First one that goes along the back.
It's all coming off.
It is all coming off. And as you can see, again, it is a big difference.
So it comes with the clips in it?
Yep. And I'm going to show you how easy it is to clip back in.
Is it real human hair?
It is 100% whole Indian hair.
So there's people in India getting their hair cut, and they're sending you their hair.
We work through a manufacturer, and they're actually doing all the supplying.
They actually go out and collect the hair.
There's actually hair auctioneers, and they collect different qualities of hair and suppliers. There's really low-grade hair. We go up to very high
So
quality.
my next question is, how much is it per extension?
The cost for us on average is $105. We retail these for $399.
How many pieces do you get for $399?
You get a full set of cashmere hair that is 7 tracks.
How do you know a certain piece human hair? How? This is really from the underbelly of a yak.
We have tested out about 20 suppliers, so we'll get their hair over to us as samples.
For each batch?
Yes, all cuticle intact is called Remy. We deal with the manufacturer and supplier that only deals with Remy hair.
In this calendar year, how much of this are you going to sell?
We have been in business for 6 months, and we have sold a total of $38,000.
But other people can buy from that same supply,
Yes.
right?
It's possible.
Right.
I have 10 years as a professional hairstylist as an extension expert, so I know what girls are looking for and what they want.
I've been a model for the last 10 years, and I've been wearing hair extensions myself for a really long time. I used to have to make my own. I would actually take apart other ones from other companies and sew them together so that they were full enough and thick enough. And
Nothing worse.
it takes a long time, and also I didn't want to have to wear a ton of metal clips on my head.
Let me ask you a question. Does it concern you? Let's talk guy meets girl. I look at a girl, only want to say this. I really like this girl. She has spectacular hair. Fantastic. A couple of days go by, the special evening arrives, and then you find out it's just all false advertising.
Well, isn't that what a lot of things women do? But a little bit, we cheat a little bit.
Why not enhance something when someone could go from an 8 to a 10? Taking a pretty girl and even making her prettier.
So you sold me, it's a great product. Okay, 38,000 in sales in 6 months. Great start. How do you now get all the women to know about it?
Number one is we really want to make instructional videos that are going to basically help sell the product for us, because online,
How are people going to know you're out there to come to your website to watch the video?
because we make our own beauty vlogs, we utilize Instagram. Social media has taken a huge help for us. We know
The
what
challenge, what Rob was trying to get to, the challenge is when you have a successful business.
Absolutely.
You guys are there, right? You just got to keep talking about it.
After 38,000 in sales,
Exactly. They know what business has to start.
And we're planning on going into salons, and we want to have cashmere hair parties. We want to be able to bring the hair to you.
You haven't had one yet, have you?
Nope, but we are having one at the end of the
The
month.
challenge is, can you grow that enough to become a company that creates a return for an investor? You asked for $45,000.
Correct.
And the reality is, if you guys hustle and grind enough, you can generate that $45,000, given your margins, which is $90,000 in sales or less. And so while I think this is a great business, I don't think this is a great business suited for an investor. And so for that reason,
Oh,
I think we could grow a lot faster though if we actually do have an investment.
So here's a question. When you look at yours, because there's tons of extensions out there, where do your prices compare to what
what's already out there. Our price is more expensive than almost all of the other clip-in hair extension companies, but there's a good reason for it. A lot of clip-in hair extensions sell for half of our price, and it's because the quality is not good. You cannot buy that kind of hair for that cheap.
You go to the high end, at least you claim that. You're telling me it's not yak hair. I'm going to believe you. But for an investor like me to look at this and say, how am I going to turn this into a multi-million-dollar business? I don't think I am. I don't see the strategy that gets me there. And for that reason, I'm out.
Okay.
Melissa, are you okay?
Yeah.
You seem like you're frustrated, you're melting a little bit.
I guess standing behind this so strong.
The challenge with this is purely about marketing. And marketing is the black hole of the business. And
well, I think even in the past 6 months, we've done pretty well ourselves.
and this doesn't mean that you
So if we have help from somebody like you.
You don't want help from me on hair. Trust me on that one. Good point. All you have to do is market. I think that this is something that you need an investor at this time. And I'm out.
Thank you. There's one thing you said here today that I think is unique. I think doing these home parties, I think that if you focus on that.
I'm with Laura. I like the idea of the hair parties and salons and so on, but you haven't done it today for me to invest in it. I wish there was more substance to the strategy, that's all.
Well,
I wish you the best of luck.
Lori, I know that you can help us a lot. I think that there are two paths, right? Those that are revolutionary and those that are like other things out there. And when it's like other things already out there, you have to really try much harder to get yourself known and to beat the competition. I think it's going to be really hard for you to get ahead of that competition. So, good luck, you guys. It's a very nice product.
Good luck. Right here, great product.
Thank you, guys. Good luck.
Well, she's your passionate, very passionate.
Very passionate.
They have nothing. I'll tell you what else. Where can I find a woman with real hair?
Hey, it's fine. I think we came here wanting a deal and wanting everything that went along with it. Take a deep breath. It is crushing and disappointment. Well, I feel on.
Next into the tank is a duo with a new take on a favorite Christmas staple.
Hi, Sharks. I'm Evan Mendelson.
And I'm Nick.
Our company is Tipsy Elves, and our slogan is Not Your Mama's Christmas Sweater.
We are seeking a $100,000 investment for 5% of our company.
Before Tipsy Elves, Christmas sweaters were old, they smell terrible, and you can only find them at your local thrift store.
Tipsy Elves recreates those Christmas sweaters of the past with fun, witty, high-quality Christmas sweaters that the whole family can enjoy. And they fit great, too. But don't take it from us, Sharks. See for yourselves. Welcome to the Tipsy Elves Fashion Show.
First we have Greg. Greg is wearing our runaway sleigh sweater, where Santa's sleigh gets the best of him. He's also wearing our popular Christmas bomber hat.
Next up, we have Adrian. She's wearing our elf sweater. She's also wearing our leaf fanny pack.
Next we have Brad. Brad is wearing our popular Hanukkah sweater.
Next up, we have Nikki. Nikki's wearing our bucktooth Rudolph sweater dress. She's also wearing our reindeer animal hat.
Last but certainly not least, we have Andrew. Andrew's wearing our reindeer matchmaker jumpsuit, which is brand new this season. Zip it up and watch them kiss.
All right, Sharks, so you've seen a little bit of what we have to offer. Our beautiful models here are going to be handing out a sweater to each one of you that we picked out, along with our bomber hat.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The idea behind it was that there were a bunch of tipsy elves up in Santa's, making these sweaters. You guys look great. Now it's time to get down to business.
This stuff is hideous. Why don't you give us some sales?
We started in 2011.
2012, our sales were 862,000, which
gave us 1.35 million in sales in those 2 years. A little more than half of our orders came from Amazon. This year, we started dabbling in wholesale.
For example, one major retailer, Urban Outfitters, placed an order with us.
I own the ugliest sweater company in history, Coogee. Yeah, Bill Cosby. No, trust me, it's really ugly. And the challenge we have is the returns. So how much does each one cost to make?
$12, $11.40.
And what do you sell them for?
Sell them for $65.
Wow. What made you say one day, I'm going to make ugly Christmas sweaters?
Evan was a lawyer. It wasn't a job that he wanted to pursue.
I had a background in SEO, so I started doing internet businesses, like mostly informational websites where I make money off ad revenue. I saw there was a high demand for Christmas sweaters based on search volume.
Why get into the wholesale retail side? Doesn't that just complicate things and increase your overhead? Once you take a wholesale account, you've got to support them, you've got to interact with them, you've got to make their buyers happy, you've got to talk about next season.
At our core, we're an e-commerce site.
Why risk it and go into a new area where you're uncertain and you've got guys like David who know the stuff inside and out competing with you?
To Mark's point, when you come over to our side, you're going to have to be able to take back inventory. You're going to have the warehouse the size of, 2 blocks. It's going to be a lot.
Sure. Everybody's echoing the same thing. You shouldn't take this in my opinion.
We're pursuing the online strategies as much as we can.
Retail is the drug. Everybody goes, look at that order. They say, wow, I got to fill that.
We have retailers coming to us, and it's just hard for us to turn it
Look,
down.
it sounds like what you guys are good at is SEO and selling online. But I'm getting the sense that you think that there's a ceiling there.
Yeah, we're pretty maxed out on SEO. 2011, we were number one on ugly Christmas sweaters.
So you guys do this full time?
I quit last year to focus on this full time, and I was getting paid about $170,000 a year plus bonus. So it was
wow. So you wake up one night, it's got a $170,000 job. You say, ugly Christmas sweaters.
I mean, I'm a risk-averse guy. It's a testament to me believing in this. Like, I really wouldn't walk away from a $170,000 job on a win.
We know the sweaters are ugly, but also the valuation is ugly. Why don't you try and defend why this is worth $2 million?
The reason our valuation is at that point is last year we had $862,000 in sales. If we would have not run out, we would have had bring on.
Well, I'm looking at it saying you have to give a discount for the fact there's risk of the seasonality. And you know what? Don't ever listen to Kevin on that stuff. He's the worst at valuations. I mean, you guys have it. Your problem is not valuation. Right? If you're going to grow, really? Yeah. Because some of us know how to grow past evaluation. Some people look back on some of us. Why don't you give them a formula evaluation? But it doesn't matter. Evaluation is an issue. It's where you can go. But the problem I have is that you really haven't explained how you're going to grow.
I know you guys hate when it sounds like people are getting away from their core competency. It probably sounds like that, but it's really easily duplicating what's worked here. And from our point of view, we're maxing out everything we can possibly think of when it comes to
and that's the problem. Trying to do everything is what scares me significantly. And so even though I think you've got a good business, a growing business,
I think you're on a really good start, but there's other companies that do this. There's nothing unique. I'm out.
I'm going to make you an offer. Here's how it works. I'm going to give you the $100,000. I want $2 a sweater until I recapture my $100K. Then it drops to $1 a sweater. Whatever. Zero.
And would you be involved in the business, or would you mostly just be treating it kind of as like a source of capital?
I work with all my entrepreneurs, and I do everything I can to optimize because our incentives are aligned. I'm about money.
So I'm actually shocked that Scrooge made you guys an offer.
Do you like his offer?
I'd love to hear if there's any other offers on the table, but we're definitely interested.
So it's an interesting offer, Kevin. It's actually not even that bad an offer. It's bad, but not that bad. I love the fact that you left a $175,000 a year job to do this, because that tells me you're all in by then. And I love that level of commitment to it. There's no going back for you. I don't have a problem with retail. I think when you start out, you try everything. So here's my offer to you. $100,000 for 10%.
Damon's being very quiet. He's about to
Yeah. Yes, he is. What are you doing?
Robert, 100,000, 10% of the company. Kevin, $2 the sweater until you don't get your money back, till you get $100,000 back, and then $1,000.
Yes, that's correct. Take you're going to do what?
You're the clothing man.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Two sharks are out. Nick and Evan have two offers on the table from Robert and Kevin, but the clothing expert, Damon, is on the fence.
I'm sorry. I'm really, I'm falling in love with the product and the guys. I still have inventory of ugly sweaters.
Exactly. That's the challenge. You'll be selling those to me.
My challenge is exactly what Mark has been saying. This is very seasonal. You guys are doing great. You guys are doing what I cannot do. Online SEO. You're gonna go to these big guys. That's good for you guys.
And it's not, we're not relying on their business. It's just that you.
Right, but if you're not relying on their business, then I can't be of service to you. You guys can go to 5 and 10 million without anybody.
And help add to what we're doing on the online side with your distribution channels. And
you can't add to that. You guys are already doing this. That's what Mark's
These are retail kings. If you're going to retail king,
I can make goods for you. You're making it at the same price. I'm out.
They have two offers on the table. You basically have one from me that doesn't take any of your equity away. Like your $100,000, you pay me $2 a sweater until I get my capital back, and then $1 for gratuity. Or you have an offer from Robert, which was $100,000 for 10% equity.
Yeah, I'm just really investing in you guys. I think that you can build this up. I think the college market is going to go huge for you guys. I want to participate in the company. Kevin just wants to suck money right off the top.
In the spirit of Christmas, I'm not stealing your equity like Robert is. There's a lot more call.
Mr. Wonderful, we appreciate your offer, but Robert, we accept your offer.
Excellent, guys. Thank you. Excellent, yeah.
Congratulations.
Good job.
Congratulations. Great job. Kevin, how many burgers are in your box?
That's why I love you.
The deal with Robert was really a Christmas wish for us.
Our Christmas tree was definitely getting treated.
This is the Shark Tank, where local entrepreneurs get a once-in-a-lifetime chance to pitch the sharks in hopes of getting an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses. The entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
Americans are being lost.
Whoa, I want to be a building just like everyone else. We think the company is worth $6 million.
If the sharks hear a great idea,
You can use it as home plate for your cockroach baseball.
they're ready to invest using their own money, and they're willing to fight each other for a piece of the action.
I'd like to make you an interesting offer. Robert's offer is affected as radioactive waste.
Oh, man. So are you saying no? Hell no. You're kidding me. Part of that. Robert, I want you and Lori to work together.
I can't do it. It would be a stupid move for me.
No, you guys got to work it out.
Wow.
Who are the sharks? They're self-made millionaire and billionaire investors who are entrepreneurs themselves. Kevin O'Leary is a venture capitalist who turned a $10,000 loan into a software business worth $4.2 billion. Dave TRUMAN is a fashion and branding expert who grew his homemade clothing line into the globally recognized fashion brand FUBU, with over $6 billion in retail sales to date. Robert, the son of an immigrant factory worker, is now a technology mogul who sold his first internet companies for over $350 million. QVC holds over 100 patents and has launched over 300 products, grossing over $500 million in retail sales. And Bob Hewlett, notorious billionaire entrepreneur, tech guru, and the outspoken owner of the NBA's Dallas Mavericks.
My name is Thomas Hill. I live in Amber, Arizona with my wife, our daughter, and our twin boys. Started playing football in high school, and I quickly noticed that was my ticket out of the rough area that I grew up in. Growing up was a struggle. My father was never around, and my brother and I would watch our mom fight to put food on the table. I had the opportunity to go to Kansas State University, and I was selected by the Green Bay Packers in 2004 as a free agent tight end. I had a college injury that was hindering me, and it ultimately led to me being released by the Green Bay Packers. Are you guys ready? I wasn't about to let being released by the NFL kill my dreams. I've taken a unique business model, mixed it with my athletic background, and created something that allows kids to have fun, be fit, and stay engaged. There's no doubt in my mind that the Sharks are going to love my product. They're entrepreneurs just like me, and I want the Sharks to see what my product can do for all kids across the country and get me a deal. Hello, Sharks. My name is Thomas Hill. I'm the founder and creator of Bounce Boot Camp. I'm here seeking $30,000 in exchange for 20% equity in my company. Sharks, we face a huge challenge today. 1 in 3 children are obese, and that number only continues to grow. But Sharks, we have a business here that can change that. We have a unique system here called Bounce Boot Camp. Bounce Boot Camp is the first and only mobile company of its kind that combines a fun and playful obstacle courses, slides, and castles into a fun fitness program for kids. How I came about this idea? My lovely daughter Jada here actually invited me to bounce to Bounce House Castle with her one day. After bouncing for roughly 3 minutes, I quickly found my heart rate was up, my legs were burning, I was sweating like crazy. I thought, man, a fit guy like me? Right then, Sharks hit me. How awesome would it be to create a fitness program for kids, all based around using inflators? That night, Sharks, I created Bounce Boot Camp. These young children would like to show you that fitness really can be fun tonight. Yeah. Awesome. You guys ready? Let's do a cheer here right now on the battle ropes. Andrew Moore in plank position, Jay here in the squats. Here we go. Let's show them how we make it look good. Ready? Set. Go. Come on, Andrew Moore. Get through there. Keep that ground up, kid. Wow. Let's go. Yep, let's go, Jay. Get through there. Kira, give me the up downs. Give me up downs, Kira. You didn't even know you had downs, did you? Come on, Jay. 3, 2, 1. That's what I'm talking about, guys. We can put a Bounce Boot Camp in every single city across the country. Which one of you or all of you are ready to help me bounce out of this? In fact, which one of you or company would like to come down and have a little bit of fun with fitness? There we go, let's go. You can take your jackets off. Come on, Ron, this is your lunch. Come on, let's take a do a plank. Like I'm gonna do right here, Mr. Mark Jr. You're gonna race this young gentleman to the end, twist the ground, and then you're gonna come over and get your ready, set, go. Come on, let's go, get through there. I'll take you. You guys are gonna be in a plank one position also. Hey, come on now. Don't shoot. Ready, set, go. Come on, let's go. Kid signs up, they get a Bounce Boot Camp dog tag like this. There we go.
was a lot of fun.
Great job. Thank you. Great job. Great job.
Think I got my crown?
Great job. I want a rematch. Great job.
Tom, tell us about the business. How do you make money from inflatable?
So our company is a mobile company. We have a 6x12 trailer. It's a business in a box.
So you show up to the trailer, you blow it up.
Each camp has a different configuration of inflatables. So one day you show up, there's 3. The next day you show up, there's 4.
How do you get the space for the camp?
We do it in schools, parks, rec centers, gyms. We've been down on large
Let's get the stadiums for that space.
Absolutely. You have to pay for the ring. It's some locations.
How long is a class?
Each class is 60 minutes. So what we have is a fitness camp. So basically what happens is kids sign up for either 8, 16, or 24 classes. They're $99 to $250. And they can earn different color dog tags as they grow through the ranks. So it's kind of like karate, but without boot camp, we have privates, captains, sergeant, majors, colonels, and junior generals as well.
That's very cute.
We want to actually license this out across the country and put guys boot camps in every single city and state. So that's my background is fitness, children's fitness specialist.
So then tell us about the revenues.
Great question. So right now, in 60 months of sales, we did $43,000 in sales. That's working 1 day a week.
What about the last month, Thomas? Is there a trending month over month?
So last month, in our actual sales, roughly been about $2,500.
So I want to set up mine in Boston. What does it cost?
The business is $40,000. Okay. Whoa. It's $40,000. For us, it's $20,000 as the cost for all of the equipment insurance. That is correct.
It's an idea.
That is correct. And when I'm
talking about what you do, and I always respect entrepreneurs that grind because most don't have the fortitude just to fight through.
Right.
So you said you're working still 1 day a week?
Correct.
What do you do on the other 6 days?
I do pharmaceutical sales.
You got a full-time job. You have at least one daughter, right?
Right. I do have twin boys.
Okay, so you got one, right? So you're caught in that entrepreneur's dilemma. Do I keep my job because I got bills to pay, or do I go for it?
Right.
And $30,000 is not enough for you to go for it. It's not enough for you to really commit to doing something bigger by hiring people. Right. And so because you're in between, as much as I love the concept and I respect what you're doing and just the effort you put in, I don't think you're ready to be a business that takes on an investor yet. And so for that reason, I'm out.
You know what? I personally think really clever, very creative, great idea. What you should be doing instead of thinking franchises is really making it something solid year-round that works for you in Arizona. But because you're not there yet, I don't think there's something to invest in at the moment. And so for that reason, enough.
Thomas, I think your business model is flawed, okay? I don't think it's going to work. Might as well get the church for me. That's why they call me Mr. Work.
I'd love to hear that.
But here's the problem. You're going to try and sell me this at $40,000. The guy next door to me doesn't have to pay that much to buy the same thing. There's nothing pride to it.
It takes time to put this program together, and that's exactly what I've done. So when you say it's flawed, I disagree with you respectfully.
If you sold 10 of them already and convinced people to pay $40,000, that would have been more impressive to me. I want the proof, my friend. You don't have it.
I appreciate that.
Thomas, I just think it's a little too soon.
Before you go, this is a startup. And how great would it be to be able to be in the ground floor? And I'm not asking for a large investment. I'm really not. I'm asking for $30,000. That's not a very large investment. I'm asking for a little bit of time, a little bit of patience, and I'll do the work. I'm not asking you to work. I don't need anything to step outside of what you do right now and work for me. That's not why I'm here.
I respect how hard you're working. I don't see how I can invest today to help grow my money. Wish you all the best, my friend.
Tom, we have to be honest with you. You know, you have a noble cause. You're getting kids off the couch. I don't know the last time I heard kids out go out to the street to play football.
Absolutely.
But at this point, the business model doesn't work. I have to be honest.
Thomas, you got all the best advice in the world. Just take that advice and run with it.
No, you're right. You're right. Absolutely.
Good luck.
Yes, yes. Thank you, guys.
It's too expensive. If I buy one of those for $3,000,
we know that the franchise model doesn't work out yet. Look, the guys are very tricky. You just got to go out there.
I didn't see anybody write a check.
We'll be back. We're still going to try to fight childhood obesity, and we're still going to go about boot camp until we get grand. So, and you win some, you lose some. I still feel like we won.
Next up is a forensic pathologist with a prescription for a common household malady.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Jim Lewis. I'm from Chester County, Pennsylvania, and my company's name is the Wall Doctor RX. Sharks, I'm asking for $150,000 for 10% equity of my business. Sharks, I'm a wallologist, a doctor of walls. And I've created one of the greatest products in the world, wall openers. But look, enough talk. Let's see what I've got. First, you need a hole. Now, in order to fix that hole, you need all of this and all of this. Oh, and don't forget this one. Dry as a bone. Spackle. Or you simply need this all over this. Let's see how it works. First, like any good surgeon, let us prepare the surface. Surface prep. Now take your disc and place it over your hole. Now take your frame with your special compound and place it over the disc. Press and spread to desired smoothness. Done. In 24 to 48 hours, it will look like this. Remove your frame. And sand. No tools, no skills, and no mess. Now who wants to come up and give it a try?
I want to touch it.
You want to knock a hole in the wall or you want to just touch it?
I'm going to do both.
Please do.
Okay.
I will hit it right there. There we go.
Okay.
Now take your disc. Okay. Place it over the hole. Now take your special compound and place it over the disc. Press.
Easy.
Done. That's it.
Pretty cool.
Well, doctor, what happens if the hole is 4 inches in length?
Oh, Mr. Wonderful, that's a great question. You get the 4-inch hole repaired.
I've never seen a product like this. So what's proprietary about it? Is it the compound that you put together?
We have 3 full patents on it.
Jim, are you an engineer? Are you a chemist? Are you a doctor?
Oh no, I'm a real doctor. I'm a forensic pathologist.
So Jim, for a living, you see dead people.
I do.
All right. So Jim, let me ask you something. 3 years ago, you created this?
3 years ago.
And so what are your sales?
Right now, I sold a couple. We sold 80,000.
Okay, that's not a couple. What is your gross sales?
Our gross sales is $600,000.
Wow. Jim, do they have a projection for next year?
Between $500,000 to $1 million. Oh. But I realize you can crown in success. I've had people come to us and asking us to put it in their stores. As a matter of fact, I just met with the largest retailer on earth, and they want it. And I told them I can't do it this year because I don't have enough capital. I've got to automate my process more. And if I did it, I would just pick up the inventory and just beat it up. I would pay up.
What does it sell for? We don't even know.
They're selling between $6.99 and $9.99.
What does it cost you to make?
$2.50 to $2.50.
What are you going to use the money for?
We're going to take all the money and use it for buying machinery to automate our process.
Because you're a doctor. Do you still practice?
I have 2 full-time jobs. Wall doctor and regular doctor.
That's pretty hard to do, doctor. I mean, think about it. If you're going to grow this company, start servicing the largest retailer on earth, either you're going to do it or you're going to hire somebody else to do it. You understand, when you jump into the big leagues, you have to build a company to support that.
Absolutely.
I'd like to make you an interesting offer. I have a lot of connections internationally in this space. So I'll give you $150,000. No equity. You can keep the United States sales. You give me exclusive rights for this product, whatever you sell it for today. Let's say you're selling it $2. I'll buy it at $2 from you and sell it to the rest of the world.
Doctor, I'll make it an offer. I'll give you $150,000 for 15%. With one contingency, I want to license this technology. I want to give it to a company that's global, that has distribution, manufacturing, and handles all the logistics. You stay being a doctor and you get a check every month. You're on the cusp of a huge business. Do you want to be filthy rich, or do you want to actually sell packages of tape? Which is it?
I want to be filthy rich.
Oh, now you're my kind of guy.
I like Kevin's offer. My offer is just like Kevin's. I want to outsource manufacturing and licensing. Except I'm going to give you twice the money.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you so much.
My offer is $300,000, twice what you asked for 20% equity. We will take it right to QVC and right to an infomercial spot, because that's where I think you will make this brand and this product known globally with lightning speed.
Whoa, this is, wow.
Those are your options. What is your decision?
Jim has 4 offers on the table. Robert has offered $150,000 for zero equity, but he wants the exclusive rights to sell the product internationally. Kevin has offered $150,000 for 15% of the company, contingent on licensing the product to outsource all manufacturing and distribution. David has the same contingency as Kevin, but has offered $300,000 for 15%. And Lori has offered $300,000, but for 20% of the company.
Those are your options. What is your decision?
Then I know why they call them sharks and not guppies. Well, I'm thinking, I like your deal, Robert, because the rest of the world can be taken care of, and I don't have a problem with that.
Robert takes a platform that we all are interested in taking advantage of as well.
When I go to a global manufacturing distributor logistics company, they don't want to see any territories.
And when I go to an infomercial company, they want to have all possibilities open to them. They want to go.
Robert's offer is effectively radioactive waste.
We have our vote is to keep it up.
Damon says he's the people's advocate. I'm the entrepreneur's advocate. So I'm going to go out and I'm here to answer any questions, but I'm not here.
Okay. Robert, I want you and Lori to work together. Robert, your deal is phenomenal. I need you two to work together.
Tommy, I love you.
Please, you gotta come together with this. Please. My wife killed me if I said no to you. My wife would kill me if I said no to you. So you got to come together with this.
Please, are you saying no to Kevin and I?
Yes. Hey, don't say you did to me. I would love to have you and you together.
I know you want that.
I want that. But so, you guys got to work it out. You got to work it out. Somebody's got to.
I can't do it. It would be a stupid move for me. I have in my mind what I know will be the successful marketing structure for you. I need to bring it to my infomercial partners, and they have to have global rights.
Understood.
Was your counter to give us some equity into it?
The counter was to get you two together. What do I need to get
Doctor,
you two
they
together?
don't want to work together.
Robert, we got to do this.
No.
Now, wait, what are we doing? You can change your mind now.
Hang on, my friend. Hang on, my friend. Whoa. I don't want to be your cousin at the dance. My offer didn't change all the way through, but you countered that you only wanted to take my deal if you got Lori into it.
Honestly, Robert, so are you declining?
Don't please don't decline. Please stay in the deal, please.
Will you take the deal? Let's do it.
I'm there. Let's do it. I'm there, man.
Well, you're a yes deal.
Yes.
It's a good deal.
Man, this is great. Thank you so much. No. Nobody's with you, Robert.
Yes. One other thing before I get to.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Look, I think he's very clever. A lot of entrepreneurs don't realize there's other markets around the world. Just let's focus on what he
I
does.
don't think that was clever.
I was trying to do something to get her in on the deal. Whatever it took for those two to work together. That would could have been like Batman and Robin. We could have had the United States covered and the rest of the world. I'm heartbroken. But my heart was mended when Robert said yes, we had a deal.
Last season, 3 friends from Rhode Island made a deal with Robert and Mark for their high-protein nut butters, nuts, and more.
You guys get a deal.
Let's see how they're doing now.
Since Shark Tank, business has been nuts. Prior to Shark Tank, we had $100,000 in sales in 5 months. 7 months later, we've exceeded $1 million in sales. We were doing 2,500 jobs a week. Now we're doing 2,500 jobs a day. That's a lot of people. As Rhode Islanders, we have a great opportunity to create local jobs. Manufacturing has been gone for a long time in the state, but we're bringing it back. We've grown to over 12 employees, expanded to a 10,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility, and have been picked up by 2 of the nation's top supplement distributors. Mark and Robert have been fantastic. They've been great mentors to help us build our business. Robert recently visited us at the largest fitness trade show in the country. Having him there, showing his support, was such an unbelievable feeling for us. Come on, guys, we got 230 to get done by the end of the table. So, before Shark Tank, we were only 32 stores. Now we're in over 600 stores, and we're just locked in homes. We're looking at being in over 32,000 stores. We're projecting $5 to $6 million in the next year. Having the opportunity to be your own boss and run your own company is everything we've ever wanted. Shark Tank has really made our dreams come true. Nothing more!
Next up is an entrepreneur from Washington, D.C. with his answer to a nationwide security problem.
Look, Sharks, my name is CJ Isako from our nation's capital, Washington, D.C. My company is iBlock, and I'm seeking $50,000 for 10% of my company. Because, Sharks, Americans are being watched. They're watching you with cameras that are already in your home, in your office, in your school, even in your bedroom. They're watching you through your computer. That's right, people can remotely access your computer and watch you through this camera. Don't believe me? Robert, you're in IT security. You can vouch for this.
Absolutely true.
Absolutely true. Even the most modest of hackers can take over your laptop and control the camera. For proof, just turn on Evening News. There's beauty queens being blackmailed. Some creep was taking pictures of her in her bedroom in her most private moments and was blackmailing. Even our own government is overstepping their bounds. Sharks, I love my country. I love our freedom. And this violates America's very core. But don't worry. There's a solution, Sharks. iBlock, the webcam privacy shield. Designed to fit any device and cover the camera, ensuring no one can spy on it. Let me show you how it works. Let's say some hacker's gone into your computer and he's watching.
It's really sick.
But guess what? He's watching you, taking a little too much interest in your home, and then boom! Amazing! Boom! Did you catch it?
Didn't catch it.
Boom! iBlocked. So, which one of you Sharks is ready to step up, protect America, actually protect the world, and take a bite out of cyber crime?
Robert, how big a problem is this?
Yeah, that's true. Absolutely happens all the time. It's very difficult to turn it off for the average consumer.
CJ, you want me to give you $50,000 for that little piece of crap?
Yeah. Let me ask a question. How many of you guys have ever been naked in front of your computer? Raise your hand.
Wait a minute.
You ever been naked in front of your computer? It's wonderful.
So tell us about the business, CJ.
We're a new business. We're very rapid growth. 2 months ago, this thing didn't exist. And now I'm getting orders from people in the military. So how much have you total orders? 45.
What, 45 units? 45, what for a small? Oh, come on, you said $500,000 company. So far, I'm averaging about 1 a day.
Wow, it could double to 2 a day.
Come on.
Yeah.
I said 3.
How much are you selling it for, CJ? Great question. $9.99. $9.99. Plus $4 shipping and handling. I'm making $10. I sold over $600 on Amazon.
Wow. CJ, you know why it's only been 45 units? Because I can take a piece of gum, I can take a Post-it note, I can take anything and pop it up.
Mark, you're right. This is my competition, right here. Right here. Do you want this? You want this all over your laptop? Put it on your laptop. Forget about it. You're
You know what? I'm not going to lose Post-it notes. They're always going to be more. That thing.
Let me show it to you, Mark. Let me show you. It's really high quality. Yeah, hand them out, CJ, please. Red, white, and blue.
I'll go blue.
I'll go white.
Okay. Don't lose those. I already sold those on Amazon.
I like this guy.
Here's the thing. I invested $5,000 in an aluminum mold so I can get them priced down to $1.25. A steel mold, and that's part of what I want the investor for, will get the price down to under 25 cents. So if you see in the back, these are going to be more prominent in the mold.
You could use it as home plate in your cockroach baseball league.
I have a huge problem with one thing. The price. You said you were selling this for $9.99?
Yeah.
Honestly, this to me, a bust. I'm sorry to question these, but
I went about car lines to keep people out of their cars. I must be buying eyeballs to keep them out of their parking lot.
I know, but I think that they can also think of a million other ways to also put a block on. And for that reason,
CJ, there's definitely a market to protect kids, especially from their webcams.
Absolutely.
I don't think this is it. I'm not.
Well, CJ, Robert, one of the top 10 cybercrime experts in New York. If he's not in, then I'm going to think about it. I'm out. Okay.
Look, we can make fun. You're selling fear, right? It's not really a company. It's just a product. I'm out.
Okay. So I think the other big opportunity here is, I know you love licensing.
Yeah.
So you can license it.
I'm also a historian for even the stories you enjoy and you can learn from. In the days where there wasn't any internet and we just had cities and forts and castles, the universal sign of distress was an upside down flag. When bad things were happening, they turned their flag upside down and pushed it up. Everybody around them knew, whoa, this is bad news. Something really bad in there.
Okay.
I think it's time for you to turn the flag upside down.
Oh, no.
I'm out.
All right. Let's prove you wrong. Please keep it for your kids.
thank you.
It's an interesting idea. You are being watched all the time.
Sick that we're being watched all the time.
That is absolute crap on a stick.
The sharks are just living a bubble. I can't believe they don't understand this is a real price issue for real people. I mean, what's going through their head?
Next into the tent is a couple with an affordable solution for all those digital photos stacking up on our smartphones.
Hi, Sharks. My name is Brian Whiteman, and this is my baby mama, Julie. We're from Chatsworth, California, and today we are seeking $150,000 for 20% of our company, ROTHSCHILD.
Billions of photos are taken every day from smartphones. Who doesn't have a phone with hundreds, if not thousands of photos? What do people do with all the photos they've taken?
Absolutely nothing. For just $2.99 a month, including shipping and handling, the eBook app allows you to choose up to 100 photos every month from your smartphone and create a beautiful bound photo book in just minutes.
Each month, your group book gets delivered to you with an exciting new cover. Your photos are automatically stamped with the date and location, so you will never forget. They're perforated for easy removal, and 4x6, which is the perfect size for framing and sharing.
Who is that?
Is that you?
No, it is.
Oh.
You got hair?
But I've never seen you with hair.
ROTHSCHILD will take time and money from printing out your photos at the store and on ink cartridges at home. Forget those expensive photo books. They'll take you hours online and then charge you an arm and a leg for printing and shipping. Groovebook is the answer.
So which one of you sharks is ready to get your groove on? With Groovebook! Now my beautiful wife of 15 years is going to get each one of you your own custom groovebook.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, so, Brian,
Yeah,
what do you charge me for the book?
you get the entire book for $2.99 a month, including shipping and handling.
What?
That's a really great price. How are you doing it for that lower price? Like, what does it cost you to make the book?
It cost me $2.30 to make the book.
So you have a very small
We have a
profit.
70 cents profit margin per book.
Wow. Do you have any sales?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
We have 18,000 paid subscribers in the last 8 months. 18,000 paid
So what are you
subscribers.
making per month? Do the math for me.
Well, right now we're not making any money. We need to get to 30,000 customers to break even. After we get to 30,000 customers, we make 70 cents every book.
Why aren't you making money now?
Because our overhead's $21,000 a month.
Who's making these though?
We manufacture books internally ourselves in our print shop.
Now, why haven't you, or have you, tried another price?
Because we want everybody in America to be able to afford this book, and we don't want to have any excuses.
Come on, guys. I mean, look.
Nobody in America can get it if you call it a business.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody in America, I mean, when I hear that, it's just like,
Be real.
how much have you guys invested in this company?
I've invested $400,000.
Wow.
Wow.
If you didn't own a printing business, if I took this book and took it to another commercial printer, would my cost be what you're charging today?
Because I've developed proprietary software and specialized in
Right? Would it be higher?
It would be higher. So
But you understand the problem?
Yes.
I need your other business to stay in business with this business.
You know, I don't think you ever explained why we have the groove in the side of the book. One night in Brian's frustration, he was working on this for months, trying to figure out how to get this book flexible so that we can mail it bulk through the U.S. Postal Service. He was beating with a pen at the spine of the book. He was so mad and frustrated that he came to me and he was like, Julie, wake up. And he showed me the photo book and it was all damaged and said to him, what are you showing me? And he said, look, it's flexing. It's flexing. I have the answer. We will now be able to ship the book at about 80 cents a piece.
So because this book is flexible, this is where the patent pending on the groove inside the book. Because it's flexible, I'm able to mail it for 82 cents.
So that is the value proposition in your business. So if you change the postage because of the new binding, what does it cost?
It'll go up to $3 to $4. So anyone that tries to compete with us is going to have $4 just to post.
And you're saying you can protect this groove there.
Yes.
You do. Yes. That's what I said. That's the value proposition. Brian, can I ask you a question as a potential investor? Would you consider raising the price by $1?
Yes, we'd be open to that.
See, I think that's the wrong business altogether. I think Groovebook as a service. Okay, that starts to get interesting. So I can go to Shutterfly and say, Shutterfly, you can't offer something like this. You have high shipping rate.
Their average book is $30 a book. Ours is $2.99.
Forget the prices. I want to make it a service so that you don't own that customer. What's that? You don't own that customer. Mark is that on. Mark is what you have here. Basically, you realize that the glue and the ability to ship and to create these pictures so inexpensively. Through you, entrepreneurs lie to themselves all the time. These visions of grandeur. And here you are giving us those visions of grandeur by saying you want this for every home in America. Right? Get over that. Wouldn't you rather be able to say to all those applications that you're competing with right now, I've got a groove and I can ship this for 82 cents and you can't. But if you want to offer this to all your customers, I'm going to give you an interface and I'm going to charge you 7 cents a picture. You become a commercial printer. Better yet, all you do is you become a money collector. I think Mark's dead on. There are so many applications. There's more photo sets come up and people upload to them. You've done something none of you can do at that price point. Yes. Okay, guys, I'm going to make you an offer. I'll give you $150,000 for 100% of the rights to sell Groovebook as a service through your commercial printer to everybody else. You keep 100% of the Groovebook subscription service. I want to license this as a service, and then I can go to everybody and say, look,
82 cents to ship this, $2.30 to print it. I'm gonna mark it up by $3. If Shutterfly, Flickr, whatever it is, Picasa, this way you can offer it to all your customers.
I think it's a phenomenal idea. But this business does not exist without your commercial printing business. Your costs are artificially low because of your other business. I have a problem with that. If I get to business with Groupbook and the commercial printing business goes away, what do? Like, it's so symbiotic. They're so related. One doesn't exist without the other. That's why your price point is so low, because you're able to do that. I'm out.
Robert made a point. I'm a partner in Groupbook. You go out of business, or you decide to raise prices, or anything else happens to the commercial printer, I have a problem. I'm out.
Would you consider selling me the whole thing?
At the right price.
Well, you put a value on it, $750,000, right?
Correct.
Would you consider selling it? And by the way, Brian, that's what you walked in here asking for. I gave you what you want.
Yes, but we'd like to have some upside on that also. So, Mark, I'd like to just clarify a little bit more one more time, please.
So this is, I'm paying you $150K to be the right to be, hopefully, in your commercial printing company's largest group book supplier.
So, Brian, Julie, you've got $150,000 for a pure licensing deal. You keep 100% of your business. The other offer from Kevin is the full value of what you put on your company, $750,000 for 100% of the business. Two completely different aspects.
Totally different.
So
I think we'd like to counter Kevin's offer.
Yeah, we'd like to counter Kevin's offer, and we think that the company, this stage of the game, is worth $6 million.
Wow.
Two sharks are out. Brian and Julie have two offers on the table. One from Mark for $150,000 for the licensing rights to Groupbook, and one from Kevin, who has offered $750,000 to buy 100% of the company.
Two completely different aspects.
Totally different.
So
I think we'd like to counter Kevin's offer.
yeah, we'd like to counter Kevin's offer, and we think that the company, this stage of the game, is worth $6 million.
Why would you value it at $750,000?
Because we want to be a part of the upside.
If you don't want to sell 100% of things, I understand. But you can't take the price and multiply it by 6 to self-control. Nobody would do that.
Sure, they can. They can do whatever they want.
No, but it won't happen. The transaction won't occur.
Are you saying yes or no to their $6 million?
No, I won't pay $6 million for it, and you knew I wouldn't. Is there some middle ground?
And you don't want us to have any skin in the game?
I do, but I asked you simply to understand you as an entrepreneur, where your head's at. Do you want to sell out? Is there a price that makes sense? The answer is no. I get it.
We want to have more skin in the game.
How much skin in the game do you want?
I'd like to have at least 50%. You want me to grow the business. I'm so passionate. My idea was perfect for you. Your deal is that makes a lot of sense. But with yours, I'd like to have a little bit of skin in the game rather than 100% royalty because I'm manufacturing.
What do you think 50% of Groupbook is worth today?
It's worth $375,000. And it's a no-brainer. All we want to do is we want to
So you'd sell 50% of Groupbook for $375,000.
Listen, we're going to, Mark and I just
If you do that,
what do you?
if you'll do that, then I will give you a deal. $375,000 for 50%. But I don't want to be competing with Mark.
Yeah, I'll jump in with Mark.
I don't want to compete with Mark because I don't want there to be all these other people out there using the same technology. If you get the patent, I would be willing to give you the $375,000. And if Robert wants to go in on it,
Happy to go in.
great. At 50%, 25-25.
But the whole business, no licensing to somebody else. You got to control the whole thing.
Not doing what Mark is saying.
So,
And
Brian,
if you'll do it right
you
now,
said you'd sell
you can have a
50%
deal.
for $375,000. Will you do the deal?
Hell no. Are you kidding me? This is smart. Okay, guys.
No. Hang on. I'd like to hear their offer.
Okay, let me say what we decided. $150,000 for a license to the name and the software and the ability to offer it as a service. 80% for Kevin and I, 20% for you, so you share in the upside. What we're going to be is the one-off guys. So when someone says, I have 375 pictures on my camera, I don't want a subscription. I want a place where I can go and buy it. You'll be the owner of Groupbook.
And the Blue Book subscription service will be Blue Book for all one-off applications or purchases. Right, just he's giving an alternative to all your customers that you're trying to build a business to. They don't have to be subscribers. He's building a competitive one-up business.
It's kind of like the movie There Will Be Blood. You know, the guy had the oil, and he didn't want to give up the oil to Daniel Day-Lewis to do it. So Daniel Day-Lewis went to the house next door. He dug underneath and he sucked his oil well dry.
Exactly.
You realize I'm a subscriber. I'm about to sign up for Blue Book. I look on Flickr and I say, oh, I don't need to subscribe. I can do it one time.
So now you have two sharks, Kevin and Mark, who want to give you $150,000 for 80% of the non-subscription business. And then you have another offer with two sharks who want to give you $375,000 for 50% of your business. They help grow everything with you. What are you going to do?
Well, I think we've done an excellent job growing ourselves to 18,000 subscribers in a short period of time. I think the better deal would be to go with Mark and Mr. Wonderful, because 100% of growing ourselves plus an additional 20% of revenue that you guys will work at, I think is a win-win situation. And I'm all about making a win-win situation.
Yes, they're open.
Yes,
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 we
Thank you.
Thank you. So tender.
They're still in love. Next time on Shark Tank.
The clown community criticized me. I'm not joking.
You don't want to piss off the clown community. All you do is draw some horns on him and he said,
This is one of the classic situations in Shark Tank where you come in thinking that it's worth $1 million.
you know what? I'll give you $125,000 with no royalty if you do the deal right now.
Boom goes the dynamite.
3, 2, 1.
What are you guys, nuts?
Kids and drinking, underage and under the influence. A stunning all-new 2020 starts now. This is the Shark Tank. Get a once-in-a-lifetime chance to mix the sharks in hopes of getting to this destroying universe. Business insider. It's a Shark Tank investment.
I had the clown community criticize me. I'm not joking.
They're gonna squash me like a bug.
Classic situations in Shark Tank.
If the sharks are right out there, just lines up and set. Using their money, and then willing to fight each other for a piece of the action.
My name is Lauren Cloud. I live in Cordova, Alaska, and I'm the founder of Alaska Glacier Menu. Besides running my company, I work
as a commercial salmon fisherman. Being a salmon fisherman, you have to love being out on the water and you have to love taking risks. It's not so different than being an entrepreneur. Being able to stick your neck out there and do something you love. Starting a business in Alaska is challenging because we're so far from everyone. Getting to meetings or just paying for plane ticket causes so many challenges. Alaska Glacier, my company, is treading water. I need investment from the sharks to take my company to the next level. I want everyone everywhere to experience a little bit of the purity and beauty of Alaska. Hello, sharks. My name is Lauren Dow. I live in Cordova, Alaska. Robo, the founder and owner of Alaska Glacier Mud Company. I'm here today seeking $100,000 in exchange for 20% of Alaska Glacier Mud Company. As a commercial fisherman, I know Alaska is already famous for wild salmon. But someday, I'd like to see us famous for a luxurious and nutrient-rich Alaska glacial mud. The idea for Alaska Glacier Mud Company started on a wilderness rafting trip down the majestic Copper River. As soon as I stepped in, my feet sank into buttery mud. It was such a divine sensation. I proceeded to cover my face and body in the silky mud at the most wild spa in the world. After washing it off, my skin was soft and glowing. I want to see this amazing mud become an industry standard in the spa market. So, sharks, who wants to get their fins dirty and play in the mud with me?
You're the only one that ever discovered that this was the best mud in the world.
There is no other Alaska glacier mud products on the market. Absolutely. There's a mixture here of some of the different products we carry.
You process this mud in any way?
It goes through a refining process to ensure quality control. The mud is... It's the cleanest mud in the world. It comes from one of the most pristine wild rivers in the world. I would actually really like to have Mr. Wonderful come up here and give you a glacial facial.
I just hope I'm not being covered in beer.
No, this is very pure.
How long would you need to leave it?
In order to dry, it would take about 10 to 15 minutes.
Does it draw the impurities up out of your skin?
Absolutely. It contains microfine clay particles that absorb toxins and exfoliate dead skin.
Somehow this looks like the truth.
The Copper River, where this comes from, is an incredibly pure and wild place, as you all may know if you're fans of Copper River salmon.
How much are you selling today in Arkansas?
Our sales to date are $36,000 a year.
Do you have a small shop?
No, I do not have a retail shop. We wholesale it to spas. We wholesale it all over the world.
Your real target, those who want health spas.
Yes, I'm interested in the spas, but there's a lot of products on the market that people buy for themselves at home. I mean, especially in more depressed economies, people who can't afford to go to a spa.
Does that charge sell for retail?
It sells for $3 or $4.
Then we're supposed to make what charge?
About $3.
It's hard to crack into the spa market as a problem because there's so few products that spas carry. They'll usually carry one product and then endorse the line. So I understand why you're having a problem getting in. It's a really great concept, but there's hundreds of people that want to get in, but so few that ever can. And for that reason, I'm not.
It does take a lot to break this industry. I put $50,000 into the business. That's from money that I've saved over the years. Fishing is where I do make my income. The fishing is only 3 months out of the year.
scary.
I gross a little over $100,000 a year.
$100,000 a year.
Yes.
That's incredible. How much money is your fish business? Do you fish alone?
I fish alone.
Wow.
I'm a risk taker. It's largely a man's world. There's 7 women who professionally commercial fish in the town that I'm in. But this is something that I really felt I could do, and it was naive to think that I could go into this and build the business slowly and organically. I honestly
It's challenging making the decision when to do something or just grind it out, spend it on a break, and then you gotta connect to something that's already in place so you can get connected to it. You might want to look at changing it to copy, which will have something to leverage.
I think it's a good idea.
But the positives are from where you are to where I think you need to be to invest in it.
Alaska's hot right now. Alaska tourists spend over $300 million a year in products just in our price range.
But they actually leave walking into the swamp.
I need your help. I mean, everyone can really help to make this happen. I need it.
It's fair. You can't go wrong.
You've got a lot of good things going for you.
Thank you.
And you have a great story. I can see that you have the bears on the sets with the dogs and bikers.
I want to make this happen.
I listen to company called Mars. It's not the sales space for everybody. I've learned a lot of things about the cosmetic industry. Here's the thing. It's very hard to be retail and small. You have to figure out when to work this or not waste a lot of money. I wish you the best of luck, but
Mr. Mike Face.
Kevin has never looked better.
Squash me like a bug.
Tell me if this is not true. You're taking a successful business, your fishing business, and subsidizing so far unsuccessful. I am saying in a business that after 3 years is not profitable, it's not a business, it's a hobby. I can't do it. I'm dealing with this one. Okay, I love
Thank you. Thank you all for your time. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm amazed that she goes out alone and fishes. That is amazing.
I think I didn't get a deal today because my sales just weren't strong enough. But I'm going to charge on as well for everyone.
Next in the tank, unsightly everyday necessity. Hi, Sharks. My name is Mike Barnes. I'm running a company co-founders of Invisible. We're looking for $125,000 for 10% of our company. So I'll let you guys one of the beats. Just one of the basic concrete power strips. It's a complete eyesore, right? We've got something a little different. Introducing Invisible. Invisible is the first line of surge protectors designed to seamlessly blend in to hardened clothes. Now it's available in 3 colors: light natural, medium shimmery, and dark oak. So it covers a wide variety of hardened color. We just launched the product, and the response has been overwhelming. So let me ask you guys a question. What's taking 2 hours? Brian, John, so Sharks, we need your investments, we need your expertise, and we need your relationships to help us as we take this product to market. So, there's a very large extension of our First to start with, second guide, and partially that extension of our we have a design pattern that we actually received on the process. So we proprietary with a wood grain print
take it.
So it's the look of the product that's protected.
Exactly. Somebody can make one that looks like it looks like process and only have it. So this is the protector. So now going back to my original question. The guys that own this space that make hundreds of millions of these things, what's the story? Absolutely decimating this business if they ever take some of the first place. That's an issue. Is there a real reason for that? It's not the percent across the understand that you said our retail price is $14.99. I didn't know if you were going to try to go high end so that because they got designers and this was $249 because it was the only way to get the perfect logo and that I can see, right? If it's a $14.99 product, it's going to be perceived as being inexpensive. It's not really going to be perceived as a solution in my mind. I don't think it's a real business opportunity.
I like the idea that it's a $14.99 product and anybody could afford it. And I ask you, what do you pay for a stem oil?
$6 to $12. Right? How about that? So, $6.50. The total amount of units sold is just under 15 units as of right now.
What's the total sales for that?
The total gross sales is over 10,000, and the total net is just about 6,000. We're doing a special design two-pack exclusive product for Costco. They give us a purchase order for about 3,000 units. If they do $500 of gross sales per week, they would want a starting order of 120,000 two-packs with a margin that's about 78%. So, I'm not sure I see the part of that. I think most people who buy these things like the answer. If they don't like the look of it, they try to hide it somewhere. It's like, it's a metal blanket. I still see the color. I still see the paint on the floor. It blends in badly, and it's not aesthetically pleasing to me. That was it. So we have to pay you $1.25 million valuation. I think you're going to sell something, maybe. And if you do, it's not the investment. And the price you ask to turn it around beyond insane. Then I'm going to cost set these situations of sharing money because you only have two close to it. It's worth $1 billion. $1 billion. Don't ask $1 billion for something that's made any money. Sure, you guys are nuts. Sure, I love respect. We have no kidding business that we believe. Yeah, no respect to all business failure and success, and I appreciate your listen. On this planet, it's not $1 billion, but any other planet, it's not $1 billion.
I'm the perfect customer for this product because my husband would probably buy 6 of these already. I hate it from the roof. He goes on a business trip, I throw them out and comes home and buys more of this. That's about at least 3 dozen.
That's fantastic.
But the number on this business is not French. Basically, it's a French. I think it makes a lot. But why would I charge $25,000 for any misunderstood like that?
How much money have you put into this?
We have around $70,000 into the company to do. The real reason we want the money is because of the logo that's coming out.
Oh, is it Okra?
Yes, yes, correct. Wow. Yes, featured as a new problem section. Yeah.
You will sell that.
I respect that. And that's what we are kind of basing a lot of our belief on. You know, our product and responses in ethical process from all of these big companies. Thank you so much.
I'm going to make an offer. I'll give you $125,000 for 10%. But I want $1 per unit sold until I make back my $125,000, and then I want 50 cents per order.
Now, did you say in perpetuity?
I want protection.
That's right.
No, if it's insulting, it's a chemical.
Protection.
You don't need search protection. I need investment protection because we have a lot of fish on the hook. But I'm not sure you don't have frequent sales, so it's as big a gamble for me as it is for you. So So that's why I'm structuring it out this way.
Well, absolutely. And you can understand that company in our infancy, it's so hard to put a real valuation on it. Pull the trigger on that Costco, that's over $1 million in net profit. And that's just one. You tell me if this is too much of a counter along the lines of 25 cents per unit until you recoup your investment, and then a possible 5 or 10 cent, possibly on top of the advisor royalty.
So here's going to be my final offer. $125,000. I do want the dollar per unit until I make back my $125. But then I'll go to 25 cents in perpetuity off of each unit sold. 10% equity. I understand it's a steep deal, but it's what it will take to get me in. I'm not your nice guys, but it's what I feel I need to make the deal.
You know what? You're talking. The middle price that you get off is sharks are out. Mike and Brian have an offer for more. How could we come back in? You know what? You're talking. The middle price that we get off is
Are you going to make an offer? Coming back in?
Yeah, I'll make it work. Thank you, sir. I don't think you're a business card for the guarantee right now. And if you don't want to pay more, I'll give you $125,000 for 25%. Straight in.
So to recap, then $125,000
Dollar per unit until I recover the 25 cents per unit perpetuity.
Is there any room on the royalty portion, even say 5 cents, just to show good faith and really believe in what we're doing? You walk away with the 20 cents, get the dollar back, you'll have your equity. And because of who you are and the partnerships we would love to take that, I think we can really do well in the future.
You guys, I really respect everything you've done, but I did say that was my final offer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'd like to take
Business is always good business.
Daddy. It is now 3:00 a.m.
Just like your phone's like Shark Tank, the Shark Tank resident intelligent at the same time. So she got the right sweet tan, cheese, and all of these our Shark Tank experience is going to be a boost of innovation. I think that we started in a street town, and now our future looks for us just close to see it. Next up are two dads who create the product designed for new students over and out.
Mom Sharks and Brady coming from Trent, Mississippi. And I'm Dr. Stephen Coates. I'm from Grayson, Mississippi. We're seeking $175,000 for a 10% stake in our company. Sharks, that is called disorganized. There are 3 symptoms: lost homework, being late for class, and falling grades. But I have found the cure, and it is Sharks.
This is a simple product that eliminates the mess, reduces the stress. Likeforlike is the best.
And remember, every organized student is a successful student. So Sharks, come on, join us in improving the organizational skills of our future leaders. With the next Welcome to Boomerang,
It'll take just a moment, but I'd like to take this out and put it right back. Just so it's out on that base line.
ROTHSCHILD is just quick replicator. There are no tools, no meeting with this in 30 seconds. It's minute.
It's a lot.
So it's $29.95 and a double, which is with the 12 months is $39.95.
This might show you the patented product.
It's just easier.
Once you take the 2 sides, set them in, you take one piece and you put it in any location you want on the track system. This becomes the first vertical divider in a locker because the packages overspan and they get on top of each other. You can't really keep things standing up. You slide it in, you put it in place.
So now eliminate else. And here's a question nobody else but your competitors do not have.
Put your cookie frame to the keys. You can put them anywhere you would like. You can put reading books. You can put your cell phone. Let me tell you just briefly how this began. About 4 years ago, my daughter was in middle school. It was not before what you need like for those get started. I went out to the garage, took the table saw about completion, and I created the first one. I'm a contractor and developer, created the tools, and was, her front end just wasn't very functional. So she went with the next morning, looked at it, and it was left. I was like, this is, you know, you've done this many times, I appreciate it. Until inside, there's 2 girls right behind this first day they do school. They look and they say, cool, where'd you get that one? Well, about 8 or 9 of them are just close to appreciate that first thing. But then the school organization, they go to checks loggers, contact me and said, this really works. I said, we got 60 orders.
We have your parents contact us and say, why didn't we have that when we were in school?
How many parents have you sold to?
If so, 500 units.
2 years of this particular version. We are here to waste the money to reduce this in plastic.
What's your tooling going to cost to do this in plastic?
Approximately $28,000 to tool up from the previous one. This was a prototype. It's not commercial thing. We found this one. Because it did not have any of this trade system.
Very good. And 2 years ago, we came up with this design. We got the design patent in early July 2011.
Do you have a utility patent or just because
This is a design patent. We've had it for 4 years. Why is it looking big for the industry? Last year, we introduced the They make the product, the plastic. They love the function. They have a contract that has been negotiated, put in place, okay, for a 10,000 unit order from the largest online retailer that will fulfill them themselves of this product the way it is. Okay? Who is it? It is Amazon. This is for the people who chat about that. It is a contract that's been exchanged but not executed. Why? We do not have the ability to fulfill that 10,000 without the capital. The inventory is not have interest in it. My visibility is the retail statement tells me there's this block. We did not approach them. Are you kidding? Wait a second. I'll let this product stay. One product stay. One purpose.
So you didn't want to sell it.
I'm executing. I'll let this product stay. One product stay. One purpose.
So you didn't want to sell it.
I'm executing it. A design pattern is not extremely strong. Until you can go quick and fast in this market, not on Amazon or not.
You need to make it out of plastic. You need to bring the price down. Yes, it does. When it's too expensive. Amazon's going to buy from you, and they are saying, I am going to pay upfront. Here's a pledge. How much? 10,000 up to 1 million units.
We ship to them, they warehouse it, they sell it, they have terms, they pay us later. This is not a PO from a traditional retailer. They don't sell that. You have to bring it back. You do. It's a consignment offer. It's a consignment offer, yeah. Very much.
I love the proof of concept, but to be honest, here at the very beginning, when you're ready to go to the market, and you're on it, I'm ready to go to. There's a hit on that. I don't want to translate it on is the number we drop in 700. There are 98,000 schools in the United States. 10,000. Okay? There are approximately 50 million school lockers.
If you take also 0.05% of the market,
what's the size market?
size of the market, 0.05%.
Let me ask you a simple question, a final question. Where does my 175,000 get into? Does it get the product into Staples?
Yes, I will tell you this. This is how. One, tooling gets done. Two, initial inventory is what we use the money for.
To fill purchase order, or just to make inventory.
No, we're going to execute the order we have on the table with the confidence we can fulfill it.
I'm very excited. This selling it in schools, catches fire, it's fire. But the frustration whatsoever of selling real estate to 110,000 schools. All you have to do is make two bills pull down the street and make it for you guys.
Respectfully, respectfully, not finished with the response to that. Not at your content. I don't think we're on track.
Following the dream, not the dream. You know, so
I really don't agree with that at all.
Texas, California. That's right.
What you want to do is sell 10% of the states you can talk about distribution strategy from just getting to the schools.
What you have is nice. I think you can get every kid in every school to be colorful. And the easy thing was that none of them grow up. You're missing the best opportunity.
These shirts now, they're still here. Let me tell you, I think I'm going to make an important decision. Maybe I'm selling my dad's inside. It's nuts. Sneakers has 30% off. To me, the path is very simple. And it's stay close to me. I like the product. It's probably the best product I've seen this application. I don't want this to be I think Lawrence are interested. I'll give you $87,500. You have to pay a quick for 25%. Or you get your loans at $87,500 for the other 25%. I want to be clear before the other people start making fun of it, because I'm only offering my baby. We are at the beginning. It's not like you guys came here with $10,000 of real orders. It's not like you came here with $1 billion company and I'm trying to take advantage of you for 50%. It's a slow down. That's why I want some original 25%. That's my offer. I don't know what more is.
I like it.
That's all I have. What do you say? So, what are your thoughts on it? I think we can work two shirts together. You get double the contacts.
So you're not even sure what happens.
I don't think we're going to go out. I think eventually we'll all be together. What are you going to do? Accepting it. All right.
Good dad. We're going to straighten out the numbers in America. That's a great solution.
That's why restaurants turn to me and my very unique, very different, very unexpected company that uses creativity to we are the nation's premier talent agency for Blue Box. We sell it to national brand restaurants. We are the first company to ever take this and put this all over the United States. We need something special for each of you. Mr. President, I know you love motorcycles. I do. So I made you a very motorcycle. I know you are the absolute most awesome QVC shirt. Yes. And Mr. Wonderful, I actually made you a zucchini banana. Something with maple syrup. Now, Barbara, you were the queen of military sales organizations. And last but certainly not least, Mr. Cuban, I'm a big fan of Mavericks, and I made you a Dallas Mavericks cheesecake. I would love to answer you. I just wanted to come out here and show the joy that I have in my heart. You're going to spontaneous like fun.
What's that average you've taken out? We do over 500,000 a year in sales. I've done 4 million since inception.
What were your sales last year?
The sales are actually a little higher. They're actually 650,000.
So why did sales drop?
I work with a lot of locations, but the economy is really slow in there. And then the economy got faster, and they started getting more located. I couldn't find people to run regions. And then what happened, I had the ground competitor criticize me wrong. Just like business model, it's terrible. I'm the same problem. Okay, restaurants pay us a fee, have a loan artist come in and do plans after, distract the guests on a regular basis. Yes, we are.
So you book talent. And they go out to restaurants.
Yes. Let me explain so you understand. I really want to build something so that I can find regional partners that I think putting out ads, spending money, and I have regional partners who get started and go to this and do regional. I say to the regional partner, I'm going to give you a percentage of the revenue from the restaurant. You have to train people, then you know the loads, because you have to know the basics. Right. I found loads of restaurants myself. The regional partner sells restaurants, trains people, and watches the schedule weekly so they're really like a floor manager.
And how much do you charge the restaurant?
I charge $40 to $60 a month.
What does the balloon artist charge the kids per balloon?
Can I have her answer this question? Because she's a balloon artist. This is Susanna.
What we do is we have a tip button that says we twist for tips, and what we do is a subtle hint is we sing a $5 bill in there.
It doesn't really sound like you need a franchise. I did from a franchise society.
You need a franchise. You need to build an infrastructure. You need people to manage.
And you strategic partner can give you the guys. If you think the franchise is a bad idea, you're an investor. I'm teaching you guys. If this is a system, you should get like 70,000. If you're going to have a plan for world domination, I know franchise. I want to bring on a full-time recruiter who understands this. That's what you do. Operations and recruiting. I can sell 20 restaurants a day. Every region I visited this summer, 17 plus.
You got to come out here and brand sales. You don't show me how to give you 250,000 and get a recruiter.
This month, you build sales organizations.
This is exactly so you really understand the business. Your organization is reliant on the right salesperson to treat you. That's the key to this business. It's not your ability to sell, it's your ability to recruit salespeople. That's the secret to it. And that's the Achilles heel of your business that's going to work. You have the phenomenal salespeople. Not a salesperson. You're so smart.
I'm going to tell you what, it is an adorable idea. But I have sales reps that hire me, and one of the most important things is that they're very focused and organized. And here, I have so much trouble understanding the business plan that I think it would be very difficult for me to invest and give you my money. So for that reason, I'm going to go.
Mr. Cuban.
If you get it together and you get your sales up over $1 million, this is an easily sellable business.
Yes.
Which means somebody's already got a selling price.
We have to do some custom. If we can get this to shut up.
My suggestion is, instead of using regional managers or regional partners on a commission basis, you're going to find the best recent college graduate management talent that you can find.
Of course,
It doesn't have to be a lot given situation, given trouble, but develop management talent. You're not ready for me yet. I'm a little crazy. Those choices come out. I like your but missing part of the operations. And they've been here since you saw you. I like it because it's so good. I know how to sell this business.
Regions are independent shows. And you know what? We already have. The point is, you can't
It's a gift for 50,000 for anybody. Not very instructive right now. Instead of leaving a heavy heart, a crying clown, you should say, I'm going to take that advice and run today.
Thank you very much, Shark.
Daisy Cakes has gone through some major changes since my last update. On my last update, we moved all the baking out of state to a large production bakery. We say like now, I'm going to meet the demand and keep all customers happy. For a few months, everything was good, and then things just started to spiral downward. We made a couple of really poor decisions, and the quality of the cakes was so bad, we lost nearly $150,000 in that product. The worst part is that damaged our reputation with our customer customers. We take a lot of pride in those Daisy Cakes being made right well. So this is a really backwards advisor work. We decided to bring Daisy Cakes baking back here to Scottsdale, where it started. So how do I show that? We're back to basics here. We have a great team of employees, and I learned a really big lesson. That's that nobody's going to make a Daisy Cake. Women love it. Everybody loves Daisy Cake. Barbara has been a tremendous support and her guidance has been just what we needed for Daisy Cakes. Our projected sales for Daisy Cakes over the next year should be close to $3 million. Just because you get a deal on Shark Tank doesn't mean it's going to be an easy road. But we're really excited that the future for Daisy Cakes has no limit.
Seeking $300,000 in exchange for 20% of the company. Fitday is a custom built of biggest play cards. These exercises are simple, convenient, and fun. Each card has a demonstration and instructions on how to perform the exercise. So all you need to do is shuffle, deal, and go. Every year, just selling it.
Selling something that you ingest, you have to be a really responsible person and make sure that everybody is doing the clinical trials and studies and all of that beforehand is really important. You haven't done that, I'm out.
I think it's responsible.
I'm just a casual professional. I ask myself, can I make any money? The answer is no.
Hi, Mr. Daddy. It is now 4:00 a.m.
Tonight on Shark Tank, New York Giants co-owner and prolific film producer Steve Tisch joins the tank, where things get even more heated.
Let me finish talking.
In one of the season's biggest bidding wars.
You have any offers on the table? Hold on. I'm going to offer you $250,000. I will offer you $350,000.
You don't play games with these guys. Do not give up your equity.
I'm going to offer you $1 billion.
Whoa!
In the tank, hopeful entrepreneurs get a once-in-a-lifetime chance to pitch the sharks in hopes of getting an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses. The entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
It's a hobby that should be taken behind the bar and sharks. You realize how bad you just screwed up?
What did I say?
If the sharks hear a great idea,
Sales to hero 4.2 million.
This is a mega locked hero.
they're ready to invest using their own money. And they're willing to fight each other for a piece of the action.
You know we're right partners.
So you just put $400. Lori just kicked me to the face. She's not the right partner at all.
Stop. We were just about to close.
Where do you work? No work. Sit down, Lori.
Who are the sharks? They're billionaire and billionaire investors, or entrepreneurs themselves. Kevin O'Leary is a venture capitalist who turned a $10,000 loan into a software business worth $4.2 billion. Mark Cuban, notorious billionaire entrepreneur, tech guru, and the outspoken owner of the NBA's Dallas Mavericks. Review, a queen of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched over 300 products, grossing over $500 million in retail sales. Damon John is a fashion and branding expert who put his homemade clothing line into the globally recognized fashion brand FUBU, with over $6 billion in retail sales today. And Steve Tisch, he is a renowned film producer, businessman, and co-owner of the New York Giants. He is also the only person with an Oscar and a Super Bowl ring. First into the tank is a couple with a product hoping to emulate the best part of a favorite breakfast food.
Hi, my name is Chris Boyd,
And I'm Tiffany Panhills.
and our company is called Cow Wow Cereal, and we're asking for $250,000 in return for 10% of that company.
You know, after you have your favorite bowl of cereal and you drink the leftover milk and it tastes like heaven? That's cereal milk, and we've bottled it and made it good for you.
So, how do we get kids to try Cow Wow? We tell them a story.
Once upon a time, there was a dairy farm that ran out of hay. So the farmers ran straight to the cupboards and fed their cows the only thing they had left, cereal. The next morning, when they milked their cows, the milk tasted sweet, just like the cereals they love to eat. The end.
Without any further ado, Tiffany's going to hand out some samples, and I'm going to get out of this ridiculous cowhouse.
Thank you, Tiffany.
Thank you.
All right, so what Tiffany is handing out to you guys are Fruity Trudy and chocolate chip cappy. And that sugar label is actually wrong. We made a mistake in production. It's only 20 grams of sugar. 14 grams of sugar are actually in a serving of milk. A lot of people don't know that.
You're basically selling milk to kids that tastes like the leftover milk in the bottom of the cereal.
Yes, sir.
What made you think of this? Like, are you major cereal lovers, milk lovers? Like,
Yes, and yes, and yes. We were like in one of those yogurt places one night, and there's so many flavors. There's like 20 flavors of yogurt. And then we were in the convenience store, and I looked, and I'm just like, wow, why does milk only have 3 flavors? Chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry.
The milk at the bottom of the bowl, is that something people like?
I'm a cereal for dinner guy. I love the taste of cereal milk in the bottom of the bowl.
Yeah, there's no question. Right. Everybody loves it. Like you said, everybody loves it. It's the best part of the bowl. I only looked at it like it had mouthwash and drool in it. Why would I want it?
Have you tested this with kids? What kind of feedback have you gotten from your kids?
They love it. There's not a kid that has said that they didn't.
I'm here in talks. I didn't try it. Steve, how did it taste?
Look, you will be on the taste. It's not got enough cereal taste. It's not quite sweet enough. It doesn't remind me of my favorite cereals.
Okay. What are your sales?
It's $20,000. We just launched with 1 SKU.
Have you had any reorders on it?
Yes, we've had reorders in all of our grocery stores that we're in.
How many are they?
Right now it's 8 Bristol Farms, 3 test stores for Albertsons, and we actually are 1 step away from getting a confirmed deal from one of the largest grocers in the country.
How big would that deal be?
About $100,000.
Which category are you trying to garner share in? Because this is not a refrigerated product.
Flavored milk, $1.5 billion. It doesn't need to be refrigerated, but it tastes better when it's cold.
Is it refrigerated or not?
It is in Albertsons and Bristol Farms.
That is a whole different story. Getting shelf space in a refrigerated area is extremely expensive, no matter how your house is.
Now all of a sudden you're competing with Ford's who has flavored milk and can easily come out with more. So you're competing with them and all their marketing dollars. And I think that's an uphill battle that is insurmountable. $250,000 isn't even going to get you into the game to compete against those guys because you don't have a pure differentiation. So for that reason, I'm out. But guys, you know, this one packet right here, 24 grams of sugar, it's 170. 20 or 24.
170 calories.
170 calories.
For this little carton.
To be selling this to kid, I mean, there's an obesity issue.
It's a lot of calories for a kid.
We have less sugar than any other flavored milk on the market. It's less sugar than any juice or any soda. When they made a petition to take flavored milk out of schools, there was an incredible backlash from the kids. You know, there was one kid in Ohio that wrote like a 5-paragraph essay about how they wanted to get milk back in
Did you
school.
realize how bad you just screwed up?
What did I say?
Look, you just came in here. We probably never would have known that they tried to take flavored milk out of any school. And you just told us one of the biggest red flags that we probably could have uncovered.
Well, the reason I want to tell you is because when they took flavored milk out of schools, the kids started drinking soda and juice. And they demanded, please give us back our chocolate milk because they loved it. It's more nutritious. It has 9 essential vitamins and nutrients, ratio of carbs to protein. Flavored milk is being marketed as the perfect recovery drink for athletes.
Say that again.
What? Chocolate Milk got milk did a $25 million campaign marketing chocolate milk to athletes because the ratio of carbs to protein is actually better.
Not in my locker room. Is it in your
This
locker room?
is opposition to athletes. This is for
Well, I will say,
People can start dumping you on people after they win the I think it's dangerous to give kids this product. I don't see any value in it for me. I'm out.
We're not trying to get kids to drink something that's unhealthy. There's no carrageenan, there's no artificial flavors, there's no artificial sweeteners. We have the cleanest label in flavored milk.
You guys, I don't even like milk. So I have to love and feel passionate about any deal that I do. So I'm out.
Chris, I love the concept. I love the cereal milk. I love the branding. As I said earlier, it's not quite there in terms of taste. It's a B. I need it to be an A. I don't think your product is there yet. I'm out.
In the end, what happens? All cows come back to the pasture. Right here. All right?
So you say you want your udder
No, I'm basically saying it's a very old and established space. A $1.5 billion federal market. I would think to get a valuation here of $2.5 million, you would need a much more precise business plan to explain to any one of us why you have a hope in hell here to share. Because I think right now we're going to get crushed like an udder. I'm very out.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Good luck.
I think the Sharks gave great advice. I mean, they're successful for a reason.
But I think people just be too old and just don't get it.
It doesn't mean that we're going to stop from here. We're just going to take their advice and make our brand better.
I'm Joanne, and I'm Julia, and we're sisters from Normal, Illinois. Growing up in a family of 7, everything was homemade. Baking is practically in our blood. We've been baking since we've been little girls with our mom in the kitchen and haven't stopped. Let's go eat. We've developed a perfect alternative to one of America's guiltiest pleasures. It's gourmet, it's delicious, and there's nothing like it on the market. Working together as sisters is fun. I'm the boss. No, you're not. Yeah, neither of us are the boss. We're partners. We are partners, but most of the time I am the boss. Okay, our facility is the world's tiniest kitchen. Getting in the breadsmith would put us into a place where we can actually have a production. Americans are going to love our product because it's unique and it's a sweet treat that everyone can enjoy. We want to be in mass production and we want to become a national brand, and we need the Sharks to help us do that. Hi, I'm Joanne Passetti. And I'm Julia Schmidt. And we're sisters. And together we own the Coquito Cafe. We are seeking $50,000 for 20% of our company. Anyone who has ever baked homemade cookies knows how tempting the cookie dough can be. It's gooey, it's sweet, it's sinful, but we all know we should not be sneaking bites of cookie dough. We've heard about raw eggs and salmonella, and every pre-packaged cookie dough has labels saying, warning, do not eat raw. Even though we know this, we still swipe by the spoonful. That's why we created a safe, edible cookie dough that is strictly made for eating, indulging, and enjoying. Yes. Don't bother preheating your oven. You can enjoy our product straight from the jar. This is the real deal. This is your mama's cookie dough. It's creamy, loaded full of chocolate chips, delicious candies, real butter, and no added preservatives. We have the only gourmet edible cookie dough on the market, specifically made to consume as is. We have hand-packed thousands of pints of cookie dough in the world's tiniest kitchen. We need your help. So grab a spoon and dig right in. You get the Oreos, Steve, and Lori gets the chocolate chip. Whoa.
Now, what is stopping salmonella from growing in these?
It contains no eggs whatsoever. Oh, this is great. Thank you.
This tastes so good. What is this pint sold for?
$6.99 is what it retails for.
And what do you make it for?
$2.20.
Can you also make cookies with this or no?
You can, but they'll just be really flat because there's no baking soda, and they don't taste as good baked without the eggs.
You've been in business how long?
A little over a year.
How are the sales?
Our sales to date are $24,000.
What were your sales last month?
Last month they were probably $1,600.
1,600 units or $1,600?
Yes,
$1,600?
we were in 7 stores. 7 stores. We got a purchase order last week for more than what we've sold all year. That's going to put us in an additional 50 fresh market grocery stores.
Your first assortment was for how much money and how many units?
2,300 pints, and we'll make about 6,000 on it.
What's your mode of selling? How are you trying to get your product out there?
We don't do any marketing or anything like that.
How are you getting into the grocery stores though?
We
That's
approached
very
the
hard.
fresh market. Yeah, we went and talked to the manager in Normal, Illinois. He looked at our packaging, he tasted our product, and he was like, "This, it's going to be huge."
And how much has he sold? Is that one store sold?
$11,000 of our sales last
For
year
1 year.
in just one store.
Do you really think in one store, product only does 11,000 can stay on the shelf? It's $900 a month. Who cares?
Now stop it.
But I mean, think about it. If you could get that year back, and you never had this nightmare, would you? Shut up, Kevin. You kidding? How much have you invested?
$35,000 total.
What are you going to do with the $50,000?
Purchase equipment that'll help automate the packing process, because that's the most time-consuming part of our job right now.
What are you guys doing now to make a living? Is this all you're doing?
I'm an agent at an RV dealership,
Okay.
and I'm a stay-at-home mom. We come from a family of entrepreneurs. Our dad literally swept the floor in a factory and started his own business. Unfortunately, he's passed away, but one of our older brothers took over the business, and it's a multi-million-dollar business now.
How come your brother hasn't helped you with 50,000?
We haven't asked.
Why?
I don't know, sense of pride. Yeah.
I get that.
We're here, obviously, for the $50,000, but we also need some connections, like getting our product in a manufacturing facility. We don't know how to do that.
That leads me to my next statement. I love it.
If you do this deal, I'm going to add egg to yours.
But just so early at this point, I would have to do way more work. I would have to ask you for so much info that it would be unfair. I wouldn't have the time to help you. I'm a customer, not an investor.
I like what you guys are doing. It tastes great, but to David's point, you're still in that early stage. And you're going to be turning to us because you don't want to have to go through this blindly. That's the whole point of coming here, right? And so that creates a lot of work for us.
Do you think that's good, too? We don't have $1 million in sales, and we're not in here asking you for $500,000. Can't you see this in stadiums and theaters and single cookie dough cups?
Yeah, in some respects, you're right. But it's too early. And so for that reason, I'm out. My big problem with this is the proof of concept. Practically sold nothing. I don't think this is going to be a big product. I really don't.
When we just got 50 additional stores, you would give up when you just went from 7 stores to 50 in a week?
I mean, look, I don't want to insult. Use the word dough and it gets confused. I don't want you to pursue the path to hell on earth. It's a hobby that eventually should be taken behind the barn and shot. I hate it. I'm out.
3 sharks are out. Julia and Joanne have only 2 chances left to make a deal.
We've had people approach us, and we can't get to that next step because we weren't with a distributor. We've had Walgreens call us up. We had everything finalized to be in their flagship stores like you have in Hollywood, downtown Chicago.
How did you get into Walgreens?
They saw our product on the fresh market shelf and called us up. Because we weren't with a distributor they use, we're not big enough yet. They said, call us when you get in.
So that door is still open.
Oh, yeah. Well, I talked to her 2 weeks ago.
I remember what it was like to be just like you. I don't agree with Mark. I don't mind doing hard work, and you don't mind doing hard work. So I think we'll put our heads together, do a lot of hard work, and get it out there everywhere. But I also was sitting here thinking, when you said, what do you do in stadiums? I got a guy next to me. He's got some stadiums himself.
I think it's a great product for stadiums. I've also got great contacts in hotels. I think this in a hotel room, slam dunk.
Would you want to partner with me? Go 50-50?
Yes, and you get two sharks with different contacts, different connections, different opportunities.
We like that. Yeah. How about we give you $100,000 for a 30% stake?
I think we should offer $100,000 for 30%.
Okay. And we see this also paired with a large.
That is a sweet deal. What are you going to do?
It's a lot of dough for your dough.
I would rather do 50 for 20%. We don't want to give up much more than 20% of our company.
John, I'm going to give you some rolling paper so you can smoke this stuff. You should take that offer. Are you out of your mind?
40% of our company.
How about this? We'll go back to 100,000 at 30%. Steve, are you okay with that?
I'm okay with that.
Girls, do you accept our offer?
Yes.
Guys, yeah, good.
Yay. Thank you so much. We are so excited and happy we got a deal. We feel like it'll build our brand 10 times faster than we could have done it. 100 times faster, yeah.
Last season, Tanya Petruno, along with company spokesman NFL running back Brandon Jacobs, struck a deal with Nate and John for their protein-infused water, Pro Energy.
I'm going to give you $250,000 for 30% contingent on me taking it to a protein supplement company.
That's a yes, David.
Let's see how they're doing now.
Before Shark Tank, we had $165,000 in sales. Since airing a year ago, we have $1.5 million in sales and growing. We now have a fulfillment warehouse. We've completely reformulated and repackaged our products, and we have created over 30 new jobs. After making my deal with Damon, he introduced us to Kevin from Rightway Nutrition. He's a big player in beverage manufacturing, and he helped me launch my product into the mainstream market. We are now on sale at every Walgreens nationwide. Over the next year, we're projecting over $3 million in sales. Brandon Jacobs has been instrumental to our company. He's constantly pushing our product to his friends, his teammates, his fans, anybody who'll listen.
Yo, Brandon, so we're on the ViralRabbi today because we're going to talk to Brandon Jacobs about our new national campaign. We need to make people aware that it's not only for athletes, it's for everyday moms and kids.
And with the new developed flavors and the way that they're improved, kids actually like it.
This thing is bigger than we thought. Man, you've been a great partner. Let's keep rocking now. Why don't you show us some football? Show us some hope.
Shark Tank instantly put us in the spotlight and has given us every tool to succeed. I'm so thankful for this experience because it has completely changed my life.
Next up is an entrepreneur from Austin, Texas, with a new way to work out while having fun.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Terry Jones, and I'm the CEO of Nexusis. We're seeking a $2 million investment for a 10% stake in our company. Nexusis, the next generation exercise system, is an interactive and intelligent fitness and gaming platform that delivers a fast, fun, and effective workout for everyone. It doesn't matter if you're an average Joe or if you're an Olympic medalist, like my friend Marlon Esparza. Nexusis combines the benefits of a personal trainer with the fun and excitement of today's online games. You simply select your personal profile, then you choose between circuit training, high-intensity interval rounds, or a one-on-one challenge against one of our Nexusis avatars, and you're ready to go.
My ass.
There you go. And when you're complete, Nexus provides a detailed analysis of your work every time you train. You're going to live a happier, sexier, healthier life using the same methods as professional boxers and MMA athletes around the globe. So which of you sharks would like to draw first blood against your ultimate opponent? We've got a special avatar that we brought.
Hey, that's a good looking guy. There you go. Wow, really easy on you. The wonderful guy. One punch Cuban.
Your lights up, you hit.
Get it.
Wow, I'm still
Mr. Wonderful, you're in trouble. I gotta tell you. Look at that.
Awesome.
There you go, Mark. So what you can see, Mark was 36% accurate. He was hitting real hard, but not necessarily real accurate. But in fact, I believe you, Mark, for that.
I didn't feel a thing.
Mark, was it fun?
That was a nice little workout. How long did you do?
You did 15 seconds.
I mean, doing 3 minutes on that would be a great workout.
Terry, eventually we got to get to this. For a huge valuation this company, $20 million. Do you have any sales?
We do. We are sales to date are a little over $4 million. 4.2 million. That's over about 18 months.
Do you make any money?
We are not profitable yet. We should be profitable in September of this year.
Is this designed for gyms and the home?
Absolutely. The black model is the personal model. The silver model is the commercial model.
Where are the sales? Give me the breakdown.
Currently about 70% commercial and about 30% home.
I think it's very cool. I do really like it.
You get demonstration, I think, better than almost anyone in the world having your experience.
What you're gobbling up to Lori, let's go back to the numbers. What's your cost to make one of those units?
Just under $2,000 for the commercial unit.
But Terry, this is really a digital punching bag. Punching bag costs about $1,200. A good one, leather, etc. What does that cost?
The commercial unit is $7,000.
Whoa!
And it is with its fur that's
so I can buy a car or buy this.
Or you can buy a treadmill or a elliptical in the same price range.
What about the home unit? How much is that?
$29.95.
How did you sell that?
We promote it on TV with direct-to-consumer advertising. We sell electronic.
So you've been running infomercials?
We've run 1 and 2 minute spots, not the long form.
How are those doing?
They did very well. We ran them last year. We spent about $1 million in TV last year. That generated about $1.5 million in sales.
That brings up something else. How much in debt are you?
We have on our balance sheet about $7.5 million of shareholder debt.
I knew I was going to get.
Whoa, Terry.
And how much of that is your own money?
A small portion of that is mine and my family's money.
And that means that now we're going to find out you own very little of this company, correct?
I own about 35% of the company.
You know, I'm a nice guy, so I wouldn't do this to you. If I were an opportunistic guy, I would just simply wait for that debt to come due, and then I'd own your company. Basically, that's what those debtors are going to do. If you don't figure out a way to pay them, they'll own all the equity risks.
We don't believe that's going to happen. Given where we are in run rate, by the time that debt is due, our cash flow will allow us to repay that debt.
But you know, in life and in business, look what happens. Don't you think a savvy financial investor, which I'm including myself right now, would want to see that resolved before putting a dime in this company? Because if I buy your equity at this valuation, $20 million, and the debt guys aren't happy, I'm screwed, Terry.
We will be repaying that and addressing
what
that.
Happens if you don't?
Well, we'll have to deal with those creditors at that time.
How many investors here?
We have about 60 investors.
60? Oh. Have your investors seen any money back yet?
Oh, hell no.
No.
This is a story about a lot of debt. Great product, too much debt. I'm out.
I have gone to the future in a split second, and here's what happened. The debt wasn't paid back, and those shareholders wiped you out. You are now an employee of the company with no equity at all. The smartest guys on the balance sheet are always the debt guys. They know your future already.
Luckily, those guys are also my common stock and convertible debenture partners.
Yeah, but they're going to own a lot more than
that doesn't matter. They're going to force you into bankruptcy. Anything that you own is going to be gone. Any assets that you have are going to be sold, and they're going to take their pennies on the dollar. They're not your friend.
Good luck to you, but I have a feeling When we meet you again, they'll be an employee. That's it. I'm out.
I'd love to be before you today with less debt. Unfortunately, the markets told us how we could raise money to deliver it. We're standing before you with two products with a $20 million valuation, which is a fraction of companies like Total Gym, like Nordic Track, like Bowflex. These are billion-dollar market cap
You're
companies.
not anything like them at all. Those are very simple devices. How you even spent $7.5 million to develop this business beyond it. And the valuation, normally I'm the one who doesn't care about valuation because you can always go past it. Italian learned from the wise one. I'm going to call you the wise one, but it's just crazy. For that reason, I'm out.
You know, you're like in a third round with a young Mike Tyson. He's giving you two body blows, but he's about to cock back and crack your head to the white meat.
I get it, Daniel.
I'm out.
And then there was one.
I like it. I think it looks like a lot of fun. Great way to have a workout. I think that it's a great product. You are in serious debt, but I think you'll get out of it. But I don't like to get into that type of situation. For that reason, I'm out.
Thank you. Thank you, Sean. Thank you very much. All the best.
I don't know if he's going to get out, but his mouthpiece is in the third row right now. It's on a slow motion.
While I appreciate what the shark said, I have no doubt that Nexus and our team will be successful. We will overcome these low balance sheet issues and continue to grow to a profitable worldwide company.
Next into the tank is an entrepreneur with a product to help capture the world in a whole new way.
Hello Sharks, my name is Bruno Francois. My product is selfie, and today I'm seeking $90,000 in exchange for 5% of my company. Selfie is a smartphone app that takes 360-degree panoramic photo hands-free, and you don't even need a tripod. With selfie, you're going to be able to truly capture the whole picture. I'm going to show you a short demonstration to show you how amazing selfie is. There you go. We took all the shots, and it's going to stitch all the pictures together, and here it is, with Ceramics 3D viewer.
So the base that's on, do you need that base with it?
No, it works on the glass, the mining prototype.
The base that's spinning.
No, the base doesn't spin. It's the phone that spins.
How does the phone spin?
How does it do it? Can we see? How do you get an iPhone to sit and move without the base?
So you see it's going to turn into 180.
And it doesn't fall over?
No, it doesn't.
Cool.
Wow. I want to buy that.
What is it the app that makes the phone move on its own?
So what we did is when we saw that it was moving a little bit with the vibration, we played with the frequency, which we turn it on and off, and then we try the rotation with the gyro and the compass, and we see how fast it goes, and we adjust. So if it gets stuck, we kind of go on and off, and we're able to do a 360, and then film or take pictures. And
So to be clear, the app uses the phone's own vibration to make it spin. There's no extra.
No extra.
Do you have a patent on it?
Yes, we have a patent.
Utility patent.
Yes.
Very interesting.
Okay, how are you selling this?
On iTunes, on the App Store.
How much are you charging for it?
Right now it's 99 cents.
And how much have you sold?
All downloads around 660,000.
What were your sales? That number of downloads.
Income is 175,000.
And what are you projecting sales for this fiscal year?
Well, I'm hoping to do 1 million this year. We got 300,000 views in a couple of days. Can I ask you about the valuation? So you want $90,000 for 5%, which puts you at 1.8 million. Yeah. Why are you valuing it at 1.8? Since it's a startup that has never got any investment, it's difficult to put like a really precise value.
And there's nothing else that you see out there like it in the market today.
No, nobody has done it.
So here's the thing. I love your ingenuity, and I love this. You know, I can tell instantly if it's a hero or zero. I think this is a megawatt hero. It's a hero.
Sorry to interrupt.
Well, I am going to offer you $200,000 for 10%. I'm an inventor too, and I know what it's like to be you and stand in your shoes. I get that excitement and that fever, and I will work with you lightning speed to get this out there everywhere.
I think it's a very good offer. You know what to know as well. I do have prototype for base that will take, you know, and I do have a provisional patent on that. For any phone, so you can put any phone and it will take.
Bruno, you know I have an offer on the table. I know that.
Or you just want to listen to our squawk. I really like your offer. Do you mind if I listen to everybody? You know, it's just out of respect if they want to talk and ask me a question.
I don't think I want to sit here waiting for them to figure out what they want to do. So I'd like you to tell me right now if you're going to take my offer or not.
That'd be a mistake.
Well, they think it may be a mistake, but I'm sitting here saying you got a bird in the hand. Maybe you should take it.
I respect Lori's hustle, right? But there's obvious outlets for this that may not be obvious to someone who doesn't understand the technology, right? These are apps that I have to deal with every day. I'm an investor in a company called Condition One. They do panoramic video. I have a company called Motion Law that is being used by the commercial real estate company that tracks people as they walk by so they can count in real time.
Mark, it sounds like you're selling him on you. So are you going to make him an offer?
Well, I want to hear more. I want to hear more about what the roadmap is. The application is great. It's interesting. But your upside really is to sell it to Instagram or Vine because they have the user base. And this is a huge add-on for them. But the exciting thing is, since you've been able to capture the use of the vibration, where else can you take it in terms of applications? Because that's where the world opens up for you in terms of.
Well, there's one big application, it's games.
I've got a company called Mention Mobile, that's all they do.
I think I've heard enough. I will offer you $250 for 10%.
So now you have to ask yourself, how much equity do I have to give up? The challenge with the app market, I've invested in lots of apps and tech companies, is you're an app right now, you're not a company. And so you've got to run this app as far as you can, extracting as much cash as you can.
It's absolutely
you're getting 77 cents for the right now.
Absolutely not true.
It's absolutely true because
you don't understand the technology.
Until you finish talking, Mark, I appreciate your input, but it's not useful to me right now, so I don't want to hear it. So at the end of the day, if you can build a portfolio of technologies, then you might be able to sell your company a couple years from now. So why give up any equity until you had a chance to build this out?
Yeah, here comes the licensing royalty.
Exactly, that's what you need.
You don't want to be the punchline.
Here's the deal. I'll give you your 90K. I'll take a 15% royalty only on the revenues of this application. I'm the only shark up here that actually made a living as a photographer. And I think this. So I was a professional photographer and cinematographer and an editor for years.
Okay.
That's why you and I have a commonality.
You have 3 offers on the table.
Hold on. Lori, do you want me as your partner in this? Will you let me come in with you?
He may sweeten the pot.
Interesting.
I'm going to offer Bruno $250,000 for 10%.
No.
Half mine, half yours.
You're equaling my offer.
I'm equaling your offer, but Lori and I will be partners. If that's of value to Bruno, I think it's a better offer.
Is that a lot of connections?
Yes. We basically have 2 offers for $250,000 for 10% of the equity. If you don't want to give up any equity, I'm happy to partner with you and do all of the things you want to do.
One question about licensing. Do you think there would be any way to license the technology to the manufacturer?
If you want to license this technology, the hardware guys bundle with this app. That's not a problem either. I can't license it.
Let's stop.
Do you want to check our partners?
Close your eyes, stop for a minute, and think to yourself, what do I really want? What feels right?
You done playing games with these guys, Bruno? I'm going to offer you $1 million for 30%. That's more than a $3 million valuation. It's a sweet deal.
Bruno has 4 offers on the table. $250,000 for 10% from Lori and Steve, $90,000 for a 15% royalty and 0 equity from Kevin, $250,000 for 10% from David, and $1 million for 30% from Mark.
The only deal that really makes sense is mine.
Of course.
You don't give up any directly. I'll go to $300,000 for 10%.
And what partner do you want?
One partner or partners. I do sports business, entertainment business. I think your product has applications in both industries.
Ask him to explain how the product works. See if they understand it. Because he's making decisions in what direction to go with the product. If you don't understand how software is written, how are you going to offer any guidance?
Right, going to make more stuff for you. I'll give you $200,000 for 10%, but when you pay me back, I lose 5% of my equity. So you get back to what you wanted, you earn it back, because we're going to run like hell to sell as many of these as we can.
Lori and I will make the same offer as Kevin.
And 50,000 more.
250, 10%, pay us back, it's down to 5%.
I will offer you $350,000 for 12%. You understand all the offers now?
Yeah. I do have a question for Mark. How would you feel working with Lori as well?
Okay. I'm not opposed to it. So how much of that would you want?
50-50.
You're okay with putting up $500,000?
So you just threw Steve under the bus?
Yeah. Lori just kicked me to the curb.
Welcome to the Shark Tank.
Listen, what is her other partner like?
Oh, don't listen to them. Don't listen to them.
Kevin, why don't you and Damon invite me into your deal?
Interesting.
Mark, we need to close our deal now.
There's not an iceberg in sight.
Bruno, do not give up your equity.
I want to be able to decrease a little bit of the equity for future investment, but I don't want you to lower the percent for nothing, so I'm giving something back.
How much money would you want out of that million?
I wouldn't want to give you that much equity, so probably 500,000 would be.
So 500,000 for 16.5%. So each of us would have 8.25% for 250K.
It's a good deal. Let's do it. Come on, close it.
Try to hear another offer.
Wait.
You give up less
Stop.
equity.
Stop.
Because
We were just about to close.
No, we weren't. Sit down, Lori. Can you just calm down? I mean, I'm really close to make a deal. 15 seems like.
So at 15%, Lori, it's not worth nickel and dime.
So 15%, 500,000.
Yes.
And you know we're the right partners.
Yes or no? Gotta go.
you gave up 5% for nothing.
Bruno, you gotta make up your mind.
You got a deal.
Awesome.
All right, thank you for your time.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Rabbi. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thanks, Bruno.
15%, so when I came from, that I get a higher valuation, and Lori for inventions for me is important, and then Mark Cuban, for all the startups he's involved and all the connection, it's great value. I think I wanted to give 2 shots, I didn't know just one.
That was awesome, Mark.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. You're just a sore loser.
All I'm saying is, our deal would have been much better for him. He'll probably sleep on it and start crying.
Next time on Shark Tank.
I am a former CIA officer, and if I had to tell you any more, I'm free.
Tell him more.
I'm former WWE World Champion Diamond Dallas Page, and today we just broke $3 million.
I want $1 a unit. That doesn't make any sense. If you want to make an offer, Robert, go ahead.
I don't even know if I really want to make an offer. I just don't want to see him in bed with this character. But I'll make you $100,000 offer for 40%.
You thief. Have a heart, Robert. Go on.
I'll make you a lot of money.
2 stunning experiments capturing children playing with guns. The Diane Sawyer special with David Merrick starts now. The entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest their full amount in their stake.
I've been 16 years old.
If the sharks are a great idea,
I could my white pepper dressing in
let's do a territory approach.
Don't make it easy.
For the sharks, their self-made billionaire investors for entrepreneurs and sellers. Venture capitalists turning $10,000 loan into a profitable business worth $4.2
in exchange, 15% stake in my company. Trucks, bicycles, healthy juice bars, are major trends stimulation right now. You combine all three in the interactive experience unlike any other, using fresh creative mixes. Customers come to us to pet power their own smoothies. Experience is always fun, and the product is delicious. I love it when you guys is helping to take this pet power concept to a whole new level. Before we get down to business, let's go over the smoothie. Is the jelly inside. It's got kale, pineapple, and mint. Wow. This looks amazing. Wow, the green is great. Yummy. Okay, Ryan, quick question. Sure. Capacity is 5 guys walking in, buying a smoothie, and they all have to ride a bicycle. So, inside,
And how did you even come up with this really ridiculous idea?
I think it's a great idea. I saw one of all the nonprofit was turning bicycles into washing machines, concrete mixers, and I thought some of these would go a little better for the market, better sales, and pickup. So for this year, that was $70,000. I will be at 100 by the end of the year on certain locations. I have one full-time location, and I have a mobile cart that I use for kids. It's an 8x16 trailer. I'd say about 80% of my customers let us do the packing. What they charge for small things, so an average is $6.
And why do you think this is going to become popular with all the competitions that the John Jones?
Because it's different, it's interactive, it's fun.
Right after a couple months, do I care?
Yeah, you do. Nobody goes in there on the spot in a bad mood and leaves in a bad mood. They love it. They come back for the bike. So these particular bikes ran me about $2,000 each. They cannot cost $2,000. These are my high-end bikes. My originals are made out of shredded exercise bikes. It cost me about $400 to make one of those bikes. There's a few problems with that. I couldn't never see it all the way down for kids. These bikes are safer, more predictable, and they're going to give me a long trip.
The premise is nice because it's a capacity constraint function. Do you have a great leather
That's part of the beauty of it. You know, it's not beautiful, it's ugly. It's not. It's beautiful and it is efficient. I can bust out as many smoothies on these in the same time frame as Busy John Associated with it.
Now, what do you plan on doing with the money?
With $50,000, I'll give you enough money to open 2 more cards just like that.
Never mind that. I mean, I'm not
I'm just trying to stay in shape and get some things.
This is so crazy.
Actually, it is.
Brian, I think it's a very happy business, and that I have to hand you. But I have to tell you, it doesn't make any sense.
Tickets were talking about the numbers, and I'm proud
He gave us the numbers. It's just not invested.
It's our first year.
I know about it.
David, you love healthy foods. You love to be outside.
Brian, you look like a turtle.
It's great.
Man dies of cardiac arrest when How long will it take you to make that $70,000?
Well, this is January.
And how much did you net?
Netting 20%. We're anticipating $150,000 for the sales for this card next year. 150 for the second card, 150 for the third.
I think, it's very clever. It's scary. I got it.
But I think it's cute little business. It's like the laws on, I'll do something that's really fun. Pina coladas being made off of that. It's true. Beach or something.
You give you the extra views.
What is the cost of the bikes?
Right. Mark, he doesn't make the bikes.
I know that. If you think the bike the Jesus really
I think that too, what I'm doing.
I think you're innovative. You jump on a concept that I don't even know exists.
And turn it into a business. You're a bike guy and you found an application that's ready for the first application. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
It needs to be on an island.
Make it margaritas, you got that.
Next to the tent is a former CIA agent who wants to expose the
Hi, Sharks. My name is Jason Hanson. My company is Spotless Game Innovation, and I am seeking $100,000 in exchange for 15% of my company. The world of necessary knowledge is a dangerous one. To survive, you need to be able to adapt to any situation. You should blend into your surroundings, and only when necessary give me your true identity. Actually, Sharks, my name is Hanson, Jason Hanson. Thank you for your help. As a former CIA officer, I can also tell you that you need to be able to detect a threat. You need to be able to adapt to any situation you have. You also need to be able to escape capture. This tool of training exercise I'll show you. You mind assisting me? I'm going to have it run down in my hands. Just go right like this. So with that, these sharks, criminals love to use duct tape to kidnap people, but if the victims knew how easy it is to escape, many would still be alive. These techniques are simple and effective, but it's not just spies who can benefit from this knowledge. Everyday civilians can use these secrets to keep themselves and family safe. What's that secret? It's the angle. So if I got duct tape like this, it wouldn't be as tight. You gotta have your elbows together and tight. Without feeling friction going down at that exact angle. It's called pump down. Impressive. Sharks, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is this. Invest in me together. We build spy escape innovation into the largest and most valuable training experience in the country. Now, which one of you would like some additional training? Robert, you want some additional training? Yes. Okay. I love this. I'm going to come up here. Let me grab a chair. There you go. Perfect. Okay. So this is a zip line. But not the cheap little ones that break easily. Get on the rails. So what you do is put this together. Okay. So Rob, you can just try like that. You verify that. If you look down at my shoes, you can see that your regular dress shoes. Also the black laces, they're regular black laces. What I've done is switched out my laces with 554, also called parachute cord. So what I'm going to do is take off my shoelaces, put them together at the same time. This is what we're for. So we have to do it. We'll do it for you, Rob. Right through there. I'm going to put this down on this shoe. I'm going to pay this. I'm not going to do it on my bicycle. You're just going to go like this and bicycle. It's going to pump it. So just take a look at that. Oh my God! Wow! That easy. That's unbelievable. Thank you. Jason, are you really a CIA agent? I am a former CIA officer. If I can tell you any more about the job, so tell them more. Yes, I'm really ex-CIA. Disclosing a lot of proprietary pieces of information that just won't come best in me one day and I'm sure. Nothing I'm sharing is confidential. I've already been talking to the agency. I'm allowed to do this. I guess. So you actually the chance to see the beginning of my company being turned into fish. I'm very funny things I can say something. Tell me, you ever told us what the business is you're trying to do? Spy escape innovation is a 2-day course. The first day, you learn spy escape innovation such as how to make locks, how to escape duct tape, how to detect evade surveillance. Day 2 is a field training exercise. So you take all the operational skills from day 1, you run a series of missions, and I have trackers and surveillance guys counting you down to see if you can complete your feat. Now, it's a very fun, exciting course, but it's also a practical self-defense course to keep you safe. Do you have a class program? Correct, yes. How many are sales? We recruit 6,000 recruits, 128,000 left. Who's that? That's in front of you. That is here today. Is this course designed? Great question. So it started out, I never could have been. So I was just doing it for CEOs, executives, but then I had these everyday people start taking my course. How much is the course? This course is $600. 2 days. Correct. Cedar City, Utah. Cedar City, Utah? Well, actually, I just moved there last year. I'm from the Washington, D.C. area, and so I was teaching there. Well, moved out there, and that's actually what we're talking about the money. My wife and I have 320 acres that we're going to close in 2 weeks in Cedar City, Utah. I want to build spice innovation.
It is now 5 o'clock a.m.
So it makes extremely simple. So we teach these spy courses. I'm going to give you basic training, you love, and then I'm going to have a full spy obstacle course. Let's help us hire more talent and build that out, right? Here's what I want, 100,000. How are you making money right now doing course if you don't have land development?
So how are you making money?
Right now, I fly around the country. So I do a course in Las Vegas, Washington, D.C. City. Magazine ads, and then internet.
But what if we want to get to 20 million in sales? Just Jason's not going to be enough. Who else is out there that can be an authoritative teacher so we can do this?
Obviously, I'm going to find people with ex-agency background, ex-military background. You know, how to come to these guys up to take my course?
It really is a mistake on your part to make people expect you to come to them and be a good candidate. So that
I'm sorry to hear that.
Listen, what I see is two different directions. The model that seems to work is when you go to a city, show for 2 days, train people. They don't want to fly to Utah because it's too expensive. It quadruples the cost. It takes a lot of time. I do not want to invest in one person.
I know you guys have plenty of things. I'm flexible. I obviously lack the knowledge. And you guys are much smarter business people than me. So you know what? This is the model. It's not the land. Obviously, I'd be an idiot not to listen to that because you have business experience and knowledge that I lack.
So I have faith in that.
All right. Thank you, Kevin.
Jason, I love this stuff. I actually think there's a pretty big market for it, but I hate the business game.
I mean, forget about the land. I'm flexible. I like the knowledge.
There goes the volume. I should be honest with you because you could be talking heat, so I don't know. I am interested in the idea of selling something, but we're fulfilling entire seminar.
I am intimidated to knowledge to do that.
Well, the idea of life is you have any upsell, you get your subscription, even your latest threats and stuff like that. But I think you're the guy. I think you can make it. I think you can build it into a multi-million-dollar business. I'll make you an offer. I'll give you 100,000 for 50%. First thing we gotta do is we gotta create some material that you can sell at these places, and then we start testing cities to see what the pain point is and how we can use that money to build larger centers. 100,000 for 50%. Look, that's the offer we're making, and I'm only making that offer because it's a really difficult time that you keep up with. Understand? It's the right business. If you want to invest in land in Utah, maybe you should make an offer just at some value when he's got it.
Two sharks are out. Robert just made Jason an offer of $100,000 for a 50% stake in his company.
Look, that's the offer we're making, and I'm only making that offer because it's really difficult that you keep up with. Understand? It's the right business. If you want to invest in land in Utah, maybe you should make an offer just at some value when he's got some.
David, Mark?
I like the kind of training aspect of it. That's interesting. But I don't see that as the brand. I think the hottest trend right now in entertainment is experiences, right? I can absolutely positively see putting together a fun, one day overnight special, and you're charging $50 or $60, $70, and you might get 300, 400 people coming through and doing all these different things. By the time this is over, you can celebrate things. You just look and see ABC. It's a lot of see XYZ. That's your presentation. No, it's not. It's just an opportunity for us and such. I think Jason's going to kick out both of you. What are you doing? We'll talk today because I'm on the fence. You ask questions.
All right, David, sir.
You cannot build this property. You have to make it work.
That's fine. I know you know the amount of
needs really can be
moms and families, high-populated areas where they feel that they potentially face automation and other things of that nature. Here's my offer. 150,000, 35%. We got to take over right now. I'm going to be 20% shot clock. That's it. All right, let's do it.
80,000 to 1,000 people, and one person's life is saved on this. That is definitely.
You want to take ownership strategy with market hard, a unique alternative replacement interface. Let's see how he's doing now.
Best thing you could have done for my my dream has always been to be able to feature game faces at professional sporting events around the country. Art made that dream come true by allowing us to give out thousands of game faces to twisted athletes.
Lots of math games and the kids go nuts over it. Showing on the jumbotron and everybody's going crazy seeing them. Chloe and I are really fired up. She's very proud. It's just changed our game in a crazy game.
We've been working on this for 5-6 years and slowly being accepted. Since Shark Tank, all of a sudden, bam, everybody wants it. When our first year was us, we did $6,700 in sales. In the 10-month period since airing, we did $200,000 in sales. In order to keep up with demand, we had to change our manufacturing process. With the finalization of the product, and we project sales of $2 to $20 million. Now that's TRUMAN, so the possibilities for getting fixed are endless. Our next step is to launch licensed product for the NFL, NBA, NHL, and NCAA, or even working with international soccer sponsors for the 2014 draft. Those orders could be in the millions. So many people want a small business or just have an idea. I had an idea of creating a business in front of the sharks, and it changed our life and our live streams.
Next up is a former wrestling superstar and a product that changed his life. Hello, Sharks. I'm former WWE World Champion Gary Dallas Page.
I'm Dallas's partner, Steve here.
Our company's DDP and today we're seeking $200,000 for 5% of the company. DDP was created out of necessity. See, I didn't become a professional wrestler until I was 35 years old. My career did not take off until I was 30. By the time I was 42, I was the top in the wrestling business. Work out so badly. Get 3 match matches for wrestling. I was so terrible. Somebody suggested that I try yoga to heal my body. I got nervous. I like yoga. I got really dead doing yoga. I was desperate to save my clothes so I could shower. And in less than 3 months, I was back in the ring. I proved the doctor wrong. And at 43 years young, I was the heavyweight champion of the world. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. You see, Sharks, DDP yoga, it ain't your mom's yoga. I combine the very best of my natural training, sports rehabilitation techniques, yoga positions, and dynamic movements to create the most complete workout on the planet. It will dramatically increase your flexibility and strengthen your core like never before, or with me. Sure, if there no other workout can make that statement.
Dallas has spent years developing the tool. We officially launched DDP Yoga 2 years ago, and we couldn't be more inspired by people doing our workouts.
And before you start to post, let me show you what DDP Yoga can do for you. When I'm doing a workout, this is where my flexibility goes. Today, this is where my flexibility is. You can stand here and talk to you at 6'4", 226 pounds, and 57 years young. This is core strength and balance at a whole different level. This is DDP Yoga. Now, to show you that just about anyone can do this, let me tell you about the guy named Walter Berman. This exponential. That guy is 5'6", 297 pounds when he first got there. He couldn't walk without the aid. He races rappers over and over caves. Let me introduce you to Walter Berman. The man has lost 140 pounds in 10 months. He goes to new places in the Bible race and over and over caves. Hallelujah. What a ride.
Well, I this is Mrs. Second.
This is the second. 40 still sergeant Arthur Williams. And we are the most on his
I swear to God, that's you on the video.
That is me in the video.
They couldn't stand to put two lights there like one light. Call Hotel. 53-year show.
How did you find you kind of got kind of desperate on that. I was really bad off. I couldn't do anything. My wife didn't trust me anymore. I could not do that. I tried different things and nothing. So I was on the internet typing in different things. One time I just typed in yoga and broken back. Look how bad it's made you.
Okay, so let's get to the business now. Pretty much be your expectation for opening if you make $250 million and we actually sold $2.6 million in 6 years. Today, that's worth $3 million. What was your profit on the 3?
I paid $100,000
Before you pay yourself anything.
You pay yourself something.
That's after you pay them.
So if I gave you $200,000, how does that purchase work?
You would put that towards building your first mobile application. That still being sold on DVD and book format.
So, where do you operate, Steve? Trying to do filmmaking to create stories that inspire people to change their lives. And then, Dallas and I spoke about it. I said, well, let me, I've got a lot of documentary footage. Let me try to retell a long story. I'll tell you what's really fascinating and concerning. We've seen a lot of exercise programs on the show. All the ones we've seen, when it was successful, have used the ingredients of infomercials. They offer it a time on cable. That's a very good entry into this. So, I'm concerned about what your deals you have. Any of that in place.
So you start paying top infomercial. It's a top commercial. They need a commercial.
Are you buying the airtime?
That's what it was.
Yeah, so that's flexibility. So here's what I think, Dallas. I think that you're asking for too much without providing setting. Coming from me, that's not bad. Being honest. But I've invested in some fitness brands through my career in top line, and I'm finding I'm on all the challenges. It is a massive, massive drain on my time. So, you guys know as well that I think that's why we're here. That there will be a transition. So I get really difficult to sell DVDs. The difficult factor for me is that when you transition to online, the pricing, the profitability, and the risk reward is 180 degrees different. So coming in and creating a new company, it's just too great a risk profile for me. As I realized that good job, good effort, I have to say.
I don't like investing in businesses that are based on trends only up and down or just as a for me. I fear that your big hit already happened back to the streets of Europe. Now that faith to back on the coast. I'm out.
The challenge I have is, as Mark said, is you want to create a brand new business. You're going to earn all your profit going into the infomercial world. The thing about that, Mark, is we're not going into this infomercial world and just dumping our money in. We're being very cautious. Maybe I'm not believing in that. And 25% for 200,000 and making that 100,000. I just don't see it. I don't.
That is so much, guys. So Next to the day is an entrepreneur with easy gourmet way to make a living on the street.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Erica Barrett. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia, and I'm the founder and CEO of Southern Culture Artisan Foods, a breakfast lifestyle brand. I'm seeking $100,000 in exchange for 25% equity stake in my company. One morning, I was simply making breakfast for my husband and had to run to the store to grab ingredients to make our all-time favorite strawberry pancakes. I wanted to use organic flour, pure cane sugar, fresh strawberries, and Sharks wants pancakes without vanilla. I got to the register, my bill was close to $35. I hadn't even bought the bacon yet, and I thought to myself, why isn't there a holiday flavored pancake and waffle mix currently on the shelf? So with no formal culinary experience, I created our flagship product, Short Stacks Pancake and Waffle Mix. We feature unique flavors such as banana pudding, oatmeal raisin cookie, and even bourbon salted pecan. We use organic, all-natural ingredients, and because our mixes contain no powdered dairy, I literally mastered making a pot of this great for our diets. But enough about my breakfast. I have some samples for you to try. Yes,
Absolutely.
yes, it's everything. So many pancakes. Sharks, we've had quite a bit of success. Now I'm ready to take this brand to the next level. There's only one question I have for you. Who's ready to take a bite out of the most important meal of the day?
Erica, tell us about your sales.
Well, within our first 12 months, we did $100,000 in sales. We had gross profits of $62,000. North Shore picked us up immediately after we went to our first trade show. TJ Maxx and Marshall also picked up our product. Absolutely. North Shore ordered them for the holiday season. They usually do holiday site. Typically, people pick them up as a gift item. We do have Whole Foods. I do weeks in the Christmas market once a month.
So it's very expensive versus just traditional pancake mix.
It costs me anywhere between 99 cents and $1.50 to make the product. It sells for about $7.99.
How many waffles does that make?
12 pancakes or 4 large waffles. That's a very, very high price list.
Can I see the packaging?
Absolutely.
If I walk into Whole Foods, I'll see 4 products there. What's the difference between yours and the other? What would that make yours?
Well, the first thing about our product is that we use premium ingredients.
Absolutely.
I think absolutely. Or just a great quality pancake that's not filled with chemicals. We use real blueberries.
My concern about growing this business is how do I scale it? I don't think you have a real estate agent. You talk to me.
Whole Foods been Whole Foods for a year. Regional, yeah, we're to be something. Then we order over.
Why can't you get a national product?
Well, Whole Foods told us that they want us to build a group track. We can get in contact with the regional buyers so we can hustle our way to every single store. We called every single team leader and said, I guarantee if you purchase this product, you're going to get reorders. There hasn't been anything in my life. My mom had me at 16 years old. I'm a first generation college student that I've set out to achieve that I have not done. I mean, I think I take naps. I won't say that I go to sleep, but I'm obsessed with my business because this is what I'm here to do.
If this category takes off, don't you think the big brands and everybody out there will say, let's create my own brand?
I think you already have competitors in this category.
Yeah, there's competitors out there.
I'm just trying to say, people are just coming back up.
Absolutely. I think what makes me different is that, traditional manufacturers have made their breakfast products the same way for 80 to 85 years. But people change. People have dietary restrictions. People are vegan. People are lactose intolerant.
are permanently in your space every time you indulge your product.
They don't make a product the same way.
They use powdered dairy.
So your claim is you're the purest of the pure.
Absolutely.
So you've been working a job in 60 months, you're making money, your packaging is amazing. Why are you here? What do you need the money for?
I need to fill orders. QVC just sent me an email this morning. They want to pick me up for their fourth quarter plan. They believe that we can sell 50,000 to 75,000.
Just so you know, I've had so many food products on QVC. They've sold wildly successfully. You know what the problem with the margins is so skinny. They basically break even. The way to make money in the food space, which I learned the hard way over and over again, is to get into the big box stores. That's where the margins are fat. You know what I've learned? I've learned that boutique businesses like this aren't sell there.
We were actually approached by Target that wants to start us off with 5,200 test stores.
You're a lucky store. What do you manufacture?
We manufacture the product ourselves.
What do you mean yourself in your own kitchen? You're not
We have our own facilities, 3,000 square feet.
Why aren't you out because they can produce your cosmetic matter?
I think what we're doing that's so unique, Mr. Wonderful, they can't produce it. They want to put me in a box.
Wait, just hear me out. Business always have good deals in portfolios. Now, I have learned that in commercials, packaging is only good cost is like 30%. Their cost starts at 75,000. Do anything. I'm not really a gentleman food business. If it's more than $3, more than a hot dog is $7, that's too much for me. It's not my kind of thing, so for that reason, I don't but boss, congratulations.
I think that you made a favor. You need to be in a
Here's one thing I've learned from my food investments. Food businesses really tough business. I see this as a high-end niche product, but not a big business. For that reason, I'm out. I'm going to make your offers with budget tips. Because you're not making any effort. As well as somebody is you can't do what you want to do. So take a seat on the line before I give you $100,000 is, but you're going to have to work it. Second, I'm on the top. Finance, $1 per unit. Top, 100,000. And I'll get all 50 cents the exact same offer. I gave you that interest for your pockets. That's why I'm going, Mr. What's your cost?
About anywhere from 92 cents to $1.
Thank you. That's because you made it offer. She's paying you more than it costs to make the product. You are so lucky that was your job. So you learn what another student's Two sharks are out. Everyone has an offer from Kevin, and Damon is on the fence.
I'll make you an offer. Okay. And I really want to make an offer. I just don't want to see the big discount. But I'll make you $100,000 for 40%.
You really do come in on
And the reason for that is I don't think you really know what's ahead of you. You haven't dealt with the stores that are paying. You haven't dealt with QVC. You're asking for that wham. This is actually charge for the show. You haven't really gone to the side where you're about to have to overcome tremendous hurdles and almost whatever you want to realize. Problem after problem after problem.
one of the biggest bombshells in this area. That's jealousy. I don't think so. I'm not ambitious about food in my portfolios. One of my main agendas this year is to see that something.
I'm a hard worker. I'm a hard worker, David.
You know what I see here is that we did have Kevin, I believe you have a great potential partner for him, so I'm going to start off.
What do you think, Eric? What do you think?
I would like to counter it. Is it possible we can do 30% in exchange for the $100,000? I'm a hard worker.
No, you have have to stay for about 2 years. Again, because I know how much run this business for 35%. But I want you to be happy. What would you do different about yourself? I'll make you a lot of money, Bart. I'm a hard worker. I have the right to be here. I've worked so hard.
Ben and this man is doing the Mr. Wonderful dance 5 more seconds.
Come on, Bart. 30 years. Oh, you got a name. Hey, awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Believe it. Mr. T canceled. I didn't really give up that much equity, but I trust Laura. I know that she cares about promotion, and I know that I'm going to be a millionaire. And I live in New York City, and I'm the founder and CEO of Cheek. We're a very small town in Kentucky, and I've always been a very creative person. And then when it came time to make a decision on what I wanted to be, I decided architecture kind of made sense until I came up with a passion that was way bigger. I think the cutest part here, women architects no longer building structures, I'm now building relationships. And I want to take advantage of being single and scrolling online for dates. Cheek is a clever new service that puts a fun twist on dating. My contact has been tested and proven. After decades on my own relentless pursuit of love, I Cheeked an attractive man and now we're engaged. I have given up everything I have and know to build this business. Failure is not an option for me. However, I'm dangerously close to it. The reality is, I am out of money and resources to continue building my dream. So I desperately need this investment from the sharks. I'm here seeking an investment of $100,000 in exchange for 10% equity in my company. Cheek is online dating. It works.
social attraction happens face to face, while interaction happens safely online. I once watched my handsome pick up a girl by simply scribbling, "Want to have dinner?" on the back of his business card. He left with a date, and I left with an idea. Give me an acre of that tree, a perfect non-intrusive gesture, but I didn't like the idea of all that personal information on the other side of that business card. So let's say I spot an intriguing stranger on my morning commute. I can simply slip them a cheat card. On one side, that card says, "You've been cheated." On the other side, there's an icebreaking pickup line such as, "At Metro, we get hours later," or, "I'm hitting on you." If you're interested in learning more about me, then you can visit Cheat's website and type in the unique code for this card to see my profile. Neither party needs any personal information until you're both ready to do so. I'm sure it's simple. If you want a piece of the next generation of online dating, you bested me. And now you're all gonna get cheap. These are kind of customized for each of you. Thank you.
So the only customization of business cards that qualify for that detail varies with each individual.
They're never like a checkbook. So tell me how that all works. You go in and create a simple profile. There are 9 simple questions. And you order a deck of cards. So you can order a 50-card deck, or you can customize your own deck. Yes, the cards are $20. After your initial purchase of $20 for the cards, you pay $9.95 to keep that code activated to your profile. Yes. Or you can opt out at any point. Yes.
Most people use online dating to too shy or uncomfortable approaching people. I mean, that approach from the beginning of our cards one time too.
These are all very good questions.
Answers about
My single days, my friends and I used to draw cards and then go live. We would get business cards printed out and then have the date, location, the time.
This is the Shark Tank, where hopeful entrepreneurs get a once-in-a-lifetime chance to pitch the sharks in hopes of getting. This is the Shark Tank, where hopeful entrepreneurs get a once-in-a-lifetime chance to pitch the sharks in hopes of getting an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
We did 1.125 million.
The entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
The idea was so wrong, I'm out.
This is the Shark Tank, where hopeful entrepreneurs get a once-in-a-lifetime chance to pitch the sharks in hopes of getting an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
Behold, the biggest spectacle in history.
The entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
This isn't about a product. This is about an empire.
You're dead. You're going to get knocked off like that.
If the sharks hear a great idea,
which one of these sharks will
accept that deal. And now you can tell this wonderful spread. And the best thing is you can do it without having to be face to face. Now, sharks. Join me the next time you hear now, who wants to be first to ring?
Jamie, what if you can't accept
Talk to them.
so your voice comes out of it?
Voice comes out of it. It's going to record speech. It's just going to be a one-way video.
Someone came up and said, I love there, and they just take it off.
That's actually true. Years ago, they wanted to see if someone's going to make one because it's not happening. So it's actually true. It's really weird. And we also have any customer that has installed a so we can charge. Not only 20 people, so $81.83 is our cost.
I think that you have potential to do a lot with this, but I'm not connecting to that this doesn't work at this time to distinguish yourself as different from what else is out there on the market for the higher price point. And so for that reason,
It's really not funny to consume. Your price is not
Is Jamie's last chance with you.
Jamie, let's take stock.
I'll give you 7. That drops down to 700. Basically providing a factor cap aimed as a valid for inventory. Respectfully, is that metric down? Then let's check out the calendar that mentioned that. So I'm going to do $700,000, 10% interest rate, 3% right here. That doesn't honestly, I do appreciate the offer, but at the same time, that money you take another fancy, I need to invest back in this business. What's the difference between the interest rate and the interest is cheaper? The interest I get here. Yeah, I mean, you know, like the royalty payments are mostly for technical stuff. They show you for $700,000 for that million. Okay, Jamie, it's that moment where they say, respectfully,
Hello, Sharks. My name is Julie Boucher, and my product is selfie. I'm seeking $150,000 investment with 10% of my company. Tell me, when was the last time you were at a grilling or tailgating event that someone actually complimented the host roses on their condiments? Well, probably never happened because, let's face it, traditional condiments are important, and they haven't changed in decades. What if I said I had a condiment that would change your lives? Introducing selfie. A unique cross between a slow and a salsa. It's great on your grilling fare like tapas, brats. Use it as a sandwich spread or even as a dip for tortilla chips. Right now, I'd like for you all to taste salsa and how truly salsa it is. Packs full of flavors. Now we have four flavors. For the garlic lovers like Robert, we have a garlic and a garlic spicy. We have the original and the spicy as well. Taste it a little bit before you decide which one you would like. Hot dogs are good fries.
This is sauerkraut mixed with mustard mixed with.
This is a cross between salsa cabbage and a salsa, so there are some even cuts. Well, let me tell you, great tools. Nationwide silver, just like really quick. Your sales for year one is 12,000. Sales finish out at year two projected to be 500,000. And then stores are with major retailers were 1,500 programs. I go myself. I am extremely aggressive.
How did you get started?
It is based off the family recipe of a former partner of mine who I just recently bought out.
So you bought into an existing company, how much did you pay?
About 50,000 total. Yes.
So congratulations, must be delicious. Top delicious, top notch, but there's pretty much on the shelves right now. 15, 20. Where you guys come in and extend the flavor.
There is nothing like this mouse. This is a truffle base. Well, it is going to be about 20% higher. Let me tell you why. Because the Pinot Run is basically vinegar. And it is a dry versus a hot fill process. So this is the flavor essence. Yes. And almost the same. Right now is about 25.
So,
225.
if you to make these on the fly, that person
I am comes out to about 56% to any to up to a little bit over 2%. There is a little bit that is not because I am that is my responsibility. I am not putting that against the company. So right, that is not on the price. No, it comes out of my savings. My husband and I have been extremely fiscally responsible. We graduated college then because we earned scholarships. When it came time to buy our first house, we bought a house. Missed the buy. We never paid a penny of interest in our lives because we don't have good grades. If we had not saved up and making money to become an entrepreneur, so this is my responsibility. It's this to buy out. I would like money for reconstruction because I know the $50,000 I have there is only going to last so long because we are expanding rapidly. I am not, and I'm okay doing it for a couple years. I'm not backing you out. My husband and I save over and over. We've not Yes. I can get in those stadiums.
Hi, it's Daddy. It is now 6:00 a.m.
just be really, really spicy.
We can go with the spicier flavor. I would like to have a partner because I've never scaled a business the way I need to scale this. I'm not one in my hand, and I have made one in several years. That's a shame. You know, I think you've done amazing. The fact that you got into 1,500 stores is amazing. And the fact that you sold well is amazing. But I personally don't want to make it a small business. I think it's great product. Evan, we like to make money. We sell over 200,000 jars with very little marketing. Paid less than 2 years' time.
15% stake.
I would like to tell you why $1 million. To go from 212 to 500, it would be not very wise of me to not project my next year's sales as closer to my valuation.
Think about the pressure of the margin.
That's why you would have the insurance policy. Okay. Well, I appreciate all of your time, and I will make all of you progress. So, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Greatness is not something that is effortless. Taking risks can be not done and what happens.
Next up, our entrepreneurs from Detroit, Michigan, with a way to enhance the sharing of your favorite images.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Trevor Joe. I'd like to present Sam from Nelson. Our company is called Magic Moments. $1,000 and 15% of the stake of our company. Millions of people take photos of themselves every day. Pleasure moments allow you to take those photos and customize products right from your mobile phone. The key difference is that Magic Moments lets you create these products on the go. You have to take your phone camera and find that photo and insert it. That's how fast Magic Moments solves that problem. Oh, wait, there's more. For the first time ever, you can make money off your products for free. Simply upload your Magic Moment to our web, share it, sell, and make money. So, how does it work? Well, Sharks, it's as easy as 1 and 2. First, take a photo like this. Then, simply upload your photo to the Magic Moments app, choose a product, customize it in design, and Magic Moments is ready for purchase. It's not just t-shirts, we offer iPhone cases, mugs, mouse pads, posters, canvas bags, and hundreds of other products. So a couple phone apps that allow you to upload a picture or make a t-shirt look good. Absolutely. Allow you to sell the products. Whether you sell them. So I take a picture of a Eiffel Tower, beautiful landscape in Detroit, because that's where we're from. Maybe fall colors going on.
Any images that you can get people to take on copyrighted images and sell them to somebody else on your site. Absolutely. Give me the numbers.
There are no numbers necessarily.
I'm getting
So Trevor, this is I take a picture of the and not only do one, not in my mind, but there's another which is the site and everything is
That's a time you said the style that you're using your image for.
losing an entire community of what they call iPhotographers or amateur photographers. It's like everyone's become a photographer these days. You see the pictures. It's absolutely great. Really, they do not make good product characters. If you need kids or something like that, it's not just one big copyright laws. I mean, it's a serious issue, right? We've secured an exclusive relationship with a public company, Cafe Press. There are back-end manufacturers, which means we have global distribution. Every image that a user would take, whether it's to buy or to sell, it's passed through Cafe Press's legal team, and they approve behind each one based on self-criteria.
What do you think, though, is why we're losing the sellable part of this?
Well, there's two sides of it. There's the personal side, bags and bags and things of that nature. I don't know. When I take a picture of my dog, nobody knows it's my dog. I put it on my screen my man's dog. And no one's going to buy a picture of the dog because that's not a great picture of the dog. So why do I miss it? That there's scenery of Los Angeles. There's beach district, Cafe Press. We are Cafe Press together. So let's make that clear. So they can only take what they want. Honestly, so right by the front side, Cafe Press is trying to do anything you have to do. Exclusive to licensing deal. It's an exclusive relationship with their technology partner. What can I say? So you're saying that they take revenue company? It's a straight royalty deal. Why would they do an exclusive deal with their console? When we went to make the exclusive deal to them, we had a technology deal. And all we had to do was take our technology and map it into Cafe Press. Tell me what's unique about the technology. Well, mapping the Cafe Press and create my I'm going to smell this out. That's a massive name in any language. Someone will understand the name magic as well.
System that works. It's like the concept. They miss an offer. Somebody might buy the pictures that other people take. Anybody can do it.
You know, I think what you're really finding what you need is the immediacy. I don't think you're the marketplace actually exists. So that's why you challenge the entire premise. I don't see the immediacy being the real way on this entire deal. I don't see we launched, we were the first ones out there. We're still the only app that allows you to sell products on this some massive cover press $300 million just Should taste the opportunity now, but that's okay because we're working on it to tail
Family of 6, we stayed with work from Lebanon and immigrants to Canada.
Really don't have much, but parents still miss that making things possible. I wanted to go to school in Harvard and I was able to go there many years later. Whereas he wanted to travel the world, she got to study abroad, and even though we didn't have much, we made the best out of that situation. Safety first.
Often we hear kids complain about their bored and have struggled to treat their kids with short attention spans. Our product helps families spend quality time together, and it helps parents and kids gain knowledge along the way.
We've risked a lot to make this dream come true. And even though we career on Wall Street, we've both refused great job offers to make this true. We validated that we have a great product. People absolutely love the experience, but we need capital from the sharks to share the ride with a miracle. Hi, I'm not a killer.
I'm Rosie Keeler. We're the sisters behind the company Surprise Run. Today we're raising $110,000 in exchange for 10% of our company. Surprise Run is a monthly bundle of adventure that gets kids excited about learning.
With Surprise Ride, every month kids receive a surprise box of interactive activities and all the supplies they need to explore in their time. We work with experts to curate activities of the highest quality.
Families everywhere want to give their kids a good reason to put away the video games and explore the world through hands-on play. Surprise Ride makes it easier than ever before. Sharks, we actually picked up some of your mail today, and your Surprise Ride fun limitless. Whether you're going to get to design and model or race car, or we know that you love cooking and who doesn't love chocolate, great, you're going to get to make chocolate from scratch and also design your very own brand of chocolates. Great, Kevin, we know that you love photography, so you're going to get the selfie kit that has you taking pictures using camera lens. David, we heard that you love to travel. So you are going to be entering an adventure into the exciting city of Barcelona. So you're going to be designing a museum with the style of world-renowned architect Gaudi and explore the fashion of Barcelona. I heard that you love basketball, so you designed a basketball ride that has you created a mini basketball game for your desk. What's a good game without some fun? This is really cute. I have to say, this is an extremely well-constructed quality surprise box. So thank you very much. It starts at $24.99 for a 6-month or 12-month subscription. Per month, yeah, and it's $29.99 if you buy it on a monthly basis. So far we've shipped almost 800 boxes and we've got over 220 active members. That's just for the last 4 months. Yes, just there it is. So, our subscription cost is $5.30. For just a 12-month period, it's $130 in value. My background is on Wall Street. I actually worked in representation for a number of years. I went online and I looked up to get my MBA at Harvard. fell in love with social entrepreneurship. Good for you.
What's your system?
I have a degree in marketing, so I have a business background. I work with a number of lifestyle brands and even some kid brands. So
What does it cost you to make each box, and where are you making these?
we're at a 50% margin, and the 50% goes towards buying our merchandise, shipping, and fulfillment. We have a fulfillment center in Florida that assembles all the boxes and ships them out to our customers. So my business school background, basically, forced us from day one to create a business that's scalable.
One of the concerns, and I say this often to new entrepreneurs, is don't invest too much before you have the sales. So how much have you invested in that it's in that warehouse?
This business model really allows us to anticipate the demand very close to whether it's inventory, which is terrific. So we have very little invisible inventory. Right, we can actually estimate how many orders we're having and then more quarterly. But I'd like to add, we've raised $100,000 from a very well-known tech investor, Marvin Jacobs, who's the founder of Volvo. He's actually an angel investor for the capital that we're raising now gets us through the next 12 months. Yes, there is. Yes, next year we're anticipating about 500,000 in sales, and that's on marketing. That's the capital. I didn't get to answer your question, but David is at the weakness which is Marvin invested in us. He's a big fan of this mission, which is to bring curiosity to children all over the world.
You just didn't know there's a difference between a mission and a fully thought out, fully funded business.
So let me tell you a little bit about how I spend money that makes us comfort. Two things were drive traffic to the website and then monetize that traffic. So the first thing is we partner with a marketing agency and leading expert in chip parts.
What does that cost you?
It's going to cost us $40,000 total for the next 12 months to reach 5 to 10 million. Yeah, about 20 to start.
You're an investment banker.
So the classic valuation question is literally what I spend. We know there are two things that primarily go into valuation: the team and the future material potential of this company. This team has been working together for over 20 years. We work so well together.
You say you've been working together for 20 years. Can you explain that?
By that I mean we've been sisters.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
But we came from Lebanon actually as refugees, and we lived in a little bit of a kids. We didn't have a lot of video games and toys that we could take ourselves. Unfortunately, our dad was encouraged us to experiment, try a lot of different things. We sort of had a craft store, and the chemistry is
I'm stuck on the capital marks and my guess is you're going to need somewhere between $35 million to sustain a business.
I went to school with the girls who founded TRUMAN, which is one of the most successful subscription services. They've hit 300,000 subscribers.
I think you're underestimating the hustle that this business is going to take to get off the ground. But I think you're figuring it out. So here's my Two sharks are out. The problem is
You said $40,000 to A marketing company. What was the rest? Monetizing the traffic so that we can actually generate the sales. I think that this is one of the finest and best made gift bags that I've ever seen. I love it. I know what it's like to be a foodie princess, and I know that sometimes it can be hard, but I also know that anything I do, I put your mind to it. I had to start from the ground up by myself, and I had to figure out a lot of things, but it was the best learning lessons I could have ever had. And when I looked at the two of you, you make me think of myself, and I think that you can do this too. And we figured it out. Laura, you know how to reach work. You know how to reach moms. You know how to reach moms. Doing it on your own. That's how you're really going to learn. So for that reason, I'm out. I'm giving you my very best advice because that's what I think is important here.
She's out.
So just think of the structure. Okay, I'm going to tell you all. Maybe should I answer all? See business structure. That's what I was going to tell you. I'm going to tell you that experts, processors, all sorts of trust influencers, follow along.
Major marketing optimization company, major companies, other companies. We have a year that This was why my mom was so you don't make the whole world maybe this is a Kansas center. I'm in charge of the general side. You add for me because if I can help it, I was right. We got this thing in. Levi's at 20% off. It's hard to change our life. That's what a smart business person would do.
You had a deal and close it. You came into the Shark Tank. Walk into the sunset.
Good luck, you guys. Thank you. And is almost the blessing in disguise to show how serious or not serious he was about our business. That's hilarious. You know what? It happens.
This is the Shark Tank, where hopeful entrepreneurs get a once-in-a-lifetime chance to pitch the sharks in hopes of getting an investment to start, grow, or save their businesses.
We hit 1.125 million for this.
The entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
The idea is so wrong. I'm out.
Let me just stop it right there.
Can't stop him if he's out.
If the sharks hear a great idea, they're ready to invest using their own money.
I was going to ignore you completely. Now, I'm loving you.
That's a first. He tried to steal someone's employee.
And they're willing to fight each other for a piece of the action.
But I think the point is taking the retail.
Well, I'll make it even more interesting.
What do you say?
Can I ask you a few more questions? Don't mistake my kindness for weakness.
Who are the sharks? They're self-made millionaire and billionaire investors who are entrepreneurs themselves. Capital Leary is a venture capitalist who turned a $10,000 loan into a software business worth $4.2 billion. Barbara Corcoran went from waiting tables in Manhattan to building the city's preeminent real estate empire. Robert, the son of an immigrant factory worker, is now a technology mogul who sold his first internet companies for over $350 million. Larry Lanier, the dean of QVC, holds over 100 patents and has launched over 300 products, grossing over $500 million in retail sales. And Mark Cuban, Victoria's billionaire entrepreneur, tech guru, and the outspoken owner of the NBA's Dallas Mavericks. First in the tank is a couple from San Ramon, California, with a better solution to a school day dilemma.
Hi, Sharks. I'm Cindy. And we're here today seeking a $150,000 investment in exchange for 15% of our lunchbox company, Yubo.
That started 4 years ago. As the proud parents of two beautiful little girls, we'd send them to school with your typical fabric lunchbox, filled with those plastic baggies and
personalized with a permanent marker on the outside.
We were going through nearly 2,000 plastic baggies a year. Not to mention these lunch boxes would come home completely nasty. They were not dishwasher safe, so I would do my best to wipe it down and, oh, it was clean, right? Wrong.
We looked everywhere for a lunchbox that was easy to clean, good for the environment, but we couldn't find it. So we created Yubo.
Yubo is the only lunchbox where kids can create their own designs and change them out whenever their tastes change. So you don't have to buy a whole new lunchbox. You just pop in a new design. You have a whole new look.
And if you spill yogurt or crumbs, it's not a problem. Just rinse it out in the sink or throw it in the dishwasher. Yubo comes with a set of reusable food containers and a custom-fit ice cream, so food stays fresh.
We made you custom Yubos.
All you do is
see if you can recognize yourself.
They're simple.
Thank you.
Great. And when you want to close it back, just push on all four corners. Super simple.
Cute, right? So come on, sharks. Let's do lunch. Lunchtime's over, girls.
So you'll notice there's no hinges, there's no zippers to break. Super simple. Open and close. Great job.
Very clever.
Thank you.
These add-ons, or do these come with it?
We have two models. We have our basic lunchbox, which comes empty at a lower price point. This is $21.95. And then we have our deluxe model that comes with what you see there, and that can retail anywhere from $30 for no personalization on it, or up to $40 when you want to personalize it.
When you think about something like this, when you think about how easy this is to come apart, that's why this type of design is so amazing.
You could take it apart and put it in the dishwasher.
Exactly.
So that's one of the unique selling attributes.
Absolutely.
Oh, I think it's very clever.
That's what I think is so smart about it.
Thank you.
Great presentation, great name, great design.
Thank you.
I gotta believe that you're now at the cusp of going to retail because you know you gotta get it.
Absolutely.
I think most moms buy lunch boxes when they're walking down the aisle and see it and say, need a lunch box.
Absolutely. We have about 100 retail stores across the nation. We also are sold internationally. We have a handful of international distributors.
Cindy, what does a typical lunchbox sell for?
$15, $20.
So how long have you been selling? How many have you sold?
We've been on the market for 4 years. This year, we're on track to do about between $2,000 and $250,000.
Do you have a patent on this?
We do. 2 patents. We own a design patent and a utility patent. We own our Yubo trademark. And our vision for the company not only is to expand in the channels that we're already in, but I have another vision. So Barbara, I know you have a daughter. Let's think back to when she was younger and you took her to the happiest place on earth for the first time. To the amusement park, we all know. She's filled with excitement. She meets her favorite princess for the very first time, and somebody photographs that moment. Imagine that photograph is waiting for her on her lunchbox in that gift shop.
Do you have that deal in place?
That's why we're here. We do not. We would love to have that deal in place.
Did you design this yourself?
He and I came up with the idea together.
So how much money did you have to put out?
We have invested in total about $350,000 of our own money. With our designer, we didn't have the cash to pay what he would naturally charge up front. We had no sales. We gave products. We gave him a fee. He owns 20% of our company. We own 80%.
He has a royalty, to be clear.
How much is the royalty?
He has a 5% to 1%. It's a sliding scale based on the units sold.
I think he's Kevin's cousin.
Yes.
And is that in perpetuity?
It is.
So when would it drop down to 1%?
750,000 units.
But it's 5% of the cost of the units.
It's 5% of sales.
Oh.
Net sales.
Net sales.
Wow. That's steep.
We wouldn't be here today if we didn't do that. So we're very satisfied with that deal.
Guys, I gotta tell you, this is such a competitive industry. I mean, you said you invested $350K and your sales are nowhere near that. The idea of a perpetual royalty, I think, is so wrong. I'm out.
Let me just stop you right there. So, Mark,
I can't stop him if he's out. Cindy, let me tell you what I object to in this. This is rather large. So I could not put this in a backpack. It wouldn't fit. Okay, I find that to be a problem. Okay. I think it's a charming product. I love the personalization of it, but it's too big.
Thank you. I understand.
I throw an offer at you because I'm interested. There's a fair amount of work that has to happen here to pull it into retail where 90% of the boxes are bought. Where I bought mine my whole life for my kids, and I think I can help there a lot. I'll give you $150,000 for 10% equity in your company. Plus, I want the same royalty deal that your designer has. 5% sliding down to 1% based on sales volumes.
Unfortunately, that type of royalty is probably unsustainable.
I'll give you the $150,000 for 30.
Realizing just cut your valuation in half.
I think we're going to make it. I think this is a real home run. This is a time to make a decision. What do you say?
May I just ask you one question?
What do you say?
Well, I'll make it even more interesting.
Two sharks are out. Paul and Sydney have two offers. One from Kevin, who is offering $150,000 for a 10% stake, plus a sliding 5% to 1% royalty based on sales. Robert is offering $150,000 for a 30% stake, but Lori may also want to bite.
Well, I'll make it even more interesting. Okay, we'd love to hear it. I'm going to offer you the $150K for 20%. And I'm already in Disney. I also have a relationship with Walmart.
I think we can all get you into Disney. I believe in the product.
Robert's at 30% equity. Lori's at 20. You're basically talking about the look of the offer with royalty, correct?
Correct.
All right, so I'll give you the $150,000. I'm going to set a ratchet. I'm going to go 20%, which you can buy me all the way back down to 12.5 if you pay me back my $150 in 18 months.
What if they don't?
I stay at 20%.
It's like a roulette wheel.
I would give you a similar deal. Okay, $150,000 for 15%, but you have to pay me back the $150K within the first 15 months.
I just saved you $265,000.
Thank you, Mr.
I don't need the money back. I'll give you the $150,000 for 15%. Exactly what you asked for. What I can do for you is take you to retail and help you with your Disney. You don't have to pay me back in 15 months. I'm not a loan can kind of guy.
With
I
Lori,
think there's lots of talk. I'm going to say one last thing. People give money all day long, but if they don't know what to do with it, then it's really not very valuable.
Well, Robert, can I ask you, Lori gave some examples of already being at Disney and having a relationship with Walmart.
Disney, let me not to jump into Robert.
yeah, but you're not even on
I'm
this.
just going to educate them. People from Disney come in and they say, all the products that you guys invest in Shark Tank, we'd love to find a way to get them in Disney.
But why is there only one that's in Disney now and Shark Tank's been on for so many years?
Because different products have different tests.
It's because you have to know how to operate. And I knew how to make it happen because I've been in retail for 17 years. I'm the one here.
I'm just going to put a little more pressure on it all just because I'm having fun.